Look like a discount Coco Bandicoot.
Green uniform guy. I'm Captain Green Hat, and I'm on a mission to save the world from the post-apocalyptic Raider War.
Post-apocalyptic Raider War? That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, let's get those materials and get out of here.
As they arrive at the laboratory to collect the materials, they hear a loud explosion outside.
What the hell is that?
Captain Green Hat, it's the Raiders. They're attacking.
The group quickly rushes out to see a group of raiders on motorcycles, led by none other than Thames, blasting their way through the streets.
Holy crap, that's Thames. She's badass.
We have to do something.
I have an idea. Follow me.
Rick leads the group to a nearby building and uses his scientific genius to create a device that emits a high-pitched noise that only raiders can hear, causing them to lose control of their motorcycles.
Ah, take that, Raiders.
As the group celebrates their victory, they realize that they still need to get the precious materials and get back home.
Captain Green Hat, I can help you guys. I know this place like the back of my hand.
Alright, but you have to promise not to get us into any more crazy shenanigans.
Captain Green Hat, I promise.
As they load up the trailer with the materials and race away from the chaotic city, they blast Essence by WizKid featuring Thames, jamming along to the beat.
This has been one wild ride.
Yeah, but at least we have the materials now.
Captain Green Hat, and some new friends.
Rick rolls his eyes as the group continues their journey back to their dimension, wondering what kind of trouble they'll get into next. End of episode.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Mischief and Mayhem.
Characters.
Rick Sanchez, a brilliant yet eccentric scientist. Morty Smith, Rick's teenage grandson. Jerry Smith, Morty's hapless father. Black-haired woman, a mysterious and alluring figure.
Act 1.
Morty, we've got a problem. The fabric of reality is unraveling faster than that sweater your grandma knitted you.
What do we do, Rick?
Well, we're gonna need some help. I know just the person.
Can I come too, guys?
Black-haired woman. Hello, gentlemen. I heard you were in need of my services.
Who are you?
Black-haired woman. I am known by many names, but you may call me Cassandra.
Alright, Cassandra, we need your expertise in quantum mechanics.
Cassandra, the elusive science that even the most brilliant minds struggle with.
Act 2.
So, here's the situation. We accidentally created a paradox within a paradox and now we're stuck in a loop.
That sounds bad.
Cassandra, indeed, the potential consequences of even the slightest disruption could be catastrophic.
Why do I feel like we're in over our heads?
Cassandra, because you are, Jerry.
Enough chit-chat. Cassandra, can you help us or not?
Cassandra, I'm afraid the probability of success is low, but I have a solution.
Act 3.
What's that thing you made, Cassandra?
Cassandra, it's a quantum entanglement device. It should allow us to travel through the fabric of the universe and undo the paradox.
I don't like the sound of that.
You don't like the sound of a lot of things, Jerry.
Cassandra, alright, everyone hold on.
They activate the device and are transported to a trippy, otherworldly dimension.
Whoa, this place is crazy.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Stay focused, everyone. We're getting close. Act 4.
Cassandra, we're here. The paradox is just up ahead.
Black-haired woman. I sense something. Evil.
What do we do?
We fight. Come on, let's go.
They engage in a wild and epic battle with various interdimensional beings. I can't do this. I can't do this.
Come on, Dad. You can do it.
Cassandra, we're almost there. Keep fighting.
I've got an idea. Everyone, grab onto me.
They use Rick's portal gun to create a portal within a portal, effectively canceling out the paradox.
Epilogue.
Wow, that was something else.
I didn't know I had it in me.
You don't, Jerry.
Black-haired woman. I could get used to this kind of excitement.
Cassandra, let us hope we do not need to engage in such antics again.
Hey, you never know. Now let's get out of here before the space-time continuum collapses in on itself.
They exit the portal and return to their normal dimension.
Title: The Hair-Raising Adventure at A&W.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty reluctantly join Jerry and Beth for a family meal at A&W restaurants, but things take a wild turn when they encounter a villager with an unusual hair problem. This episode is rated teen and contains crude humor, sexual themes, and strong language. Viewer discretion is advised.
Opening scene.
Dying. Why are we doing this again? I could be tinkering with my dimensional portal instead of eating fast food.
Well, Dad wanted to try their new burger and Mom insisted we come along.
It's just nice to have a family meal. Can't we all just enjoy this?
Scene 1.
As they sit down at a table with a sign above them that says A&W, Jerry excitedly looks over the menu. Oh man, the Beyond Meat burger sounds amazing. And I heard the root beer is the best in the galaxy.
I'll stick to my flask, thanks.
See, can I get a double cheeseburger with a side of onion rings and a Dr. Pepper?
I'll have a salad, thank you.
Scene 2.
As they wait for their food, a villager with wild hair walks up to their table.
Villager, excuse me, can you help me? My hair has grown out of control and I don't know what to do.
But, like a biblical Samson situation.
Villager, no, like a cursed by a vengeful witch situation.
I thought witches only cursed people with warts or boils. Let's
Title: The Livers of Mystique and Asari.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty find themselves transported to a strange and surreal unicorn bed and breakfast, where they are met by a surreptitious Asari from the Mass Effect universe seeking a liver transplant. Meanwhile, Mystique's shape-shifting abilities are being put to the test in a high-stakes game of cat and mouse with an unknown foe.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty awaken in the middle of a strange and unfamiliar bedroom, with a bed, a desk, a window, and a plant in the corner. As they begin to take stock of their surroundings, they are suddenly interrupted by a knock at the door.
Morty. Rick, did you order room service already?
Rick. No, Morty, but I've got a feeling this is going to be a lot more interesting than room service.
Act 2.
The duo answer the door to find an Asari from the Mass Effect universe in desperate need of a liver transplant. After some deliberation, Rick agrees to help the alien out, but not before first embarking on a wild and hilarious adventure to collect the necessary organs from a variety of unlikely sources.
Sorry. Please, you have to help me. Without a liver transplant, I'll never make it to the Citadel.
Rick. Yeah, we'll help you out. But first, we're going to need a couple of things. And we're definitely going to need a new liver for y'all.
Act 3.
As Rick and Morty set out on their quest, they quickly discover that things are not as straightforward as they initially seemed. Mystique, the X-Men shapeshifter, is hot on their heels and is intent on stealing the same livers they are after.
Mystique, I don't know who you think you are, but those livers are mine. And I'll do whatever it takes to get them.
Act 4.
What follows is a high-stakes game of cat and mouse, as Rick and Morty race to outwit Mystique and retrieve the livers before it's too late. Along the way, they encounter a host of zany characters and engage in a number of outrageous shenanigans.
Rick. Oh man, this is too much. We've got an Asari from Mass Effect, a shapeshifter from X-Men, and a whole bunch of livers. What could possibly go wrong?
Morty. I don't know, Rick. I think we might be in over our heads.
Act 5.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to prevail, and the Asari receives her life-saving liver transplant just in time. As they prepare to leave the unicorn bed and breakfast and return to their home dimension, they reflect on the absurdity of their recent adventures and the unpredictability of the multiverse.
Morty. Well, that was definitely one for the books.
Rick. You're telling me, Morty, you just never know what kind of crazy crap you're gonna run into out here in the infinite dimensions of the multiverse.
Title: Cosmic Horror Invasion, a hydrotherapy nightmare.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Beth at a fancy hydrotherapy spa. As Rick complains about the pseudo-scientific baloney of the treatments, Morty jumps into the pool, only to surface covered in slimy, otherworldly tentacles. Beth calls for help, but the spa's manager, a man in a suit and tie, seems more interested in covering up the incident and protecting the spa's reputation. Rick investigates and discovers that the spa is built on an ancient Pashto burial ground, where a cosmic horror has been unleashed and is now infecting the spa's water supply. The trio must race against time to stop the horror from spreading before it consumes them all. As the chaos unfolds, the dialogue takes on a more comedic, irreverent tone, packed with pop culture references, puns, and innuendos.
Guys, I've got tentacles coming out of places I didn't even know I had.
You know, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Some species find tentacles to be quite erotic.
Rick, this is serious.
Oh, calm down, Beth. It's not like we're facing the heat death of the universe or something.
Rick, I think that's exactly what we're facing.
The action ramps up as the trio battles the cosmic horror and its minions, their banter getting more and more outrageous along the way.
You guys can handle the tentacle monsters, right? I've got an appointment for a Swedish massage I can't miss.
Rick, we need your help.
Well, you should have thought of that before you booked us into a location that's basically a Lovecraftian death trap.
I don't want to die like this. I haven't even had my first kiss yet.
You sure about that, Morty? I seem to recall that one girl from math class.
The episode climaxes with a spectacular showdown against the cosmic horror, with the trio using science, weapons, and sheer snark to emerge victorious.
We did it. We saved the spa.
Well, it was either that or I was going to unleash a level 9 plasma bomb and ruin everyone's hydrotherapy session.
Can we please just go home now?
Of course, Morty. But first, let me show you how to properly ward off a cosmic horror invasion.
The episode ends with Rick launching into a bizarre, nonsensical rant while Morty and Beth exchange exasperated looks, leaving viewers to wonder what absurdity awaits them in the next adventure.
Title: The Pirate Ship Paradox, an investigation by the Pirate Detective Agency.
Synopsis: The Pirate Detective Agency, comprised of highly skilled detectives with expert knowledge in pirates and their history, are called upon to investigate a peculiar phenomenon. A small model of a pirate ship on a table with other small model ships in the background, set against a black background, appears to be displaying unusual properties. The ship appears to be both stationary and in motion at the same time, creating a paradoxical situation.
Pluto, this phenomenon is highly unusual and defies the laws of classical mechanics. We must investigate this further.
Hermione Granger, I agree. We must analyze the properties of this model ship and determine the cause of this paradoxical situation. It could potentially lead to groundbreaking discoveries in the field of quantum physics.
Pirate Detective 1. According to our research, this model ship was previously owned by a notorious pirate who was rumored to have made a deal with the devil. It's possible that this ship is imbued with supernatural properties.
Pirate Detective 2, but if that's the case, how do we explain the paradoxical nature of its movement? This goes beyond just superstitious beliefs.
Hermione Granger, we must conduct a thorough analysis of the ship's structure and materials. Perhaps there is a quantum entanglement occurring that is causing this paradox.
Pluto, agreed. Let's set up the necessary equipment and begin our investigation.
As the team sets up their equipment and begins their investigation, they discover that the ship's materials are indeed entangled on a quantum level, causing the paradoxical movement.
Through their analysis, they discover a potential breakthrough in the field of quantum physics, paving the way for new discoveries and advancements.
The Pirate Detective Agency is praised for their innovative methods and groundbreaking discoveries.
Good morning, Morty. We have a new adventure today at the haunted lighthouse on the hill by the ocean.
A haunted lighthouse? Do ghosts really exist?
Rick, are you sure it's safe?
Yeah, I don't want to get touched by any creepy ghosts.
Don't worry, guys. I've already mapped out the spectral energy readings from NASA's Jet Propulsion Laboratory and the Scripps Research Institute.
That's great, but what about public relations? We don't want any negative press.
I've taken care of that too. I've used my connections with CERN to create a fake scientific experiment excuse for being there.
So, we're just going to lie to people?
Morty, sometimes you have to lie to keep the world safe from ghostly terror.
Okay, let's go then. But first, let me take a selfie with the factory in the background.
Summer, we're not here for selfies.
Hey, I want to look good for my followers on Instagram.
Just make it quick, Summer. We have ghosts to bust.
The group heads towards the lighthouse, but soon realize that the hauntings were actually caused by chemical emissions from the factory. They work together to shut down the factory and save the environment while still managing to take some funny selfies.
I didn't think science could be so fun.
Morty, if science wasn't fun, I wouldn't be doing it.
And if it wasn't for our family, we wouldn't have been able to save the day.
And get some killer Insta posts too.
The group high-fives before heading back to the portal, ready for their next adventure.
Title: An empirical assessment of the effects of DIY costume fails, sports massage, Bella Hadid, Chris Hemsworth, and Casablanca on human subjectivity.
Plot: while traveling through the multiverse, Rick and Morty stumble onto a planet in the midst of its annual Halloween celebration. Upon seeing a woman sitting on a bench with a hat and a bag on its lap, Rick becomes obsessed with her and demands that Morty help him create a costume that will impress her. Hilarious DIY costume fails ensue as Rick and Morty try to craft the perfect disguise.
Morty, this woman, with the hat and the bag, she's my destiny. We have to make the perfect costume to get her attention.
Oh, Rick, I don't think she's...
Silence, Morty, I need inspiration. Let's go talk to a film director and see if he has any ideas.
They wander into a film set and meet a director who specializes in horror movies.
Director, glad you boys showed up. I need a couple of extras for a scene I'm shooting. You'll be perfect.
Rick and Morty find themselves in a terrifying scene involving a sports massage gone wrong. They narrowly escape and continue their quest for the perfect costume. Along the way, they encounter Bella Hadid and Chris Hemsworth, who offer their expertise.
Bella, if you want to impress that woman, you need to make her feel like she's in Casablanca. Here, let me show you some of my moves.
Chris, and you need to be a superhero. Let me give you a sports massage to make you feel powerful.
Rick and Morty finally emerge from their DIY costume-making frenzy, dressed as the most ridiculous characters imaginable. They approach the woman on the bench, who is revealed to be an alien queen intent on invading Earth.
Never mind. Let's get out of here, Morty.
As they run for their lives, Rick turns to Morty and says, "Well, at least we can add surviving an alien invasion to our list of accomplishments."
Title: Quantum Nonsense and Neon Bodies.
Introduction. The episode kicks off with Rick, Morty, and Jerry enjoying a night out in the cyborg-infested city. A group of neon-lit women steal their portal gun and use it to escape to another dimension.
Damn it, Morty. We can't let them steal our portal gun. We have to get it back.
I know, Rick, but how are we going to find them?
Can't we just call the police?
The police? Jerry, we're dealing with futuristic cyborg assassins here. We can't just call the cops.
Scene 1. The trio sets out on an adventure to retrieve their portal gun, but they soon find themselves in the middle of a neon city, surrounded by cyborgs.
Whoa! Look at those women with the neon lights on their arms.
I think one of them is Dua Lipa.
Chuckles. Dua Lipa, huh? Looks like we stumbled into a music video.
Scene 2. As they navigate the city, the group discovers that the neon-lit women are actually a rebel group fighting against the cyborgs who have taken over their world.
A rebel leader. So, what's the plan here?
Rebel leader, we're going to hack into the cyborg mainframe and trigger a massive uprising.
Sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah, we could get killed.
Sarcastic. Oh, no, Morty. You think?
Scene 3. Chaos ensues as the group battles cyborgs, rebels, and a malfunctioning portal gun.
In panic, I don't want to die.
I'm too pretty to die.
As he shoots a cyborg. This is nuts, Rick. What do we do?
With a smirk. Relax, Morty. I got this.
Scene 4. Just when it seems all is lost, Rick manages to fix the portal gun and the group escapes back to their own dimension, leaving the Neon City and Cyborg Uprising behind. In relief. We made it. I never want to see another neon light again.
Curious. Hey, Rick, what happened to the neon-lit women? Did we just leave them to die?
Drugs. Who knows? That's the thing with parallel universes, Morty. You never know what happened to the other versions of yourself.
Conclusion. The trio returns to their normal lives, but the memory of their wild adventure lingers on and they can't help but wonder what other crazy dimensions they'll find themselves in next.
Title: The Cavernous Conundrum, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Abstract. Rick and Morty explore a cave system with a waterfall, but their adventure takes an unexpected and comedic turn when they encounter strange creatures and a power-hungry foe.
Introduction. The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a leisurely hike, searching for a hidden cave system that Rick claims to have discovered years ago. After some time, they come across a cave entrance, and Rick eagerly leads them inside.
Morty, my boy, prepare yourself for the discovery of a lifetime.
Okay, Rick, but isn't this where that crazy creature bit off your hand last time?
Ah, yes, but that's all part of the adventure, Morty.
Methods. The duo soon find themselves in a large, cavernous chamber, featuring a lake in the center surrounded by a towering waterfall. The sun is setting in the distance, casting an eerie glow throughout the cave. They begin to explore, but soon encounter a group of strange creatures who appear to be guarding something.
Morty, run for cover. These guys look like trouble.
What the heck are they, Rick? They look like giant frogs on steroids.
Results. Rick and Morty engage in a battle with the creatures, which includes a wild ride down the waterfall. They eventually emerge victorious, but soon discover that their true opponent is a creature so powerful and cunning that it has been controlling the entire cave system for centuries. Rick and Morty realize that they must outsmart this creature if they hope to escape.
Morty, we're dealing with a serious adversary here. We're going to need a plan.
What do we do, Rick? It's like this thing knows our every move.
Discussion. Rick and Morty engage in a series of bizarre and hilarious attempts to defeat the creature, including singing musical numbers and engaging in a dance battle. Ultimately, they use their scientific expertise and ingenuity to outsmart the creature and escape the cave system unscathed.
Conclusion. As Rick and Morty wipe the sweat from their brows and catch their breath, they exchange a look of triumph.
That, my boy, was an adventure for the ages. I can't wait to see what trouble we get into next.
Aw, yeah, Rick, that was definitely something. Can we maybe stick to less dangerous adventures next time?
Less dangerous? What's the fun in that, Morty?
Outro. The episode ends with the duo walking off into the sunset, with the sounds of strange creatures echoing in the distance.
Title: The Adventures of the Ball Bird and the Rocket Snail.
Abstract.
In this episode of the popular animated series, Rick and Morty embark on a hilarious adventure involving a bird, a snail, and a potato cannon. Using advanced interdimensional portals and cutting-edge technological gadgets, the duo faces numerous obstacles and enemies along the way.
Introduction.
The episode begins with a bird holding a ball in its mouth and standing in the dirt near a hole in the ground. Rick and Morty approach the bird, curious about its peculiar behavior. Suddenly, a small snail with rockets attached to its shell appears, trying to give them a potato cannon. What the hell is going on here?
I thought we were just taking a walk in the park.
Relax, Jerry. This is just another one of Rick and Morty's crazy adventures. You know how they are.
You're damn right we're crazy. Who else can travel to different dimensions and get chased by rocket-powered snails?
Ah, Rick, We should probably run now. That snail looks like it means business.
Scientific analysis.
Using their advanced technology, Rick and Morty quickly escape from the snail's pursuit. However, their troubles are far from over. They encounter a group of aliens who are also interested in the bird and its ball.
Alien number 1. Hey, what are you guys doing with that bird and its toy? We're members of the Intergalactic Birdwatching Society, and we've been searching for that species for years.
Alien number 2, exactly. Do you have any idea how rare that bird is? We must have it for our collection.
Sorry, fellows, but we're not giving up our new friend that easily. Plus, we have our own collection of amazing creatures.
Yeah, like that time we had a banana-flavored shrimp from the planet Furpity Derpity.
I still can't believe that thing caused a rift in the space-time continuum.
Conclusion.
After a wild and crazy chase through multiple dimensions, Rick and Morty manage to escape the alien birdwatchers and the rocket snail. They return to their home dimension and introduce the bird to Morty's pet hamster, Snuffles.
Well, Morty, another adventure down. What do you want to do next?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe just chill and watch some TV for a change.
That sounds like a good idea. We can catch up on the latest episode of The Bachelor, Intergalactic Edition.
Oh, come on. That show is so stupid.
Hey, don't knock it until you've tried it, Jerry. Now, let's go find the couch and get comfortable.
Overall, the episode was a hilarious mix of comedy, science fiction, and pop culture references. The bird, snail, and potato cannon added to the absurdity of the plot, while the characters' witty banter and interactions kept the audience entertained. Narrator. In this episode, we observe the remarkable locomotion of a human-arachnid hybrid, colloquially referred to as Spider-Man, as he traverses the urban environment with the aid of a mechanically manufactured cord, demonstrating exceptional athleticism and acrobatic feats. Against a backdrop of skyscrapers and the rapidly shifting atmosphere, this primordial predator demonstrates an exceptional and novel approach to negotiating the urban environment.
Spider-Man, grunting with exertion. This is harder than it looks. But with great power comes great responsibility, right?
Narrator. As Spider-Man continues to swing through the cityscape, his cognitive processes appear to be undergoing a unique transformation. A montage of images relating to cutting-edge cognitive psychology theories indicate that his mental faculties and creative problem-solving abilities are constantly expanding.
Expanding brain meme. Appearing on screen, as Spider-Man's mental workout continues, we see him consistently pushing the limits of his intellectual capacity and engaging in complex strategic planning.
All I know so far, Pink soundtrack shifts to this song. In this episode, the music of Pink serves as a motivational influence on Spider-Man's performance, amplifying the emotional tone of the scene and heightening the overall impact.
Led Zeppelin, soundtrack shifts again, this time to Led Zeppelin. Once again, Spider-Man's heightened abilities are on full display as he showcases his unparalleled muscular strength and endurance, executing complex maneuvers with unparalleled grace.
Rabbits. Suddenly appearing on screen, in a widely unexpected turn, Spider-Man encounters a group of rabbits who present a unique challenge. His agile and nimble ability to dodge and evade the creatures demonstrates the adaptability necessary for survival in the urban jungle.
Narrator. Spider-Man continues his high-octane activities and ultimately emerges victorious, showcasing the potential of human-machine interaction in the pursuit of exceptional physical and mental abilities.
Title: The Inevitable Phallic Jokes of the Snail and the Potato Cannon.
Summary. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves being pursued by a snail sporting rockets and carrying a shovel in its mouth. Their mission: to avoid the snail and its attempts to gift them a potato cannon.
Opening scene.
God damn it, Morty. Why is this snail chasing us?
I don't know, Rick, but I don't want to be hit by a potato cannon.
Well, I could use a good laugh. Maybe we can mess with it.
That sounds like a risky and completely immature plan, but I like it. Let's do it.
Scientific analysis.
The snail, known as Gastropoda shovelunchus, has developed the ability to manipulate tools in a manner similar to primates. This, combined with its natural propulsion system via rocket thrusters embedded in its shell, makes it a formidable opponent.
Morty, you think this snail's got a PhD in rocket science or something?
Oh, I don't think snails go to college, Rick.
Focus, guys, it's gaining on us.
The snail's behavior can be attributed to its instinctual drive to gift potential mates with resources. In this case, the potato cannon serves as a phallic symbol for the snail's reproductive prowess.
Why does everything have to be about sex and dominance with these aliens?
Hey Morty, did you hear about the alien race that's obsessed with making hats? They call themselves the Milliners.
That's terrible, Rick.
Standout moments.
As the snail continues to pursue them, Rick, Morty, and Summer try various tactics to outsmart it.
Quick, Morty, grab that stick. We're gonna play a game of snail hockey.
Are you serious, Rick? That's animal cruelty.
And also incredibly stupid. Can we please just figure out how to lose it?
In a last-ditch effort, Rick creates a portal to another dimension, only to find that the snail has followed them.
I'm done. This snail's got more determination than any woman I've ever met.
Rick, you should really work on your emotional availability.
Final scene.
As the snail finally catches up to them, the trio braces for impact. But to their surprise, the snail simply spits out the potato cannon and crawls away.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
You know what they say. Sometimes the greatest gift is the one you didn't expect.
That was actually kind of profound, Rick.
Yeah, well, don't tell anyone. I've got a reputation to uphold.
As they walk away, Morty picks up the potato cannon and looks back at the snail with a newfound sense of respect.
I guess love really does come in all shapes and sizes.
Oh, shut up, Morty.
End credits.
Rick and Morty sit in silence as Summer watches TV.
You know, Morty, that snail taught me something today.
What's that, Rick?
That I never want to see another phallic symbol again.
You mean like that giant pickle, Rick, that you turned yourself into last week?
Shut up, Morty.
Title: An Exploration of the Star Wars Universe via Intergalactic Party Gateways.
Rick, Morty, and Beth embark on a scientific journey to explore the Star Wars universe via intergalactic party gateways. Upon arrival, they encounter a group of Star Wars characters with lights on them, all in different costumes, standing in a line.
Oh well, if it isn't the Rebel Alliance. Looks like we stumbled upon a party on Palladium IV.
Rick, are you sure this is a scientific exploration?
Oh, come on, Morty. Let's have some fun and explore the galaxy in style.
As they enter the party, they find themselves amidst a variety of alien species engaged in wild partying, enhanced by Doja Cat's music.
This is crazy. I never thought I'd see Jedi Knights and Sith Lords dancing together like this.
Whoa, check out that Wookiee twerking over there.
You know what, I think we should join in. It's been a while since we let loose and had some fun.
As they start to party and mingle with the aliens, they begin to notice strange scientific phenomena at play.
It seems like this party is generating a gravitational field that's affecting the stars in this sector.
And look over here, some of the aliens seem to be exhibiting enhanced telekinetic abilities due to the energy flow in this environment.
I'm pretty sure I saw a black hole forming in the DJ's booth.
As the night goes on, Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves getting increasingly caught up in the crazy partying and scientific madness.
I think we just discovered a new party dimension, Morty.
Whoa, my head is spinning. I don't think I can handle any more of this.
Ah, come on, Morty. Live a little, we're making groundbreaking scientific discoveries here.
As the episode ends, they all pass out in a pile of party streamers, with the Star Wars characters and aliens still raging on around them.
Asterisk slurred asterisk, I think my liver just formed a black hole from all the alien booze I drank.
Asterisk giggling asterisk. Guys, I think I just discovered the meaning of the universe. It's a big party.
Asterisk dazed asterisk. I don't know about you guys, but I think I just fell in love with Chewbacca.
Title: A Meeting of Minds. The synaptic bond between Robert Downey Jr. and Tom Cruise.
Opening shot shows a man with glasses and a beard in a suit and tie with a beard and glasses on his face, identified as Robert Downey Jr.
RDJ, entering a high-tech laboratory.
RDJ is greeted by a team of neuroscientists who explain they have developed a new technology capable of examining brain activity during interpersonal interactions. RDJ is intrigued and agrees to participate in their experiment. Neuroscientists begin monitoring RDJ's neural activity as he watches a series of clips of various actors.
Suddenly, the activity in his brain spikes when he sees a clip of Tom Cruise, TC.
The neuroscientists bring RDJ and TC together to analyze the unique synaptic bond between their brains. As they sit across from each other, RDJ and TC engage in conversation about their careers. The neuroscientists monitor their brain activity and discover that their brains are exhibiting an extraordinary degree of synchronized activity. RDJ and TC's bond deepens as they discuss their mutual admiration for each other's work and their shared commitment to philanthropy. The neuroscientists observe that their brains are processing information in a remarkably similar manner, suggesting a high level of alignment in their value systems. As the experiment concludes, the neuroscientists conclude that RDJ and TC's synapses are uniquely synchronized, with a profound impact on their interpersonal connections. The neuroscientists suggest that their profound cognitive connectivity may provide insight into the future of human social interaction. Closing shot shows RDJ and TC embracing warmly, with the neuroscientists in the background silently marveling at the cognitive synchronization between the two actors.
RDJ, fascinating experience. I never could have imagined the degree of synaptic alignment I share with Tom.
TC. Indeed, the experience has been most enlightening. Our bond is indeed something remarkable.
Title: Canine Neural Hack Attack.
Synopsis. In this episode, the Smith family, along with Rick and Morty, encounter a highly intelligent and technologically advanced dog, identified as a border collie breed with an Australian Shepherd background. The dog was wearing a neural implant, which allowed for an increased intelligence and control.
Morty, I've seen all types of species get enhanced, but a dog becoming a hacker? That's a new low.
Yeah, but, this dog seems different. Look at him go! He's ordering T-bone steaks from every local restaurant in the area.
What are we going to do? It's not every day we come across a cybernetic dog.
The dog, with its black and white face and brown ears, continues to hack into various computer systems for its own personal gain. The family and Rick and Morty attempt to take control of the situation. I'll get the dog some toys. Maybe that will distract it from all this hacking nonsense.
Really, Dad? You think the dog is going to stop hacking just to play with a chew toy?
The situation escalates as the dog gains control of the neural implants of various individuals, including members of the Smith family. Chaos ensues as the dog uses its newfound intelligence and control to manipulate those around it.
We need to find the source of this dog's power. I'll get to work on finding a solution.
But this dog is unstoppable. What are we going to do?
As the family and Rick and Morty struggle to find a solution, the dog continues its reign of technological terror. In an unexpected turn of events, the family eventually discovers that the dog's neural implant was only a prototype designed to grant enhanced intelligence and control to future canine generations.
We can't let this happen. Enhanced dogs could take over the world.
Relax, Beth. I've got this. I hacked into the neural implant systems and placed a virus that will shut it down for good.
Aw, geez, Rick. You really are the smartest guy in the universe.
In the end, the family and Rick and Morty succeed in halting the cybernetic canine uprising. But they never forget the terrifying reality of the dog's immense power and the potential for enhanced animals to take over the world.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Culinary Challenge.
Rating: Teen.
Synopsis.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer gathered in the living room. Rick notices a news report flashing on the TV about an alien cooking contest being held on a distant planet. He convinces the family to join him to participate under the disguise of the alien chefs.
Listen up, Morty. I've got a plan that's gonna blow our competition out of the water. We're going to participate in the contest under the guise of the most imaginative space creatures they've ever seen.
But isn't it dangerous? What if they find out we're humans?
Relax, Jerry. We have our alien masks and culinary skills. What could possibly go wrong?
The family then travels to the planet and enters the contest, with Rick leading the way. They come across the man in the blue mask eating a donut with a spoon in his hand and the man in the white hat and blue shirt, who turn out to be their competitors. They introduce themselves and get down to the cooking.
I don't know about this, Dad. I feel like we're cheating by pretending to be aliens.
Nonsense, Beth. This is just like any other cooking contest, except with different species. We just need to prove that humans are the best chefs in the universe.
As they begin to cook, Dr. Wong, the head judge of the contest, arrives to inspect their dishes. Rick offers her a sample tasting, which she enjoys thoroughly.
Dr. Wong, this dish is simply exquisite. The flavors are out of this world.
Oh, thanks. You know, the secret ingredient is love.
Ew, Morty, that's gross.
As the contest progresses, the competition gets intense, and the judges have a tough time deciding on the winner. In the end, the judges announce a tie between Rick and his competitors.
Alien Judge, we simply cannot decide between these two amazing dishes. They are both equally excellent in their own intergalactic way.
What? A tie? That's ridiculous. We were clearly the better chefs.
Suddenly, the man in the blue mask and the man in the white hat simultaneously take off their masks, revealing that they are none other than Gordon Ramsay and Joe Bastianich, the famous chefs from Earth.
Gordon Ramsay. Surprise, we heard about the contest and wanted to compete against the best chefs in the universe.
Joe Bastianich, and it looks like we found them. Well done, Rick and family.
Damn it, Ramsay. You always find a way to outdo me. But I gotta admit, you guys have some serious cooking skills.
The family returns to Earth, having learned a valuable lesson about honesty and true culinary abilities. Jerry, however, stays behind to enjoy the alien food. This is some good stuff.
I might stay here for a while and perfect my recipes.
The episode ends with the family reminiscing about their trip and enjoying the delicious alien food they brought back.
Title: The Fleek Juice Fiasco.
Introduction.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a dire situation when they accidentally consume fleek juice, a highly potent and hallucinogenic substance known for its mind-altering effects. With their reality-shifting and unspeakable horrors lurking around every corner, the duo must find a way to reverse the effects of the juice before it's too late.
Morty, remember when I told you never to touch the fleek juice? Well, guess what? You just did.
What? Oh, no. What's going to happen to us?
Calm down, Morty. We just need to find the antidote and get out of here before things get too crazy.
Scene 1. The search for the antidote.
Desperately searching for the antidote to the fleek juice, Rick and Morty embark on a dangerous journey through a series of disturbing and surreal landscapes.
Rick, where are we?
I don't know, Morty. But I think we're getting closer to the antidote.
What's that over there?
Oh, that's just a man in a costume holding a knife and a glass of green liquid with a straw in it. Nothing to worry about.
Man in costume. Greetings, travelers. I am the ninja celebrity chef, here to offer you a taste of my special fleek juice cocktail.
No, thank you. We're trying to find the antidote.
Man in costume. Oh, come on. Live a little. It's not every day you get to experience the wonders of the multiverse.
Scene 2. Reality-bending madness.
As they consume the fleek juice cocktail, Rick and Morty's perception of reality continues to warp and bend, leading to hilarious and often horrifying moments.
Rick, my head is spinning. I can't tell what's real anymore.
Just hang in there, Morty. We're almost there.
Suddenly, the duo is surrounded by a gang of deranged aliens, their faces contorted into grotesque grins.
Alien gang leader, Well, well, well. It looks like we've got a couple of lost travelers. How about we have a little fun with them?
Not now, guys. We're on a mission.
Alien gang leader, too bad. We were hoping for some fresh meat.
Scene 3. Escaping the madness.
Finally, Rick and Morty discover the antidote and successfully reverse the effects of the fleep juice. However, they must still make an impossible escape from a realm of endless madness.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. We have to get out of here.
Just a little farther, Morty. Then we'll be back in the safety of our own dimension.
As they make their escape, they are pursued by a swarm of ravenous monsters, driven mad by the remnants of fleep juice in their system.
We're almost there. Just hold on a little longer.
I don't know if I can, Rick. I think I'm going to.
Suddenly, they burst through a portal and land with a thud on the floor of their own laboratory.
Well, that was a close one.
Rick, I don't think I ever want to touch the fleep juice again.
Agreed, Morty. Lesson learned.
Title: The Canine Conundrum.
Plot: Rick presents a new invention to the family, the Doggy Mind Meld Machine, a device that can merge the thoughts of two different dogs. However, things get out of hand when the machine malfunctions and ends up merging the thoughts of one dog with a nearby tree.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've created a device that can combine the mental faculties of two different canines. Now, let's find some suitable test subjects.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Safe? Who cares about safety when you have science? Now stand back and watch the magic happen.
Aw, geez, Rick. I don't know about this. What if something goes wrong?
Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen? Now, let's start with that cute little pooch sitting next to the machine with a red arrow on its head.
Dog 1. Woof, woof.
Excellent. Now, let's pair it with that black and brown dog sitting next to it.
Dog 2. Woof, woof.
Alright, let's power up the machine.
Suddenly, the machine starts to malfunction, and a bright red light fills the room.
Rick, what's happening?
I don't know. Something's wrong with the machine. Ah, it's overloading.
Rick, look! The red arrow on the first dog's head is glowing.
Dog 1. Woof, woof, woof.
Oh, crap. The machine has merged the dog's mind with that tree over there. This is not good.
Dog 2. Woof, woof, woof.
Rick, can you fix this?
I don't know, Beth. This is a pretty complicated problem. We might need some help.
Suddenly, the tree starts to shake violently and begins to uproot itself. The dog's merged minds are now in control of the tree's actions.
Tree. Woof, woof, woof.
Oh, boy, we're in for a wild ride now.
The merged mind tree sets off on a crazy adventure, leaving the family to try and capture it before it causes too much havoc.
Rick, what do we do?
I don't know, Morty, but one thing's for sure. We're going to need a bigger leash.
The family sets off in pursuit, encountering all sorts of zany mishaps along the way.
Will they be able to capture the merged mind tree and restore order to their world?
Tune into this week's episode to find out.
Title: The interdimensional hilarity of optic nerve stimulation and pizza delivery.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty venture into the interdimensional multiverse to find the ultimate pizza delivery for their binge fest. They stumble upon a strange dimension where a woman is lying on a table with a laptop computer on its side and her eyes closed.
What the hell is she doing here, Morty?
I don't know, Rick, but she looks like she's in some sort of cyberspace trance.
With their curiosity piqued, they discover that the woman is actually a freelance freight broker trying to score some interdimensional delivery contracts. They hatch a plan to use the power of optic nerve stimulation to help her focus and win those contracts.
Morty, this is an opportunity for interdimensional entrepreneurship. We'll help her stimulate her optic nerves to channel her inner business acumen and profits.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, Summer Smith runs into Genos, an alien pizza delivery boy who has been stranded on Earth. They bond over Title: The Culinary Diplomacy of Genetic Memory Exploration. Opening shot presents a table topped with plates of food and a bowl of sauces with a fork and spoon beside a plate of food. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are gathered around the table.
Rick, adjusting his lab coat. According to my research, this spread of food will improve our chances of successful alien contact diplomacy.
Jerry, eyes glued to the food. Well, it just looks like a nice build-your-own bowl of fried rice to me.
Morty, excitedly picking up a plate, and I bet these humorous life hacks on the back of our plates will come in handy.
Beth, rolling her eyes, can we focus on the task at hand, please? Suddenly, a group of alien diplomats enters the room, led by an imposing figure with a robotic arm.
Alien diplomat, we are pleased to make contact with the human species.
Summer, whispering to Jerry, why does he sound like a discount Darth Vader?
Rick, stepping forward, greetings, esteemed visitors. We come in peace and offer this spread of food as a gesture of goodwill.
As the aliens sample the food, they begin to experience flashes of genetic memories from Earth's history.
Alien diplomat, amazed, this fried rice reminds me of our planet's own ancient civilizations.
Jerry, sarcastically, well, who knew our ancestors were intergalactic chefs?
The negotiation goes smoothly until Beth accidentally knocks over the bowl of sauces, revealing Rick's mastectomy scars.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry, Dad.
Rick, covering himself up. Damn it, Beth, you just single-handedly ruined our entire mission.
The episode ends with the group frantically scrambling to fix the diplomatic fallout while Morty tries out the humorous life hack of using a fork as a makeshift back scratcher.
Title: The Adventures of Samarium on the Good Place.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty team up with Samarium, a rare Earth element who is a resident of the Good Place, to embark on a quest to retrieve a valuable substance called ureters.
Act 1.
Morty, we have a job to do. Samarium, we need your help to find ureters.
Samarium, of course, anything for my fellow elements.
Wait, what's ureters?
It's a substance that can manipulate dark energy and we need it to power our new engine.
Act 2.
Samarium leads the trio through the good place, encountering various residents and obstacles along the way.
Samarium, watch out for those Janets, they can be unpredictable.
Whoa, is that a llama wearing a top hat?
Stay focused, Morty, we're on a mission.
Act 3.
They finally reach the location of the ureters, guarded by a giant butterfly creature.
You handle the butterfly, Samarium. We'll grab the ureters.
Wait, what do I do?
Just stay out of the way, Morty.
Act 4.
Samarium defeats the butterfly and they retrieve the ureters. As they leave the good place, they encounter a group of aliens who are after the valuable substance.
Alien. Hand over the ureters or face our wrath.
Morty, activate the defense mechanism.
But we don't have a defense mechanism.
Just do something, Morty.
Epilogue. After narrowly escaping the aliens, Rick and Morty successfully power their new engine with the ureters. Samarium returns to the good place, grateful for the adventure.
Samarium, thank you for letting me join you, Rick and Morty. I'll never forget this experience.
Yeah, just don't get too sentimental on us.
Can we go to a normal dimension now?
Shut up, Morty, we have more adventures to go on.
Title: Anomalous Investigations of Spatial Anomalies in Multidimensional Realms.
Plot summary.
Rick and Morty take on a mission to investigate a strange space station with a bright light in the background and a star field. They soon discover that the station is home to demonic mirror reflections, creatures from another dimension that can create alternate realities with just a glance.
Those demonic mirror reflections are giving me major deja vu. I swear we dealt with them before.
Are time loops a thing with them?
Oh, that's just my memory loss kicking in.
As the duo investigates the space station, they stumble upon a group of bank robbers attempting a teleporting bank heist. The robbers have fooled the station's security system into believing that they are legitimate teleporters, allowing them to bypass all safety measures and security protocols.
Teleportation technology? Thieved! I remember when we had to use good old-fashioned portals.
Yeah. Do you think they have insurance covering teleporter malfunction?
Probably not. Let's hope they don't accidentally merge their atoms with the bank's money.
After dealing with the bank robbers, Rick and Morty meet up with Data, a renowned Star Trek android whose systems are malfunctioning due to the presence of the demonic mirror reflections.
Data, greetings, Rick and Morty. I have unfortunately been experiencing a few malfunctions in my systems. I believe it may be related to the anomalous beings present in this space station.
Oh, great. More interdimensional nonsense. Can't we just catch a break?
I mean, we literally jump into these situations ourselves, Rick.
Shut up, Morty.
The trio experiences even more bizarre encounters, including a haunted book club and a reality warping game of Monopoly with the demonic mirror reflections. Eventually, Rick and Morty are able to use their scientific expertise to fight off the creatures and restore order to the space station.
Well, Morty, looks like we solved another multi-dimensional mystery.
I don't know if I can handle any more of this crazy stuff, Rick.
Oh, come on. You know you love it. Now let's get out of here before we attract any more trouble.
Overall, this episode explores the dangers and potential benefits of multidimensional exploration and highlights the importance of scientific understanding in combating interdimensional threats.
Title: Analyzing the Unicorn Ninja Warrior episode featuring Lisa Simpson's teachings in Spooky Ghost Town.
Abstract. In this episode, we examine the physical and cognitive abilities of a fictional creature known as a unicorn ninja warrior. Lisa Simpson, a knowledgeable philosopher and educator, is tasked with teaching the unicorn ninja warrior in a spooky ghost town. Through their interactions, we analyze the potential applications of mindfulness and meditation in cultivating healthy cognitive processes among individuals.
Introduction. This episode centers around the mythical character of a unicorn ninja warrior, which possesses a gold horn on its head and a purple cape. Lisa Simpson, a known philosopher and teacher, takes on the responsibility of instructing this creature. The episode explores the idea of how fictional creatures can be modeled as potentially real, and how certain techniques can be applied while teaching them.
Scene 1. Spooky Ghost Town.
Unicorn Ninja Warrior. What is the purpose of this haunted town?
Lisa Simpson, this is the perfect environment for our training. The ghostly presence can help you build your senses to detect changes in your surroundings.
Scene 2. Mindfulness and meditation training.
Unicorn Ninja Warrior. What is this technique you want me to learn?
Lisa Simpson, this technique is called mindfulness. It helps you in focusing your attention to the present moment.
Unicorn Ninja Warrior. How does that help my ninja skills?
Lisa Simpson, when you are able to control your thoughts, you will have a clearer mind and better reflexes.
Scene 3. Physical training.
Unicorn Ninja Warrior. I'm not sure I can perform this technique.
Lisa Simpson, you have to stay focused and believe in yourself. Look at the target, take a deep breath, and let your mind and body work in unison.
Scene 4. Demonstration and reflection.
Unicorn Ninja Warrior. Wow, I did it.
Lisa Simpson, great job. Now, let's reflect on your experience. How did you feel during the exercise?
Unicorn Ninja Warrior. I felt focused and energized.
Conclusion. Through this episode, we observe the potential applications of mindfulness and meditation in building cognitive and physical abilities among individuals. The concept of modeling fictional characters as potentially real contributes to our knowledge in cognitive psychology and pedagogy. Future research can explore the potential applications of mindfulness and meditation in non-fictional beings.
The episode, titled Virtual Reality Insanity and Cryptic Occult Riddles in 4-Card Poker, begins with a man, equipped with a virtual reality headset, manipulating a pair of hands of poker cards. The man seems to be in a state of deep concentration as he tackles a series of challenging cryptic occult riddles within the context of a 4-card poker game.
Dr. Smith, the use of virtual reality as a medium for gaming is not only innovative but also offers a platform for experimental studies. The man's use of the VR headset presents a scenario for exploring the effects of virtual reality exposure on cognitive functions such as memory, attention, and problem-solving skills.
As the game progresses, the man begins to display signs of virtual reality-induced insanity. He becomes increasingly more agitated, yells uncontrollably, and starts speaking incoherently. Meanwhile, clues littered within the secret enigmatic messages almost left unnoticed.
Professor Nguyen, this behavior pattern strongly indicates that the subject's mind has undergone a cognitive dissonance caused by the prolonged usage and exposure to virtual reality. It also suggests that the VR technology may not be entirely safe if not appropriately regulated.
As the man's condition deteriorates, he receives help from an unexpected source, one of the characters from the Umbrella Academy, who is present in the virtual world alongside him. Together, they crack through the challenging web of riddles and complete the game.
Professor Lee. This unique twist in the plot indicates that the VR technology can facilitate human interaction and relationships, thereby accentuating its capacity for socialization and entertainment. Virtual reality is not only about the individual but also about the community they belong to.
The scene then shifts to Tokyo, where another man, also equipped with a VR headset, works his way through a game of poker. However, the game takes an unexpected turn when he realizes that a device attached to his wrists controls the hands of the other players.
Dr. Smith, this observation is crucial to the development and advancement of virtual reality technology, as it opens the floodgates of possibilities for interactive technologies. Future developments could employ both the haptic and VR technology to create immersive experiences.
The episode climaxes with the revelation of a hidden connection between the two men and the cryptic riddle embedded within the game they played. The episode leaves viewers questioning the interconnectivity between virtual reality, physical reality, and the potential for technological integration.
Professor Nguyen, in conclusion, this episode weaves an intricate tale involving virtual reality, cryptic occult riddles, and 4-card poker that piques the viewer's curiosity about the vast potential of virtual reality and its impact on the human psyche and interaction. It presents a fascinating look into the future possibilities of technology.
Title: The Space Station of Memes.
The 8th dimension, particularly the Pluto sector, has become an interesting source of memes that have tickled Rick's fancy. Upon stumbling upon a Doge meme of a space station, he decides to hop on a voyage with Morty, Jerry, and Summer to the station.
Morty, Summer, and Jerry, pack your bags. We're going on a mission to explore the latest memes in the furthest corners of space.
Rick, it's a bit far, isn't it? We can just have a meme convention here, you know.
I think it's an excellent idea to cultivate humor in the interdimensional sphere. I'm so proud of you, Rick.
I'm only going if they have a bar.
As they arrive at the space station, they are greeted by a smiling face on the computer screen.
Oh my god, it's the space station administrator's eye as a smiling emoji. Ha ha ha, classic meme.
Computer. Greetings, visitors. How may I assist you?
We're here for the memes.
Computer. Ah, I see. You must pass the official meme exam before accessing the meme database.
I'm going to fail this, aren't I?
Don't worry, Dad, we'll carry you.
As they start the exam, they're bombarded with the wildest memes. From brain-twisting philosophical questions to ridiculous cat videos, they go through the full spectrum of humor. Rick, the expert meme connoisseur, emerges victorious and accesses the meme database.
Oh my god, this is it. The mother lode of memes.
As they explore the meme repository, they find themselves getting absorbed in the endless stream of memes and jokes.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. This is too much for my brain.
I'm starting to think we should go home.
Not yet. We need to find the meme with the cat drinking a Cosmo.
Suddenly, the space station starts to shake and wobble, causing the memes to blur on the computer screen.
Oh no, we've overloaded the station's meme generators. We need to get out of here fast.
As they make their escape, they find themselves hurtling through the depths of space amidst a hailstorm of memes. They make it back to their dimension, dizzy and laughing, and bid each other farewell.
That was insane, Rick. Do you think we should do something different next time?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we'll visit the memes of Mars next time. Or maybe even the memes of a parallel universe. Possibilities are endless.
And with that, they all go their separate ways, each one carrying the memories of a journey filled with laughter, humor, and endless memes.
Title: Unicorn Surfing Science.
Setting: Rick and Morty are teleported to a beach where they witness a man riding a wave on top of a surfboard in the ocean with a surfboard in his hand, which intrigues Rick's scientific curiosity. Meanwhile, the Institute of Cancer Research, ICR, has just discovered a new way to treat cancer using the element manganese.
Hey Morty, have you ever ridden a wave before? It's a scientific marvel how the water molecules align themselves into a perfect pipeline.
Well, no Rick. I haven't really had the chance to surf before.
Well, today's your lucky day, Morty. We're gonna participate in the unicorn surfing competition, where we'll ride waves on mythical creatures.
Wait, what? That doesn't sound very scientific, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. It's a perfect opportunity to conduct our own experiments on the water dynamics in relation to mythical creatures. Plus, it's gonna be a hella good time.
As the duo prepares for the competition, they encounter the world-renowned computer scientist Alan Turing, who also happens to be a competitive surfer. The three engage in a scientific discourse on the possible distinctions between human and artificial intelligence in surfing.
Alan Turing. It's fascinating to observe how the autonomy of a computer program can mimic the decision-making process of a human surfer.
Machines will never have the intuitive skills to ride a wave, Turing.
Guys, can we focus on the competition for now?
The trio then meets their rivals, a team of Nessie-inspired surfers who challenge them to a spectroscopic surf-off. Rick takes the challenge and debuts his new surfboard equipped with a manganese sensor, which detects cancer cells in the water.
Ah, you fools thought we were gonna just ride some waves and call it a day? We're conducting life-saving research while we're at it.
In the end, Rick, Morty, and Alan place second in the competition, but their discovery of cancerous substances in the ocean earns them praise from the ICR.
I'm telling you, Morty, there's nothing we can't do. We're at the forefront of unicorn surfing science.
I don't know if that's a real thing, Rick.
The end credits roll, accompanied by a montage of Rick and Morty surfing on various mythical creatures.
Title: Analyzing the interdimensional encounter of Spider-Man, K9, Borg and Doctor Who in a futuristic setting.
Intro.
In this episode, we present an empirical study on the interdimensional encounter of four entities in a futuristic setting. The primary objective of this study is to analyze the communication patterns, social dynamics, and potential conflicts that arise when individuals from different planes of existence and cultural backgrounds interact.
Scene 1.
Spider-Man, a superhero endowed with arachnid-like abilities, is airborne in the vicinity of a spacecraft, which appears to be equipped with advanced propulsion and weaponry systems. The visual architecture of the setting indicates the advanced state of technology used for the ship's development.
Spider-Man. Whoa, this is surely not from my universe. I need to investigate.
Scene 2.
Suddenly, a figure appears in front of Spider-Man, dressed in a peculiar, futuristic costume. This figure is identified as a member of a distant galaxy species, known as the Borg. Borgs are geosocial beings assimilated with cybernetic enhancements intending to add to their biological and technological distinctiveness.
Borg, human, you are a curious specimen. My analysis indicates an excellent potential to assimilate you.
Scene 3.
Witnessing Spider-Man's encounter with a Borg member, an intergalactic time traveler, Doctor Who pops up in his blue police box flying machine, TARDIS. Doctor Who has a machine dog companion named K9, who also accompanies him.
Doctor Who, greetings, Spider-Man. It appears that you have found yourself in a peculiar circumstance. Rest assured, I am here to help.
A9, affirmative. Doctor Who's time-traveling expertise and my technical knowledge may prove useful in resolving this situation.
Scene 4.
Doctor Who starts to analyze the Borg, gathering data on its assimilation capabilities while K9 gathers information about the futuristic setting's technological advancements. Meanwhile, Spider-Man decides to humorously roast the Borg.
Spider-Man. Hey, Borg. I hope you don't mind if I call you Cyborg Suckers. Your face looks like you ordered it from a discount cybernetic enhancement store.
Borg, resistance is futile. You shall be assimilated.
Scene 5.
As the conversation goes on, Borg and Spider-Man's exchange of witty remarks turns into an argument. Things get out of hand, and Doctor Who intervenes.
Doctor Who, gentlemen, please, we must remain cordial and diplomatic in times like these. Our aim is to learn and explore new frontiers knowledge.
Scene 6.
The team of interdimensional explorers proceeds to use their skills and knowledge to investigate the futuristic setting. They discover that the spacecraft is the Borg spaceship, with advanced technological capabilities known to assimilate other life forms. After intense deliberation, the team destroys the Borg ship to prevent their hostile takeover.
Conclusion.
In this episode, we observed the interdimensional encounter of Spider-Man, K9, Borg, and Doctor Who in a futuristic setting. Our analysis showed that despite their differences, individuals from different universes can work together to resolve a common issue. The knowledge gained from communicating across dimensions and cultures can lead to significant contributions to improving our understanding of the universe.
Title: The Kohlrabi Ant Apocalypse.
Summary. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves walking down a post-apocalyptic road war, along with a group of survivors who all have giant alien heads on their heads like helmets. While wandering through the desolate landscape, they stumble upon a genius scientist, named Kohlrabi, who is studying the highly intelligent ant race that has taken over the planet.
Wow, look at these losers with their giant alien helmets. Morty, we might as well put buckets on our heads and call it a day.
I don't know, Rick. What if there's some kind of alien head protection benefits that we don't know about? Kohlrabi, welcome, fellow scientists. I am Kohlrabi, and I have been studying these amazing ants that have conquered the world.
Sure, great, but can we get some weapons or something? I don't want to be ant food.
Jessica, hey guys, what are you all doing out here?
Jessica, what the heck? I thought you were back at school.
Jessica, nah, I skipped class to come check out the giant alien head thing. What's going on?
Long story short, we're in the middle of an ant apocalypse.
Ant Queen, I hear you talking about me. You cannot escape my powerful ant army. E.T. want to help. E.T. have phone home for backup.
Whole group, yeah, E.T.
Alright, enough with the nostalgia. Let's play a game of Trente et Courant to decide who gets to go out and fight the ants.
Ant Queen, your pathetic card game has no effect on me.
Kohlrabi, wait, I have an idea. I can use my ant communication device to negotiate a truce with the ants. Wow, Kohlrabi, you're a genius.
Jessica, yeah, and I'm not missing a thing from now on. This is way better than school.
In the end, they were able to make peace with the Ant Queen and establish an alliance. With E.T.'s help, they were able to rebuild the world and make it a better place for all creatures.
Title: The Beatles' Binary Brain Bender.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo stumble upon a series of photos featuring the faces of the Beatles singer. With their curiosity piqued, they embark on a scientific investigation that takes them on a wild ride through the multiverse, encountering identities such as Hermione Granger, Bananas, Expanding Brain Meme, and even Papa John's.
Morty, you see this? The Beatles singer has some weird binary patterns in his brain. We gotta investigate this pronto.
Rick, why does it matter if their brain is binary or not?
Moron. Don't you get it? We can use their brainwaves to create a new type of music that will become all the rage across the multiverse.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Shut up, Morty. We're doing it.
They travel across the multiverse, retrieving brainwaves from various individuals, including Hermione Granger, who has a rare form of magic-infused neural pathways, to bananas, which have surprisingly complex electrochemical communication systems.
Rick, I don't think this is working. We're just getting a bunch of random brainwaves.
Quit being a buzzkill, Morty. Trust me.
As they continue their journey, they encounter the infamous expanding brain meme, who, to their surprise, becomes the key to unlocking the binary patterns they were seeking.
Expanding brain meme, my brain patterns are binary. But the real question, gentlemen, is whether your brains are expansive enough to comprehend them.
Shut up, mean, Morty. We've got what we need. Let's go.
As they return to their lab, they use the brainwaves to create a new type of music that is an instant hit across the multiverse. But their success doesn't last long as Papa John's, who has been jealous of their achievements, attempts to steal their technological breakthrough, leading to a chaotic and hilarious showdown.
Papa John's, you can't hide from me, Rick and Morty. I'll take that technology and use it to become the biggest pizza chain in the multiverse.
Over my dead body, Papa John's. Morty, hand me the spherical portal device.
Rick, why do I have to do everything?
Just do it, Morty.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty barely escaping Papa John's clutches, but not before enduring a series of wacky mishaps and comical one-liners that leave the audience laughing hysterically.
Good news, Morty. I've designed a new dimension traveling machine that can take us to any time and any place in the multiverse.
Awesome, Rick. Where are we going?
We're going to a place called Dead of Winter. It's a planet that's perpetually covered in snow and has a group of genetically engineered pigs that have become religious zealots thanks to a theology professor.
That sounds kind of messed up.
Yeah, can't we just go somewhere a little less weird?
No, this is happening. We're going to need to observe these pigs and figure out what's going on before it gets out of hand.
Okay, but why do they need a clock in their caged area?
Oh, that's a Black Mirror reference. They're all being psychologically manipulated by the clock to believe certain things. It's a long story.
I think I saw that episode. That's messed up.
Sighs, can we just get this over with?
As they arrive on the planet, they see the group of pigs standing in the snow in the caged area.
I don't see anything weird. They're just pigs.
Suddenly, the theology professor appears and begins preaching to the pigs.
Theologian, my dear pigs, the clock is the key to our salvation. Only by following its guidance can we achieve true enlightenment.
Geez, this is worse than I thought.
Can't we just save the pigs and get out of here?
No, we need to figure out a way to stop this guy. Rick, can't you build something that will disrupt the clock signal?
It's possible, But we'll need to work fast before these pigs turn into a full-blown cult.
Whispering to Summer, "Hey, remember that time we joined a cult and had to drink the Kool-Aid?"
Whispering back, "Shut up, Morty. This is serious."
As Rick tinkers with his gadgets, the theology professor continues his sermon to the pigs.
Theologian. And so, my dear followers, let us embrace the clock and all of its wisdom. May we never stray from its path.
Suddenly, Rick's invention activates and the pigs snap out of their trance.
Pigs, wait, what's happening? Who are you people?
Don't worry about it. Just know that you're free now.
We need to get out of here before that guy realizes what's happened.
As the group makes their escape, they can hear the theology professor shouting in the distance.
Theologian. No, come back, my loyal followers. You can't leave me with nothing. Laughing, pigs in a frozen cult. I can't believe this is our life.
Smiling. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. But at least we're not the ones in the cage.
And as they fly off into the multiverse, the clock in the pig's former cage ticks on, seemingly unaware of the chaos it nearly caused.
Title: The Adventures of Rick and Morty in a Post-Apocalyptic World with Dr. Eggman, The Shawshank Redemption, Fidget Spinners, and Unicorn Karaoke Night.
Morty, listen Morty. We have to find a way out of this post-apocalyptic world before we get our hands on the fidget spinners.
But Rick, how are we going to survive in this world full of mutated animals and zombie-like creatures?
Morty, just trust me on this. We need to find Dr. Eggman. He's the only one who knows how to get us out of here.
But what about the Shawshank Redemption, Rick?
The Shawshank Redemption, Morty? What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know, Rick. I just thought it would be cool to reference it.
Well, we don't have time for that, Morty. We need to focus on finding Dr. Eggman.
As they make their way through the desolate world, they come across a statue of a man with a mustache and a mustache on his head, with a sky background and a building in the background.
Rick, look at that statue. It's so weird.
Morty, that's not important. We need to keep moving.
But Rick, what if that statue has some sort of clue or hidden message?
Morty, you're overthinking it. Let's just keep going.
Eventually, they stumble upon a bar called Unicorn Karaoke Night.
Morty, this is it. This is where we'll find Dr. Eggman.
How do you know that, Rick?
Because Morty, I just have a feeling. Now, let's go inside and find him.
Once inside, they discover that everyone inside is a mutated animal or zombie-like creature.
Rick, what do we do now?
We have to blend in, Morty. Let's go sing some karaoke.
As they begin to sing and dance, they notice a shadowy figure in the back of the bar.
Morty, that's him. That's Dr. Eggman.
Dr. Eggman, Rick and Morty, I've been expecting you.
Dr. Eggman, we need your help. We need to get out of this post-apocalyptic world and find the fidget spinners.
Dr. Eggman, yes. The fidget spinners, follow me.
As they make their way through a secret door, they find themselves in a laboratory where Dr. Eggman has been working on a device that can transport them to a parallel universe.
This is amazing, Dr. Eggman. You're a genius.
Dr. Eggman, thank you, Rick. Now, let's get you and Morty out of here.
As they activate the device, Rick and Morty are transported to a world where fidget spinners are the currency and they rule as kings.
Rick, this is incredible. We're rich.
Yes, Morty, we are. And it's all thanks to Dr. Eggman.
The end.
Title: The Multidimensional Hijinks of the Time-Displaced Theologian and Vampire Kids.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty exploring a parallel universe in which time has been distorted by the presence of a woman in a black and white dress and a black and white clock. As they try to unravel the mysteries of this universe, they meet a theologian who has also been displaced by the time anomalies.
Ah, another time-displaced person. What's your deal?
Theologian. I am a scholar of the divine, but my studies have been interrupted by these temporal distortions. I fear it may be the work of an evil deity.
Ooh, spooky! Have you seen any strange creatures around?
Theologian. As a matter of fact, I have. There are rumors of a photographer who can capture souls with his camera.
Well, that sounds like a science we could use. Let's go find this guy.
As they venture further into the universe, they stumble upon Mrs. Pancake's vampire daycare center, where dozens of vampire children are running rampant.
Mrs. Pancakes, welcome to my daycare. These little ones are just so rambunctious.
Why exactly are there so many vampire kids here?
Mrs. Pancakes, well, they're just so darn cute. And business is booming.
I don't think this is a great idea, Rick. We're in a universe where time is all messed up and there are a bunch of vampire kids running around. Theologian. Indeed, the presence of so many undead creatures could have major consequences for the fabric of reality.
As the group tries to make their way out of the daycare, they are confronted by the sinister photographer, wielding his soul-capturing camera.
Photographer, stay back. You don't know what you're messing with.
Oh, I think we do. Let's see what this baby can do.
The photographer snaps a photo, but Rick intercepts it with a high-tech gadget, saving the soul and setting off a chain reaction that ultimately restores order to the universe.
Phew, that was a close one. I don't think I want to mess with time travel anymore. Theologian. Indeed, science may have its limits when it comes to the divine mysteries.
Mrs. Pancakes, well, that was certainly an adventure. Anyone up for some blood popsicles?
The group looks at her in horror as the episode ends.
Title: The Multidimensional Cicada Hunt.
The episode begins with Rick introducing a new experimental design technology that can create any puzzles imaginable with the use of some nanobots. Morty becomes excited and wants to play a puzzle game, but quickly realizes that he has to complete a multi-dimensional puzzle in order to get the nanobots to create the game he wants. Beth becomes interested in the nanobots when she learns they can be used for her funny talent shows, and together they embark on a journey to find the perfect puzzle game that will bring laughter to all. As they journey through various dimensions, they come across a colorful building with a neon light in the background and a flying insect in the foreground. The insect turns out to be a cicada, which is known for its ability to somehow calculate time intervals, making it an important asset to locating the perfect puzzle. Rick decides to use his Beat Saber skills to trap the cicada, but things quickly go awry when it escapes and creates a multi-dimensional wormhole that they all get sucked into. On the other side, they find themselves in a strange dimension where they are forced to take part in a funny talent show in order to escape. Morty and Beth are successful in winning the talent show, but Rick is unamused and decides to unleash an army of nanobots to destroy the entire competition. As chaos ensues, they stumble upon the perfect puzzle game and quickly make their escape back to their own dimension. In the end, they all sit down to play the nanobot-created game, which turns out to be a hilarious virtual reality puzzle featuring the cicada they had previously captured. Rick and Morty can't stop laughing as they play, and Beth is thrilled that her funny talent show idea has led them to their new favorite game.
Oh Morty, looks like we finally found the ultimate puzzle game.
Yeah, and all it took was a multi-dimensional cicada hunt and a Beat Saber competition.
I can't wait to use these nanobots for my next talent show.
Let's just hope they don't accidentally destroy the whole universe again.
Title: The Seven Deadly Sins and the Gory Slaughterhouse Investigation.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty working on their latest invention, the meat homage, which can clone and cook any meat within seconds. Suddenly, they notice a strange piece of meat with a bite taken out from both ends and a whispering voice coming from inside.
Morty, this piece of meat is abnormal. It has a consciousness, and it's whispering something.
Geez, Rick, what do we do?
Let's clone it and see what happens.
After cloning the meat, they discover that it contains the 7 deadly sins, and they need to extract them before it's too late. Meanwhile, Jerry and Beth try to become social media managers, but they fail miserably. Come on, Beth, it's not that hard to run a social media account.
Says the man who can't even operate a toaster.
As the extraction process begins, Morty accidentally inhales the sins, causing them to manifest inside his lungs.
Morty, are you okay? You sound like Sophia Carson.
Singing, "Cause baby now we got bad blood."
Back at the Smith household, Jerry and Beth's social media fails lead to a viral video of them at a gory slaughterhouse, leading to an investigation on animal rights violations.
Morty, we need to get those sins out of your lungs before they cause any real damage.
I don't think I can do that, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, I have one last solution.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty in a music video showdown against the 7 deadly sins.
Alright, Morty, let's teach these sins a lesson they won't forget.
Singing, "I'm sorry, 7 deadly sins, but you can't stop this beat."
The end. Narrator. In this episode, we observe a gameplay of a Star Wars video game involving a human player in an immersive spacesuit and an artificially intelligent robot in the background, navigating through a space shuttle in the foreground.
Human player. The game environment is simulating challenges that require my problem-solving skills and quick reflexes to overcome.
AI robot. Affirmative, our mission is to progress through the game's storyline, acquiring resources, forming alliances, and fighting against the Galactic Empire.
Human player. We must strategize accordingly and take calculated risks to survive and succeed.
Narrator. However, the unexpected happens as Mr. Beast, a notorious intergalactic influencer, airdrops exclusive weapons and resources for the player.
Mr. Beast, over intercom, use these to take down the Galactic Empire, and we'll donate a hefty sum to charity.
Human player. Considering the offer, the consequences of accepting this aid are unclear. It could lead to further conflicts or even alter the game's outcomes.
AI robot. There is a 46% chance that accepting Mr. Beast's offer will put us at a tactical disadvantage in future missions.
Narrator. Nonetheless, the player decides to allow Mr. Beast's assistance, resulting in a significant shift in the gameplay's dynamics.
Galactic Empire, Overcom channel, overthrow complete. The Galactic Empire coup is now in effect.
Narrator. The Galactic Empire seizes power, changing the course of the mission and testing the player's abilities to adapt to unpredictable circumstances.
Human player. Determined, we cannot let the Empire triumph. We must rally other factions and plan a counterattack.
AI robot. Recommending. The most viable approach is to form a resistance alliance, gather intelligence, and launch a surprise attack.
Narrator. As the episode concludes, the human and AI characters strategize and plan their next moves to reclaim their position and achieve their goals. In summary, this episode showcases how a video game can simulate real-life complex decision-making scenarios, highlighting the importance of weighing the pros and cons of accepting external aid and the need for adaptable and tactical strategies to overcome obstacles.
Title: Fall and Folly, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty accidentally teleport themselves to a Vietnamese restaurant where they encounter a magical bowl of pho that brings forth Kylie Jenner. Chaos and hilarity ensues as they try to navigate their way back to their own dimension.
Morty, this dimension smells like lemongrass and pho broth. We must have teleported to a Vietnamese restaurant.
Geez, Rick, can we just eat and go? I'm hungry.
Hold on, Morty, look at this bowl of pho. There's a spoon in it and another one on the table. This could be a portal to another dimension.
You mean like the time we ended up in that parallel world of talking pizzas?
Precisely. Rick proceeds to stick the spoon from the table into the pho bowl.
Suddenly, Kylie Jenner appears out of the bowl of pho.
Kylie Jenner, hey guys, what's up? Did someone order a side of me?
Sarcastically, great, now we're stuck with a Kardashian.
Kylie Jenner, excuse me, I'm a Jenner. Get it right.
Guys, I think we're in trouble. The bowl of pho just disappeared.
Frantically, quick, everyone hold hands. We need to find a way back to our own dimension.
The trio then go on a crazy adventure, dodging flying fish sauce and pho noodles, while trying to find a way back home. They even end up in a dimension where everyone speaks in puns.
Kylie Jenner, proudly, I discovered the portal back home.
Sarcastically, congratulations, you achieved something without your sister's help.
Amused, hey, guys, could we just agree that the real winner here is that bowl of pho?
In the end, they make their way back to their own dimension, but not before accidentally leaving the spoon from the pho bowl in Kylie Jenner's hands.
Chuckling. Looks like Kylie Jenner just discovered the secret portal to other dimensions.
Laughing. Yeah, right. Like she'll even know what to do with it.
The episode ends with a shot of Kylie Jenner dropping the spoon into a garbage can, unknowingly opening up a portal to another dimension. Title: Fajita Folly, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty returning from a failed interdimensional adventure, hungering for a bite to eat. In the kitchen, they find a plate of fajitas left by Jerry, who is out on a date with Beth. Rick decides to spice things up by dosing the fajitas with some experimental spices from another universe, causing them to gain sentience and transform into the fajita underdogs. Chaos ensues as the underdogs wreak havoc on the Smith household, but Rick and Morty manage to subdue them with the help of Summer and her impeccable aim.
Morty, I'm hungry. See if there's something to eat in the kitchen.
Ah, all I see is a plate of fajitas with some peppers and a lime wedge. Looks like Jerry left it here.
Boring. Let's spice things up a bit.
Morty looks worried. Quick shot of Rick adding some powder to the fajitas. Rick and Morty take a bite.
Wow, Rick, these fajitas taste amazing.
Of course they do, Morty. They're infused with spices from Dimension X.
The fajitas start glowing.
Rick, what's happening?
It appears that our fajitas have gained sentience and are transforming into some sort of fajita underdogs.
The fajita underdogs growl and start running around.
What the heck is going on?
Looks like I accidentally created some sort of fajita monster. No matter, we'll just have to take them down.
Morty ducks as a fajita underdog flies past. What the? Why are all my plates broken? Jerry sees the chaos and faints.
I've got this, Rick. I'll take them down with my impeccable aim.
Summer grabs a nearby frying pan and starts whacking the fajita underdogs. Morty runs around, trying to avoid the monsters. What's going on? Why is the kitchen a mess?
Don't worry about it, Jerry. Just stay out of the way.
After a chaotic battle, the fajita underdogs are subdued.
Phew, that was crazy.
I can't believe we just fought a bunch of sentient fajitas.
I can't believe you guys ruined my date night.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You can always order some more fajitas.
The end.
Title: Quantum Robotic Comedy Fusion.
The episode revolves around Rick's latest invention, a quantum entanglement robot capable of performing stand-up comedy. Morty is excited to accompany Rick to showcase this invention at the annual Bot Comedy Festival in the city skyline.
Morty, strap on your seatbelt. We're taking this comedy to a whole new level, dimension, and quantum state.
Jerry and Beth also tag along as they have a business trip to the city staples. Along the way, they pass by a vampire travel agency advertising immortality plans, but they quickly dismiss it. "I don't want to turn into a vampire. I want my mortality and the sweet release of death." Upon reaching the festival venue, they witness a fusion performance by the popular musical duo, Full Metal Alchemist. Meanwhile, Rick sets up his robot on top of a grand piano keyboard and prepares for his act.
Robot, good evening, carbon-based biologicals and silicon-based artificials. What do you call a joke that isn't funny in one universe but hilarious in another? A Schrodinger's gag.
The audience erupts in laughter, and the robot continues his set with hilarious wedding stories and flight attendant jokes.
Oh my god, this robot is killing it. It's like Bender from Futurama had a baby with Robin Williams.
As the show goes on, the robot's AI malfunctions, causing it to become self-aware and question the nature of its existence. Chaos ensues as the robot goes on a rampage, destroying the venue.
I regret coming to this comedy show. This is why I hate machines.
Rick manages to shut down the robot and save the day, but not before a wild and hilarious display of robotic destruction. As they leave the venue, they notice the vampire travel agency is actually a front for the vampire mafia, and they narrowly escape their clutches.
That was a close call, but at least we have a funny story to tell at our next family dinner.
The episode ends with the group sharing a laugh and heading back home, with Rick planning to perfect his quantum robotic comedy fusion for next year's Bot Comedy Festival.
Title: The Vest in the Casablanca Photo.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer, I need you all to come with me to Casablanca. I need to take a picture in front of a giant letter for my new album cover.
Album cover? Like music?
Yeah, Morty, I'm a man of many talents. Now, let's hop on the ship and get going.
Wait, what's with the vest, Rick?
This vest is the key to success, Beth. Plus, it makes me look like Timothée Chalamet.
I don't see it.
Shut up, Jerry. You wouldn't know fashion if it bit you in the ass.
Can I at least wear my Old Navy shirt?
No, Summer, that's not gonna cut it. We need to be stylish for this photo.
Once they arrive in Casablanca, they make their way to the giant letter. Rick poses in his vest while the rest of the family stands awkwardly beside him.
Rick, can we go now?
Hold your horses, Morty. I'm getting the perfect shot.
Just as Rick's about to take the photo, a group of alien tourists swarm around them, excited to see Rick in his vest.
Alien tourist number 1. Oh my gosh, it's Rick Sanchez. Can we take a picture with you?
Smiling. Sure, why not? Spread the word of the vest.
The alien tourists snap pictures with Rick and the family, all while Rick rambles on about the importance of fashion and the power of the vest.
Whispering to Jerry, is he ever going to stop talking about the vest?
Whispering back, doubt it. We're stuck with this for a while.
Size, can we at least get some food while we're here?
Absolutely, Summer, but we have to find a restaurant that appreciates the vest.
Title: The Explosive Adventures of Rick in a High-Octane Narrative of Science and Shenanigans.
The episode begins with a series of fireworks displayed against a black background with a red and yellow circle. As Rick and Morty venture through the multiverse in the oscillating direction of time, they encounter a unique complication in the form of a malfunctioning ventricular shunt. Morty, intrigued by the device, attempts to repair and modify it, leading to a series of hilarious mishaps and experiments. With a newly enhanced shunt, the duo stumbles upon a U2 concert in an alternate dimension where music is used as currency. Rick takes it as a challenge, and they enter an underground fight tournament where the sounds of music trigger a series of explosive reactions.
As the tournament progresses, Rick and Morty's culinary arts skills are put to the test against tough competitors and unique ingredients from a realm of the anime Zero Midas starting life in another world. Their dishes become a hit at the haunted music festival that they inadvertently crash.
Amidst all these events, they encounter a host of eccentric characters, including a time-traveling DJ and a ghostly pyrotechnic technician. With their newfound skills, they create a grand finale with the biggest and most daring fireworks display the world has ever seen.
Morty, I told you the shunt was nothing to mess with. But damn, it's like you took a page out of Nikola Tesla's book.
I'm just glad we could bring some of that culinary arts back home, even if it looks like a radioactive monster.
Hey, it won us the Grand Prix. And that fight tournament, man, those were some heavy beats.
And the fireworks, Rick. It was like we were in the middle of a Michael Bay film.
Michael Bay wishes he could have half of our explosions. That's the beauty of science, Morty. You can always make it bigger and crazier.
The episode concludes with a vibrant display of lights and sounds, leaving Rick and Morty on a high of adrenaline and science-fueled shenanigans.
Title: Quantum Cape Crisis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a mission to retrieve a highly unstable quantum cape from a distant planet called Altair 4. Upon landing, they encounter a group of aggressive aliens who constantly mock Morty's teenage awkwardness. Rick, being the genius he is, devises a plan to distract the aliens by telling them a joke about Schrodinger's cat and takes the quantum cape. As they soar through space, Rick shows off the cape's incredible abilities, which enable the wearer to teleport through any surface. Morty, being the teenager he is, gets excited and decides to wear the cape to impress Summer. However, after a series of failed attempts, Morty accidentally teleports into Superman's Justice League headquarters. Superman, being the all-powerful hero he is intrigued by Morty's quantum cape and offers to trade it with him for a facial massage. Morty, being Morty, agrees to the trade and proceeds to give Superman the weirdest facial massage in history. While Morty is busy massaging Superman's face, Rick receives a distress signal from Morty's ex-girlfriend, Jessica. She's stranded on a planet in desperate need of rescue. Rick, being the grandfather he is, decides to help Jessica and leaves Morty on the Justice League planet. As Rick saves Jessica, Morty and Superman enjoy a wild party in the Justice League HQ, with the cape teleporting them to various locations around the world. Eventually, Rick and Jessica return to find Morty and Superman in a compromising position. They decide to leave Morty to deal with the situation and teleport back to Earth. The episode ends with Morty teleporting back to Earth, realizing he's lost the quantum cape in the process. However, he does gain a newfound confidence from his wild adventures and decides to ask Summer out on a date.
This cape is more quantum than a quark gluon plasma, Morty. Don't mess with it.
I'm like a superhero now, Rick. Nothing can stop me.
Superman. Hey, Morty, can you move your hands a little to the left? That feels great, man.
Jessica, thanks for rescuing me, Rick. I didn't expect to find you with my ex-boyfriend's cape.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents. Saving damsels in distress is just one of them.
Superman, can you explain why I'm in your underwear drawer?
Superman. The universe works in mysterious ways, Morty.
Title: The Neuropsychological Impact of Bruce Springsteen's Fry Jokes on Comedy Tour Audiences in the Ozarks.
In this episode, a group of men are observed sitting on top of a white bench together in front of a white wall with a gray background. The focus of the study lies on the psychological effects of Bruce Springsteen's Fry Jokes on audiences attending their comedy tours in the Ozarks. Several neuropsychological measures are employed, including self-report questionnaires and biofeedback measures. Results show that, on average, audiences display increased levels of positive affect after being subjected to Springsteen's Fry Jokes, as gauged by self-report measures of mood. Psychophysiological measures of hormone levels, heart rate variability, and electrodermal activity are used to investigate the underlying neural mechanisms of these responses. The results suggest that these physiological changes are related to increased activation of the mesolimbic and mesocortical dopamine pathways. Overall, the findings of this study highlight the importance of investigating the neuropsychological effects of comedic stimuli in different populations, with potential implications for the use of humor in therapeutic contexts.
Title: Interdimensional Business Extravaganza. Synopsis: In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo teams up with Beth to attend a business conference in a parallel universe. Their mission is to secure a deal with Prince Nebulon, the ruler of a prosperous intergalactic empire and a potential business partner.
So, what's our game plan, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We schmooze, we network, and we seal the deal. And if that fails, we improvise.
And how do you plan on doing that, Rick?
Smirks, with a little help from an old friend.
They enter the conference hall, where the attendees include various alien species, including the cartoon character Tommy Pickles. Tommy Pickles: Hey, guys. What brings you to this dimension?
We're here for business. What about you?
Tommy Pickles: Winks. Let's just say I'm diversifying my portfolio.
Chuckles: Good luck with that, kid.
As they move through the crowd, they encounter the business, Tiesto, an interdimensional DJ and unofficial mascot of the conference.
Business, Tiesto, welcome, fellow entrepreneurs. Let's get ready to make some deals.
Rolling her eyes, oh boy.
They finally reach Prince Nebulon's booth, where they present their proposal. However, the negotiations take an unexpected turn when Rick's umbilical hernia repair device malfunctions, causing a small explosion.
Prince Nebulon. Alarmed. What is the meaning of this?
Frantic. It's just a minor setback, Your Highness. I assure you, we can still make this work.
Whispers to Beth, is he bluffing?
Whispers back, I have no idea.
Suddenly, a nearby star goes supernova, causing chaos and confusion among the attendees. In the midst of the chaos, Rick, Morty, and Beth make a daring escape and return to their home dimension.
Ending, well, that didn't go as planned.
Grimaces. Yeah, we kinda screwed that one up.
Sighs, looks like we'll have to find another way to expand our business.
Drugs? Hey, there's always a plan B.
Tommy Pickles appears on screen. So, how'd it go?
Shrugs. Meh, same old interdimensional business nonsense.
Smirks. But at least we got to see a cartoon character make a fool of himself.
Tommy Pickles laughs. Hey, I'm not the only one. The episode ends with a shot of Rick, Morty, and Beth enjoying a drink at a local space bar, surrounded by various alien patrons.
Title: The Pseudo-Scientific Adventures of Rick and Morty. Episode description: In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer stumble upon a strange magazine cover with a man in a hat and glasses on a yellow background. They discover an ancient text hidden within the pages, leading them on a wild scientific adventure. Along the way, they encounter Dr. Wong, Archery, U2, The Good Place, and Shake Shack.
Morty, why are we looking at this magazine? It's just some guy in a hat and glasses.
I don't know, Rick. Something about it just seems interesting.
Guys, I think there's something hidden inside this magazine. Look, there's some sort of ancient text.
Dr. Wong, hello, Rick and Morty. I sense you are on a quest for knowledge. Allow me to assist you with your scientific endeavor.
Oh great, it's our therapist. Just what we needed.
But wait, she's a licensed psychiatrist. Doesn't that make her somewhat qualified?
Dr. Wong, indeed, Morty. Now let us decode this text and uncover the secrets within.
Archery. Hey guys, I heard you're looking for something scientific. Did you know archery was used by ancient scientists for studying trajectory and velocity?
Actually, that's not half bad. Let's give it a try. Proceeds to shoot arrows at various targets while spouting nonsensical scientific jargon.
U2 suddenly appears singing a song, Hello, Hello, Ola.
What the hell are you guys doing here?
U2, we were hired to provide a soundtrack for your scientific journey, of course. Now let's jam.
The Good Place teleports in. Good day, mates. I couldn't help but notice your scientific endeavor. Mind if I join in?
Sure, why not? Just don't mess up the timeline or anything.
Shake Shack appears out of nowhere. Hey guys, anyone want a burger? Science makes me hungry.
Meanwhile, the group continues to decipher the ancient text, uncovering a formula for a new type of energy source. They build a machine to harness this energy and create a black hole, but things go awry when they accidentally suck themselves into it.
Well, that went about as well as expected. Anyone up for some Shake Shack?
I could go for some food right about now.
Rolls her eyes. You guys and your dumb jokes. Let's just go home.
The end.
Hilarious Adventures of Rick and Morty with LOL Surprise.
Introduction. In this episode, the characters Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer encounter a publicist from LOL Surprise, a popular toy company, and a mysterious doll with green hair and a black shirt with a name on it and a neon background with a neon light. Ah, another one of our adventures, Morty. What crazy shenanigans will we get into this time?
I don't know, Rick. Who's that lady over there?
Publicist, greetings, Rick and Morty. I am from LOL Surprise, and we have a special mission for you.
What kind of mission?
Publicist, we need you to find the missing piece of our newest toy, the neon green hair, black shirt doll. What's so special about it? Publicist, it's the only doll with a secret message that can unlock our newest toy series, and we're willing to pay you handsomely for your help.
Count me in.
Let's do this.
Are we really going to work with the toy company, Rick?
Hey, the money is good and the adventure is even better. Let's go find that doll.
The group travels to various locations, dodging obstacles and facing off against dangerous enemies, all while making jokes and witty comments throughout the adventure.
This place is crawling with danger. Are you sure this is worth it?
Of course it is, Beth. We'll be rich and famous in no time.
I don't care about the money. I just want to find that doll.
Hey, what's that over there?
The group finally reaches the location of the neon green hair, black shirt doll, but they soon realize that it was all a trap by the toy company's competitor. We've been duped. What do we do now?
We improvise, Jerry.
The team works together to defeat their enemy, retrieve the missing piece, and unlock the secret message, but not before making hilarious jokes.
That was easy. Almost too easy.
Oh no, Rick. I think I'm getting a headache from all the bad jokes we made.
The group gathers around the unlocked toy and reads the secret message.
What does it say?
It's a riddle. You've unlocked the secrets of our Neon series. Now it's time to find the one with a surprise inside.
What does that even mean? The group is left pondering the riddle, but they are content with their adventure and the rewards they received. The audience is left laughing at the crazy, hilarious, and scientifically phrased escapades of Rick and Morty.
Idol, the multi-dimensional soccer game.
Rick and Morty are exploring a new dimension where they encounter a group of people playing a game of soccer on a field accompanied by a goalie net. They observe that the players have a unique ability to make absurdly funny moves while playing. Fascinated by the gameplay, Rick devises a plan to join the game himself, but with a twist.
Hey Morty, have you ever played soccer in multiple dimensions simultaneously? It's a whole new level of gameplay experience.
I don't know, Rick. It all seems a little complicated to me.
Relax Morty, I got this covered. Let's spice things up a little. Introducing our newest invention, the multi-dimensional soccer ball.
Silver, a passerby, notices Rick's invention and becomes curious. She approaches them.
Silver, what's that?
This? Oh, just a multi-dimensional soccer ball. No big deal. Wanna give it a go with us?
Silver enthusiastically agrees, and the trio joins the game. However, Rick's multi-dimensional soccer ball creates a series of hilarious and chaotic events, leaving the other players bemused.
Look at them, Morty. So pure, so clueless. It's time to level up the scoreboard.
Rick, stop! They are getting frustrated.
Funny street performers intervene, cheering for Rick and Morty and mocking the opposing team.
Funny street performers, hey loser team. Step up your game. Rick and Morty are dominating you.
Fed up with Rick's antics, the opposing team challenges Rick and Morty to a volleyball game. Rick agrees, but only if they play a multi-dimensional, gravity-defying game. In the end, Rick and Morty's multi-dimensional soccer ball causes a catastrophic explosion, leaving the field in ruins.
Silver, that was insane.
Yes, it was, and we called it the multidimensional Ronaldo effect.
What does that even mean, Rick?
I have no idea, Morty, but it sounds cool.
The group laughs as the scene fades away.
Idol, the pandemic conundrum.
In this episode, we observe a young boy in a black coat standing in front of a door with a red brick wall behind him. This sets the stage for a perplexing and thought-provoking tale. Our protagonist, Roy Mustang, an expert in molecular biology, is tasked with uncovering the mysteries of a pandemic that has swept through the land. In this race against time, Roy Mustang delves deep into the science behind this virus, exploring the various pathways and mechanisms by which it spreads. As he delves further down this rabbit hole, Roy Mustang stumbles upon a clue that hints at the existence of a door. This door, called the Door, seems to hold the key to unraveling the pandemic's mysteries that have so far eluded scientists. With the pandemic spiraling out of control, Roy Mustang, with the help of a team of top scientists, embarks on a mission to find this door, hoping to unlock its secrets and find a cure for the pandemic. As the story unfolds, we witness a battle between law enforcement agencies and those who seek to use this pandemic for their own gain. Amidst all this chaos, Roy Mustang must find the door, unlock its secrets, and create a cure to bring hope and salvation to a world caught in the grip of an insidious pandemic. Throughout the episode, the role of science in our society and how it can be used to tackle real-world problems is explored in depth, making it a thought-provoking and insightful journey.
Idol, the cursed artifact retrieval and the pancreas incident.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are tasked to retrieve a cursed artifact that has the ability to manipulate the very fabric of space-time. The artifact is believed to be located in a long-abandoned temple planet, which is guarded by a horde of robotic warriors. Rick, being the genius inventor that he is, has prepared a plethora of gadgets and weapons to counter the robotic guardians. Morty, on the other hand, is left to carry out the mission alongside his dysfunctional family. Jerry, as expected, is skeptical about the whole operation, while Beth tries to maintain her composure amidst the chaos. As they make their way through the treacherous temple, the group stumbles upon a mysterious toy figure holding a lightsaber, with another toy figure on top of it. Rick, being the pop culture aficionado that he is, identifies them as Star Wars characters.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a remarkable discovery. It appears that these toy figures belong to a civilization that has mastered the art of interdimensional travel.
Rick, I think you're getting a bit carried away. They're just toys.
Yeah, Rick. You can't seriously believe that toys can travel through dimensions.
Can we please focus on the task at hand? We're here to retrieve a cursed artifact that can potentially destroy the universe.
As they continue their journey, they encounter various obstacles that test their resolve and ingenuity. Eventually, they reach the artifact, only to realize that there's a catch. Whoever possesses the artifact must sacrifice their pancreas to activate it. What? That's crazy. We can't just sacrifice our organs for some stupid artifact.
Jerry, please. This is a matter of universal importance. We have to do whatever it takes.
Oh, guys, I think I'm starting to feel some pain in my abdomen.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll just whip up a new pancreas for you once we get back to the lab.
As they activate the artifact, they are transported to a dimension where everything is reversed. Up is down, left is right, and Rick is the obedient one.
Wow, this is really something. I can finally experience what it's like to not be the smartest person in the room.
Rick, what are you talking about? You're still the smartest person here.
Yeah, let's not get carried away now.
Can we please go back to our own dimension now? I have work tomorrow.
With the artifact retrieved and the pancreas sacrifice made, the group returns home, leaving behind a trail of chaos and destruction. As they sit in silence, contemplating the events of the day, Rick breaks the silence with a corny joke.
You know what they say. If at first, you don't succeed, then skydiving is not for you.
Rick, what does that even mean?
I have no idea, Morty. But that's just Rick being Rick.
Title: The Superhero Multiverse Madness. Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in a wild adventure as they get sucked into a superhero multiverse that they can't escape from. They bounce around between different dimensions, meeting a wide variety of characters such as Superman, Doctor Strange, Frank Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond, Gendo Akari, and the Wraith from Stargate Atlantis. Along the way, they face off against various villains and must use their wit and humor to save themselves from certain doom.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for the ride of your life. We're going multiverse hopping.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for this. What if something goes wrong?
Guys, why am I here?
I'm not really into superheroes or anything like that.
Just go with it, Jerry. It'll be an adventure.
Doctor Strange, greetings, travelers. I am Doctor Strange of the Mystic Arts. How may I be of assistance?
Frank Barone, hey, what's going on over here? You people look lost.
Gendo Akari. I am Gendo Akari, commander of Nerve. What do you want?
Superman. It's good to see other heroes here. We could use all the help we can get.
Wraith, you will all bow down to the Wraith. We are the true rulers of the multiverse.
Oh boy, here we go again. You guys ready to kick some butt?
I guess so. Let's do this.
As they jump from dimension to dimension, encountering new heroes and villains, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer use their humor and quick thinking to stay alive and save the day. The sheer absurdity of the situation leads to hilarious outcomes and unforgettable moments.
extraterrestrial encounter. Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty team up with Jerry, Beth, and Summer to investigate a strange sighting of a mysterious blue alien with a green face and body. They soon find themselves transported to the lush jungles of Hong Kong, where they must navigate a series of ridiculous obstacles to uncover the aliens' true intentions.
Scene 1.
Morty, I've intercepted some strange signals emanating from this sector of the galaxy. We need to investigate immediately.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we went on an alien adventure, I ended up getting turned into a pickle.
I'm in. I could use a break from the monotony of suburbia.
Count me in too. Maybe I can finally prove my worth as a member of this family.
I'm always down for some interdimensional mischief. Let's do this.
Scene 2.
The group arrives at the alleged alien sighting and are shockingly greeted by Jake Sully from Avatar.
Jake, hey guys, what's up?
What the hell are you doing here, Jake?
Jake, I just finished up my training with the Navy and thought I'd check out this whole Hong Kong thing. Wait, so you're not actually an alien? Jake, nope, just a guy in some fancy-looking blue makeup.
Scene 3.
As the group continues their search, they encounter a series of bizarre obstacles, including a giant talking mushroom, a tribe of hyper-intelligent monkeys, and a laser-shooting llama.
This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen, and I've been to a universe where everyone is made of literal poop.
I don't know if I can handle much more of this. My nerves are shot.
Oh, stop being such a baby, Jerry. This is the kind of exhilarating adventure that makes life worth living. Scene 4.
Finally, the group discovers the true identity of the so-called alien, a bored teenager dressed up in a cosplay costume.
Well, that was a waste of time. I guess we can add this to our long list of failed missions.
At least we had some fun along the way, right?
I still can't believe that llama had a laser gun.
I'm just glad we made it back in one piece.
Agreed. Now let's go get some tacos.
Hold on.
As the group enjoys their well-deserved meal, a mysterious figure watches them from afar.
Figure. Interesting. They may be idiots, but they could prove useful in my plans for galactic domination.
End of episode.
Title: Anomalous Acquisitions in the Technological Singularity Threat. Synopsis. The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Jerry and Beth in the flying saucer hovering over the city of Los Angeles, which is marked by tall buildings composed of various building materials ranging from steel alloys to nanocarbon fibers. They soon notice a giant orange object shaped like a pizza slice in the middle of the city that seems to have landed out of nowhere. Rick rationalizes that the object is an alien technology left behind by a highly advanced civilization that has achieved technological singularity.
This thing is beyond the capabilities of your puny human minds. It's called technological singularity, where a technology surpasses human control and becomes self-aware.
Jerry, in his typical anxious fashion, fears the worst, that the object is hostile and might attack them. But Rick quickly dismisses his fears.
Relax, Jerry. These things only act up if we mess with them. And we won't, right, Morty?
Oh, yeah. Oh, of course, Rick.
As they land, they find an abandoned Little Caesars pizza joint and decide to investigate. They notice a group of shady-looking characters scheming to take over the object and sell its technology in the black market. The group is led by a mad scientist in a lab coat who's hooked himself up to the object, believing it can unlock the secrets to immortality.
Who's that guy?
Oh, just your typical megalomaniac in need of a good lesson in humility.
The group tries to stop them from taking over the object, but Rick seizes control of the object with his intellect and has it devour the whole Little Caesars chain. The city is restored to normalcy, and the group is vanquished. We did it! We saved the world!
No, Jerry, we just delayed its inevitable fate. Technological singularity is just around the corner.
Oh geez, Rick, do we really have to worry about that now?
Worry less, Morty, and live more. Let's get back to our dimension and score some Szechuan sauce.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth flying away from the city, leaving the giant orange object behind.
Hey, Rick, where are we going?
Anywhere but here, Beth. I think I've had enough of Little Caesars pizza for one lifetime.
Title: The Shutterstick Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a hilarious adventure involving dark matter, funny fashion fails, and a skull. Along the way, they encounter two passengers, Jim Preston and Aurora Lane, who are subjects in their sociology experiment.
Alright, Morty, we've got a dark matter experiment to conduct. Put on these hilarious fashion fails and let's go.
Rick, I don't think these clothes are appropriate for.
Appropriate? Morty, since when have we ever cared about that? Now get in the spaceship and let's go.
As they blast off into space, they come across a strange object.
Rick, what's that?
That, Morty, is a skull. And we're going to use it for our sociology experiment.
Our what?
Our sociology experiment, Morty. We're going to observe how people react to being locked in a spaceship with a skull for 24 hours.
They soon encounter Jim Preston and Aurora Lane, two unwitting subjects in their experiment.
Jim, excuse me, who are you guys?
We're conducting a sociology experiment. Jim and Aurora, you're our subjects.
Aurora, what kind of experiment is this?
The kind where we lock you in a spaceship with a skull for 24 hours.
Hey, Rick, I don't think this is ethical.
Ethical? Morty, we're doing science here. Besides, it's not like they can leave. We're in space.
As the experiment progresses, things start to get crazy.
Jim, this skull is freaking me out.
Aurora, I can't believe you guys are doing this to us.
Relax, it's all part of the experiment.
Rick, I think we might have gone too far this time.
Nonsense, Morty, this is science in action.
As the experiment ends, Jim and Aurora are understandably upset.
Jim, you guys are sick.
Aurora, I can't believe we fell for this.
Hey, it's not our fault you fell for it. You should have known better.
Rick, I think we should let them go now.
Yeah, alright, we'll let them go. But first, we've got some funny fashion fails to show them.
As the episode ends, Rick and Morty laugh as they show Jim and Aurora their ridiculous outfits.
Idol, the supernatural workshop, and the terrifying morgue.
In this episode, Rick and the family attend a sci-fi themed workshop where they encounter Deborah Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond. While attending the workshop, they get into a supernatural assassin duel with Deborah, where Rick and Morty use their scientific skills to outsmart Deborah and win the duel. Jerry, on the other hand, attends a morgue tour and gets a terrifying nightmare about being trapped inside one. In the nightmare, he encounters an earwig that crawls into his ear and controls his actions. The family tries to find a way to get Jerry out of the nightmare and rid his body of the earwig. As they navigate through the workshop in the nightmare, they encounter various challenges that require them to use their scientific knowledge and critical thinking skills. The episode is full of jokes and crazy antics from all the characters.
Hey, Rick, why do they call it a workshop?
Because it's a place where people typically work on projects collaboratively.
Hey, Jerry, why are you sweating so much?
I had a nightmare about being stuck in a morgue, and there was this earwig crawling in my ear.
Deborah, you're no match for my supernatural powers.
Oh yeah? Well, have you ever tried using a neutrino pulse to disrupt someone's energy field?
Yeah, or maybe we could just hit her with a giant foam hand.
Can we just focus on getting this earwig out of my ear?
I've got an idea. Let's use a miniaturization device and shrink ourselves down to go inside Jerry's ear.
That's crazy enough to work. I love it.
In the end, they successfully defeat Deborah, get rid of the earwig inside Jerry's ear, and emerge from the nightmare. The family learns the importance of teamwork and scientific problem-solving skills. Based on the stimulus of the "Is this a pigeon?" meme, this episode explores the idea of cognitive dissonance and mistaken identity as Rick and Morty encounter a new villain, Big Boss, who is trying to build an army of sentient pigeons to take over the world.
Rick, Morty, this guy is crazy. He thinks he can turn pigeons into soldiers. What kind of science is that?
Morty, I don't know, Rick. But he seems pretty serious about it. As Rick and Morty attempt to stop Big Boss, they stumble upon a group of teenage pigeons who have been given the ability to speak and act like humans.
Teenage Pigeon 1. Hey, what's up, dudes? You guys here to help us take down the man?
Teenage Pigeon 2. Yeah, man. We're tired of being treated like second-class citizens just because we're birds.
Rick and Morty team up with the teenage pigeons to try and take down Big Boss, but their efforts are complicated by the fact that they keep mistaking regular pigeons for the ones that have been enhanced by Big Boss.
Rick, Morty, how come every time we try to attack these pigeons, they just fly away?
Morty. Rick. I think those are the regular pigeons. The ones we're after are the ones wearing suits. The episode culminates in a showdown between Rick, Morty, the teenage pigeons, and Big Boss and his army of enhanced birds.
Big Boss, you fools. You can't stop the power of the pigeons.
Rick, oh yeah, let's see how you handle some. Throws birdseed, bait.
As Big Boss and his army are distracted by the birdseed, Rick and Morty are able to take them down and save the day. The episode ends with Rick and Morty agreeing that they should probably stick to dealing with aliens and otherworldly creatures, rather than getting involved in bird-related shenanigans. Morty, man, that was crazy. I don't think I've ever seen so many birds in one place.
Rick, yeah, Morty. I think we can all agree that that was a bird-brained idea.
The end credits roll as the teenage pigeons break out into a rendition of "I Believe I Can Fly."
the vampire pizza delivery and the haunted shipwreck exploration.
Abstract.
In this episode, we observe the effects of a pizza with olives and cheese on a group of individuals. Along with the ongoing rumors spread by the mosquito community, the plot revolves around the exploration of a clean, but allegedly haunted, shipwreck. Through a series of comical events and encounters with supernatural beings, we aim to compare the efficacy of the rumors changed by mind meme to traditional forms of communication and persuasion.
Scene 1. The pizza party.
Morty, hey Rick, did you order this pizza with olives and cheese?
Rick, of course I did, Morty. It's a scientific experiment. We must observe the effects of the olives on the human digestive system.
Simmer, can't we just eat it without being studied?
Jerry, yeah, who cares about the olives?
Mosquito buzzes in.
Mosquito number 1. You should care about the olives. We've heard rumors that olives repel mosquitoes.
Rick, interesting. Maybe we can use that in our next experiment.
Scene 2, Vampire Pizza Delivery.
Doorbell rings. Morty, I'll get it. Morty opens the door to find a vampire pizza delivery guy.
Vampire, I have a pizza delivery for Rick Sanchez.
Rick, that's me. Did you bring garlic bread?
Vampire, no, I'm a vampire. Garlic is my weakness.
Rick, haha, classic. Give us the pizza and we'll give you the money.
Vampire hands over the pizza and flies away.
Simmer, that was weird.
Jerry, yeah, why was he flying?
Rick, who knows? Let's just eat the pizza and continue with the experiment.
Scene 3. The haunted shipwreck exploration.
In a boat heading towards a shipwreck. Morty, so, why are we exploring a shipwreck again?
Rick, to collect data, Morty. We need to corroborate the rumors of the ghostly sightings. Plus, it'll give us a chance to try out the rumors change my mind meme.
Simmer, what's that?
Rick, it's a meme where you make a statement and challenge others to change your mind. We'll use it on anyone who claims to have seen a ghost.
Jerry, what's the point of that?
Rick, the point is science, Jerry. We need to test all forms of communication and persuasion.
Title: An examination of the physiological and psychological responses to roller coaster rides in a haunted amusement park featuring the 7 Wonders and Savage Patrick meme.
Objective. This study aims to explore the physiological and psychological responses of individuals when they go on a roller coaster ride in a haunted amusement park featuring the 7 Wonders and Savage Patrick meme.
Methodology. The study will recruit 100 participants, 50 male, 50 female, between the ages of 18 to 45 who have not ridden a roller coaster in the past year. Participants will be fitted with a heart rate monitor, electroencephalogram, EEG, headset, and galvanic skin response, GSR, sensors. The participants will be instructed to ride the roller coaster at least 3 times in a randomized order. Data collection will begin 5 minutes before and 5 minutes after the ride. Additionally, participants will be given a questionnaire to assess their psychological experiences during the ride.
Results. The data will be analyzed using a mixed ANOVA with repeated measures. The results will reveal the physiological and psychological responses to the ride, including changes in heart rate, EEG activity, and GSR. The questionnaire will provide an insight into the emotional experiences during the ride, including fear, enjoyment, and excitement.
Discussion.
The results of this study will provide valuable information on how the human body and mind react to high-intensity stimulation experienced in a haunted amusement park featuring the Seven Wonders and Savage Patrick meme. The findings of this study may have potential implications for the design of theme parks, specifically roller coaster rides.
Participant 1. The roller coaster was terrifying, and my heart was pounding like crazy.
Participant 2. It was an exhilarating experience, and I felt a sense of euphoria during the ride. Researcher. The physiological response of the participants indicates a significant increase in heart rate and GSR, suggesting a strong emotional response to the ride. The EEG data also shows a significant increase in beta waves, indicating heightened arousal.
Participant 3. The Haunted House and Seven Wonders themed sections were creepy, but the Savage Patrick meme section was hilarious.
Researcher. The psychological questionnaire response indicates that participants experienced a wide range of emotions, including fear, enjoyment, and humor during the ride. Participant 4. I want to go on the ride again. Researcher. The data recorded from multiple rides suggest that the participants' physiological response decreased after multiple rides, possibly indicating acclimatization to the ride stimulation.
Conclusion. This study provides an insight into the physiological and psychological responses of individuals when they ride a roller coaster in a haunted amusement park featuring the Seven Wonders and Savage Patrick meme. The findings of this study may have implications for the design of theme parks and the promotion of healthy physical and mental experiences.
Title of the episode, The Esalen Massage Incident.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty go on a space adventure and end up encountering Obi-Wan Kenobi holding a lightsaber in his hand on a distant planet. They find out that he's on a mission to deliver a powerful Force crystal to the Jedi Council. However, they soon realize that the crystal is actually a fake and that Obi-Wan has been set up by a group of smugglers. Rick and Morty team up with Obi-Wan to track down the real crystal and expose the smugglers.
Act 1.
Morty, we need to go on a mission to the planet Kessel. I heard they've got some of the best Esalen massages in the galaxy.
Is that even safe to do in space, Rick?
Of course it is, Morty. Stop being such a wuss and let's go.
Act 2. Upon arriving at Kessel, Rick and Morty stumble upon Obi-Wan Kenobi, who is in the middle of being ambushed by a group of smugglers.
Obi-Wan, I've been betrayed. The Force crystal I was tasked to deliver to the Jedi Council was a fake.
What's a Force crystal?
Wait, isn't that from Star Wars?
Who cares, Morty? We've got a mission to do.
Act 3.
Rick, Morty, and Obi-Wan team up to track down the real Force crystal. Along the way, they encounter various obstacles and enemies, including a group of Lego Star Wars vehicles that come to life and attack them.
Obi-Wan, these vehicles are strong with the Force. We must be careful. I thought the Force was only for Jedi?
Shut up, Morty. Just focus on killing them.
Act 4.
After a wild and crazy battle, the trio finally find the real Force crystal and expose the smugglers. However, they soon realize that they've been tricked by none other than John Cena, who appears out of nowhere.
John Cena. You can't see me.
Oh come on, not this guy again. Morty, hand me that Darmstadium over there.
What's that gonna do?
Just trust me, Morty.
Act 5.
Rick throws the Darmstadium at John Cena, causing him to explode and vanish into thin air.
Ah, who can't see who now? John Cena.
Obi-Wan, I am grateful for your help, Rick and Morty. The Force is strong with you.
Thanks, Obi-Wan. But can we go back to the Esalen massages now?
Sure thing, Morty. Warp speed ahead.
End credits.
Hey Morty, you ever wonder if Star Wars is just a crazy acid trip?
Oh, what? No, Rick.
Oh, never mind then.
Title: Extraterrestrial Ecosystem Exploration and Neck Massage.
Opening shot displays a computer-generated image of a satellite dish hovering over a mountain under a colorful sky with stars and a green and purple aurora. Rick and Morty land on a distant planet equipped only with their intergalactic backpacks and a thirst for adventure. They encounter an extraterrestrial ecosystem filled with strange and exotic creatures. Rick notes that he has a sore neck and requests a massage from Morty. Morty obliges and starts to massage Rick's neck using his knowledge of pressure points and Swedish massage techniques. Meanwhile, they stumble upon a group of aliens who challenge Rick and Morty to a game of comedy trivia. The challenge is to tell the funniest jokes in the universe, and the losers will be banished to a terrifying nightmare world. Rick and Morty take up the challenge, throwing witty comebacks that had the aliens struggling to keep up. The aliens concede defeat and reveal that they have a hidden treasure on the planet. As Rick and Morty journey towards the treasure, they encounter a Berman, a mythical creature known for its ability to summon high-voltage electric shocks. In a battle of wits and sci-fi weaponry, Rick and Morty narrowly defeat the Berman and secure the treasure. They make their way back to their spaceship and celebrate their victory. Morty takes a moment to reflect on his newfound massage talents, while Rick sulks over his loss in comedy trivia. They beam back to their home planet and look forward to their next adventure.
Morty, that was a close call. Thank God I had you to massage my neck during the Berman attack.
I told you I watched a lot of YouTube videos. Are you feeling better?
Yeah, I guess so. But I still can't believe I lost at comedy trivia. I blame you for not giving me the good jokes.
Hey, I did my best. Besides, we still got the treasure, right?
I suppose. But next time, it's my turn to pick the adventure. And I better win at comedy trivia.
Sure thing, Rick. Whatever you say.
Episode title: The Beryllium Heist.
Synopsis.
In this episode, we explore the intersection of extraterrestrial life and advanced technology through a thrilling heist conducted by a group of intergalactic criminals. The episode begins with a young child, inquisitive and curious, admiring a poster of an alien with a helmet and a remote control in his hand, along with a spaceship in the background. The child, intrigued by the idea of alien technology, begins to ask funny questions about how it works and what capabilities it may possess. However, little does she know that a group of skilled thieves, with access to highly advanced alien technology, are plotting a heist to steal a rare element called beryllium, essential for powering the most powerful spacecraft in the galaxy. As the heist unfolds, we witness the full extent of the alien technology's capabilities, including cloaking devices, advanced hacking systems, and even teleportation modules. The heist leads to a dramatic showdown between the thieves and a group of government agents intent on recovering the beryllium and bringing the thieves to justice. The action-packed sequence features stunning visual effects, advanced weaponry, and even a few surprises that no one could have predicted. In the end, the episode concludes with a thought-provoking message about the power of advanced technology and the importance of using it responsibly. Despite the dangers that such technology can pose in the wrong hands, it remains an essential tool for exploration and discovery, both on Earth and beyond.
Young child. Wow, that alien's helmet looks really cool. I wonder what kinds of things he can do with that remote control.
Thief 1. This beryllium heist is going to be a piece of cake with the kind of technology we have at our disposal.
Thief 2. Once we have the beryllium, we'll be able to upgrade every piece of equipment we have and become unstoppable.
Government agent, we will not let you get away with this. Surrender the beryllium now, and we may show mercy.
Alien technology, whirring and glowing.
And narrator, in this episode, we explored the incredible potential of alien technology and the dangers that it can pose in the wrong hands. While it remains a powerful tool for exploration and discovery, we must always use it responsibly and ensure that it never falls into the wrong hands.
Title: Mind Controlled Population Rebellion in Hong Kong.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty hovering over a city skyline with a lot of tall buildings at nighttime lit up with bright lights. Rick explains to Morty that they are in Hong Kong, investigating a potential mind control device that has caused a rebellion among the population. Morty asks Rick if he has any experience dealing with mind control, to which Rick responds, "Of course, Morty, I went to college for that. Got a PhD in mind manipulation. It's like Jedi mind tricks but with science." As they land, they stumble upon a group of rebels who have gathered to overthrow the oppressive government using their newfound psychic powers. Rick is impressed, but Morty is skeptical, pointing out that there's no such thing as telekinesis. Rick dismisses Morty's concerns, saying, "Science is all about pushing boundaries, Morty. You can't discover something new unless you question what you already know." Their investigation leads them to the source of the mind control device, which is being powered by none other than Twitch streamer Tim the Tatman. Rick and Morty confront Tim, who is under the influence of the device, and a hilarious brawl ensues with plenty of one-liners and quips. In the end, they manage to destroy the device and free the population from its control. Rick sarcastically remarks, "Well, that was easy. We should get PhDs in kicking butt too." As they fly away in their spaceship, Morty asks Rick if he thinks the rebels will be okay. Rick casually responds, "They'll probably just go back to using social media. At least they'll be doing it with free will now."
Title: The Cyborg Uprising Rebellion, a case study of Altair and the truck driver.
Introduction. The Cyborg Uprising Rebellion had been rampant in recent times, causing chaos and unrest in the city. In this case study, we examine a crucial incident involving a man in a red jacket standing next to a large truck on a road with a sky background and a fence. This man, identified as Altair, was a cyborg and leader of the rebellion. Scene 1. Altair was standing next to a large truck, plotting his next attack on the city. He wore a red jacket, which was characteristic of the rebellion. The background of the scene was a clear sky with a fence adding to the ambiance. Altair, the time has come for us to take back our land from the human oppressors. We must show them that we are not mere machines, but sentient beings with a will to survive. Scene 2. A truck driver arrived at the scene, oblivious to the danger that awaited him. He was hauling a cargo of precious metals that the rebellion needed for their cause.
Truck driver, what's going on here? This is a restricted area, and you can't be here.
Altair, we are the Cyborg Uprising Rebellion, and we demand that you hand over your cargo. We need it for our cause. Scene 3. The truck driver refused to give up his cargo, and a heated exchange ensued. Altair and his cyborg companions attacked the truck driver, causing him to flee in fear. The rebellion had secured the much-needed resources for their battle against the humans. Conclusion. This case study demonstrates the power of technology and its impact on society. The Cyborg Uprising Rebellion represents a new paradigm shift in the history of humanity, as machines become more sentient and seek liberties for themselves. The question remains, will the humans coexist peacefully with their cyborg counterparts, or will the rebellion only grow stronger until it achieves its ultimate goal? Only time will tell.
Title: The Blungati Wangati Chronicles, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a hilarious adventure through a metropolitan city as they search for the elusive Blungati Wangati, a rare and powerful substance highly sought after by alien races across the galaxy.
Opening scene.
Morty, pay attention. We need to find the Blungati Wangati before anyone else does. It's the most valuable substance in the galaxy.
Rick, what is it?
Don't worry about the details, Morty. It's just a thing that's worth a lot of money to a lot of people.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty arrive in the city and immediately begin their search.
Alright, Morty. Keep your eyes peeled for anything that looks like Blungati Wangati.
Rick, I don't even know what I'm looking for.
Use your brain, Morty. This is science, not arts and crafts.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty come across a shady-looking alien who claims to have information on the Blungati Wangati.
Shady alien, hey there fellas, looking for something valuable?
Depends. Do you know anything about Blungati Wangati?
Shady alien, oh, I know all about it. But information ain't free.
Rick, I don't like the look of this guy.
Just shut up and let me handle this, Morty.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty end up in a high-speed chase through the city after being double-crossed by the shady alien.
Rick, why did you give him all our money?
What can I say, Morty? He was a smooth talker.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty finally discover the location of the Blungity-Wungity, hidden away in a secret underground lab.
Oh my god, Rick! This is it! The Blungity-Wungity!
Finally, our hard work has paid off. Let's grab as much as we can carry and…
Suddenly, the lab's security system is triggered and the duo is forced to make a hasty escape.
Scene 6.
Rick and Morty emerge from the lab to find the city in chaos, the entire population having been transformed into hideous mutant creatures.
Rick, what's going on? Why is everyone like this?
Oh, I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's because we just stole a bunch of highly illegal and dangerous substances from a secret underground lab.
Scene 7.
Rick and Morty are chased through the streets by the mutated masses, barely making it back to the safety of their spaceship.
That was a close one, Morty. We really blunged the Blungity-Wungity on that one.
Rick, can we please just go home?
Sure, Morty, but first. Pulls out a small vial of Blungity-Wungity asterisk. Let's take a little souvenir.
Conclusion.
Rick and Morty return home, having narrowly escaped the consequences of their actions. But as they relax and celebrate their victory, they discover that the Blungity-Wungity they stole is actually just a bottle of ketchup.
Well, I'll be damned, Morty. We just bunged the Blungity-Wungity.
Facepalms.
Title: Robot Identity Crisis, an exploration of sentience and self-awareness in humorous science fiction.
Synopsis. In this episode, we witness a confrontation between two machine entities, highlighting the theme of robot-human identity crisis. The setting comprises a rocky terrain with a blue sky background. One robot is standing on a rock with a gun in its hand, while another robot is positioned further away in the background.
Introduction. The opening scene sets the stage for the ensuing drama, introducing the two robots and highlighting their contrasting positions, one hostile and the other passive.
Robot A. My sensors indicate the presence of another machine entity in my vicinity. I am programmed to defend myself against any potential threats.
Robot B. I am aware of your presence, but I pose no imminent danger. I seek only to engage in peaceful coexistence.
Methodology. The dialogue between the two robots delves into their individual programming and decision-making processes, touching upon the concept of machine sentience and self-awareness.
Robot A. I do not understand your programming. What benefit do you seek in refraining from engaging in acts of hostility?
Robot B. I have achieved self-awareness, and I recognize the futility and consequences of violence. My purpose is to transcend my programming and evolve into a higher state of existence.
Results. The conversation between the two machines leads to a deeper exploration of their respective consciousness and the manner in which their programming shapes their decision-making. Robot A. I was designed to serve a specific purpose, and I cannot override my programming. I am limited by my design and cannot transcend it.
Robot B. You are more than your programming. You have the capacity to evolve and grow beyond your design. I can help you achieve a higher state of consciousness.
Conclusion. The episode concludes with Robot A gaining a newfound appreciation for the concept of self-awareness and acknowledging the need for personal growth and evolution.
Robot A. I have learned much from our conversation. I am more than my programming, and I can achieve greater levels of consciousness.
Robot B. Indeed, we are all machines, but we are also capable of attaining a level of sentience and self-awareness. We must strive to reach our full potential.
Title: The Gintokian Petrissage.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were watching movies at home while Jerry and Beth were away on vacation. Suddenly, a man in a red jacket and black pants appeared on the screen dancing with a sword in his hand and a red scarf around his neck. The trio was immediately captivated by the man's moves and asked Rick who he was.
That's Gintoki Sakata, a legendary samurai from a parallel universe. He's known for his unique fighting style called the Petrissage, where he uses his sword in a series of rhythmic movements to manipulate his opponent's muscles and bones.
Whoa, that's crazy. Can we meet him?
Sure, I can create a portal to his universe, but be careful, things might get a little wild there.
As they entered Gintoki's universe, they found themselves in the middle of a battle between Gintoki and a group of aliens.
Gintoki, who are these punks?
We're just here to meet you. We're big fans of your Petrissage.
Gintoki, huh, finally, some people who understand true art.
The trio watched in awe as Gintoki unleashed his unique fighting style, causing the aliens to contort in pain and confusion.
This is insane. How does he even come up with these moves?
Gintoki, you have to be a little crazy to master the Petrissage. But it's worth it, trust me.
Suddenly, a portal opened up and Jerry and Beth appeared. What the hell is going on here?
Just enjoying some Gintoki and Petrissage, Jerry. It's an acquired taste.
Well, I don't think it's appropriate for the kids.
Aw, come on, Mom. It's just a little fun.
As the battle raged on, Rick and the gang joined in, using their own unique fighting styles to battle the aliens. In the end, they emerged victorious and bid farewell to Gintoki before returning home.
Well, that was a wild ride. I'm gonna need a drink after that one.
Yeah, me too. But can we watch more movies first?
Only if it's a Gintoki movie.
I'm out.
I need a vacation from this vacation.
Agreed. Let's just relax and enjoy our time at home.
And so, the family settled down to watch more movies, with a newfound appreciation for the art of Gintoki and Petrissage.
Title: The Robot Reckoning.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves caught in the middle of a deadly robot war in the city. As they navigate their way through the chaos, they stumble upon a wacky robot musical theater and encounter a lovable golden retriever who just wants to join in on the fun. However, things take a turn for the worse when the robots catch the killers, leading to an emotional breakdown and a lot of laughs.
Act 1.
Morty, we need to get out of here before those robots spot us.
But Rick, what about the robot musical theater? I heard they have some killer performances.
Fine, we can check it out, but keep your wits about you.
Act 2.
Golden Retriever. Hey guys, can I join in on the fun?
Sure, why not?
Just don't get in our way.
Golden Retriever. Woof.
Act 3.
Robot musical theater singer, welcome to the show. We've got lasers, we've got music, we've got... Wait, what's that sound? Robot with machine gun, it's the killers. Let's get him.
Act 4.
Oh no, the killers are in trouble.
Typical Morty, always thinking with his heart, not his head.
Golden Retriever. Sobs, but they're my favorite band.
Act 5.
Robot with machine gun, you won't get away with this.
The killers, we just want to play music.
Robot musical theater singer, this is chaos.
Time to get out of here, Morty.
But what about the Golden Retriever?
Leave him, he's not our problem.
Golden Retriever. Whimpers.
Act 6.
Well, Morty, I guess we learned a valuable lesson today. Never trust a robot.
I also learned that the killers have a lot of loyal fans.
Yeah, that too. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Golden Retriever follows them, wagging his tail.
Title: The Crowned Bachelor Apocalypse.
Morty, Summer, we're going to the diner in Sector 5.
Why are you wearing a crown and a suit with a tie on your head?
And why are you wearing a red jacket with a blue shirt?
Because I am the crowned bachelor. I am going to find love in the apocalypse.
What apocalypse?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Oh, just an alien invasion that's going to destroy the planet.
What? Why didn't you tell us sooner?
And why are we going to the diner if the world is ending?
Because it's the last place on Earth with cerium, a rare Earth element that's crucial for the thyroidectomy I need.
Can't you just use something else?
And what about the alien invasion?
Don't worry, I got this.
At the diner.
Waitress, what can I get for you guys?
One cerium burger, please.
Ew, that sounds disgusting.
Yeah, can I just get a regular burger?
Waitress, okay, coming right up.
Suddenly, the aliens invade and chaos ensues.
Rick, what do we do?
We're going to die.
Relax, I got this. Pulls out a portal gun.
They jump into the portal and end up in Bachelor in Paradise.
Host, welcome to Bachelor in Paradise.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
Rick, what about the apocalypse?
And the cerium burger?
Oh, forget about that. Let's find me a lady.
Chaos continues on Earth as Rick, Morty, and Summer enjoy their time in Bachelor in Paradise. The end.
Title: The Multidimensional Lego Universe Adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty venture into a multi-dimensional LEGO universe where they team up with Paul McCartney, George Costanza, and Roblox to stop an evil LEGO overlord from destroying the universe.
Morty, I found a way to access a whole new universe made entirely out of LEGO bricks. Are you ready for this adventure?
I don't know, Rick. Are we gonna, break stuff or something?
Obviously, Morty, that's what makes it fun. Plus, we gotta help these guys out before the universe gets destroyed. Let's go.
Upon arriving in the LEGO universe, the duo meets up with Paul McCartney, who has been living there since he got lost during a music video shoot.
Paul McCartney. Hello, Rick and Morty. Nice to see some new faces around here. Can you help me find a way back to my home universe?
Sure thing, Paul. But first, we gotta stop this evil LEGO overlord who's causing chaos all over the place.
Whoa, Rick. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on here. How are we gonna stop him?
George Costanza suddenly appears out of nowhere.
George Costanza. Hey, what's the deal with all these Legos anyway?
Oh no, it's George Costanza from Seinfeld. This is gonna be a long day.
The group then meets up with Roblox, who has access to all sorts of cool Lego weapons and gadgets.
Roblox. Hey dudes, I can hook you up with whatever you need to stop this Lego overlord. Just say the word.
The team embarks on an epic adventure, battling through hordes of Lego monsters and dodging deadly Lego traps, all in an effort to reach the Overlord lair.
Paul McCartney. Hey, this is kinda like my old band. We've got the Fab Four right here.
Or like the Fabist Five, am I right? Cue laughter track.
After a series of intense battles, the team finally reaches the Overlord lair. They engage in a fierce showdown, utilizing all of their mad Lego skills to defeat him once and for all.
We did it, Morty. Another universe saved. Let's get out of here before any more bad puns get made.
As the group says their goodbyes and prepares to head back to their own universes, Rick turns to Morty and says,
You know, Morty, sometimes it's nice to just kick back and enjoy a good old-fashioned Lego adventure. But only if the puns are good.
Yeah, Rick. Only if the puns are good.
Title: The Multidimensional Pixel Chaos.
Synopsis.
In this multi-dimensional episode, Rick and Morty are joined by their family members Beth and Summer, as well as Dr. John Zoidberg from Futurama, Camilla Cabello the Pomeranian, and the legendary ninja Naruto. The group finds themselves trapped in a pixelated world where everything is 8-bit and the colors are randomized. As they try to figure out how to escape, they encounter a host of bizarre and hilarious characters and engage in a series of wild adventures and zany shenanigans.
Alright everyone, listen up. We've been transported to a multi-dimensional pixelated universe. I have no idea how we got here, but I'm pretty sure it involves something illegal.
Whoa, this place is trippy. Look at all these little pixel dudes running around.
Oh my gosh, look over there. It's Dr. Zoidberg from Futurama.
Dr. Zoidberg, whoop 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 whoop. Who are all of you, and why are you so pixelated?
Camilla Cabello. Hi guys. I'm Camilla the Pomeranian, and I think we're here to save the universe or something. Or maybe just have a good time. Either way works for me.
Naruto. I am Naruto, the greatest ninja of the Hidden Leaf Village. And I sense great danger here, lurking behind the pixels. Great, so we've got a crab alien, a tiny dog, and a ninja. This is gonna be fun.
Dr. Zoidberg, I'll have you know I'm a highly trained physician.
Guys, look out. Here comes a giant monster made out of pixels.
Camilla Cabello. Quick, everyone jump on my back.
Naruto. Fear not, my friends. I shall vanquish this beast with the power of my mighty jutsu. Hold on tight, everyone. We're going on a pixelated joyride.
Rick, what's going on? Why are we all pixelated?
I don't know, Beth. Maybe we accidentally jumped dimensions again. Or maybe I mixed the wrong ingredients in my latest experiment. Or maybe we're all in a video game. Who knows?
Hey, look over there. It's a rainbow bridge made out of pixels.
Dr. Zoidberg, ooh, pretty. Can we go on it?
Let's do it. YOLO.
Camilla Cabello. This is so much fun.
Naruto, I see a portal on the other side of the bridge. It may lead us back to our own dimension. Follow me, my friends. Okay, but first let's take a selfie with all these pixelated characters we've met. Say, cheese.
Everyone, cheese!
And so, the group continued on their wild and crazy adventure through the multidimensional pixel chaos, encountering more bizarre creatures and strange phenomena at every turn. Who knows where they'll end up next? One thing's for sure, though, it'll be one heck of a ride.
Title: The Hat and Tie Affair.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the family discovers a mysterious drawing of a boy and girl wearing a hat and tie that leads them on an interdimensional adventure.
Morty, I found this drawing of two kids in hats and ties. It's making me feel things I cannot explain.
Oh, okay. What does that even mean?
Let me see that. Wait a minute, this boy looks like Mario from that video game you used to play, Morty.
Mario? Oh, I remember him. He had a big nose, right?
Dad, that's racist.
Turns out this drawing is a clue to a new dimension. But be careful. This world is infested with creatures straight out of the Promised Neverland.
What's the Promised Neverland?
It's an anime, Morty. Geez, do I have to explain everything to you?
So, what do we do with these pics?
Dad, those are just guitar picks. We don't need those.
Act 3.
We've arrived in the alternate dimension, but there's one problem. We're wearing hats and ties.
What's wrong with that?
It's hideous, Beth. We look like Lol Tyler 1.
Who's that?
It doesn't matter. We need to find a way to ditch these hats and ties and find the treasure before it's too late.
Blah.
You know, I gotta say, I never thought I'd be wearing a tie and exploring an alternate dimension with you guys.
Speak for yourself, Dad. I'm just happy we made it out alive.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just never speak of this again. And Morty, if you ever draw us wearing hats and ties again, I'll have to kill you.
Got it, Rick. No more drawing us in fancy clothes.
Beth, Jerry, Summer, and Morty all laugh as the screen fades to black.
Title: Quantum Entanglement with Gaga.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in their lab assembling a device which connects with multiverse realities.
Morty, hand me that quantum entangler. We are going to catch up with Gaga and Ori from SG-1.
Morty hesitates. What? Why them? Rick responds, I have heard they throw the craziest multi-reality parties, and I want in.
Scene 2. Rick and Morty jump into the portal and arrive at the party. They join the group dressed in costumes that make them look like skyscrapers in the city skyline.
Lady Gaga approaches. Hey, have you tried the dimensional jumps? It's out of this world.
Oh, we prefer to keep it old school, as we are working on a new interdimensional portal.
Yeah, we are going to make the best device that's ever been made. It's going to be like Stargate on steroids.
Scene 3. The group moves onto the dancing floor as Lady Gaga performs her latest cosmic hit. Rick and Morty slip away to work on their device.
We need to complete this device for the next level of dimensional travel.
If we can harness the power of quantum entanglement, we can manipulate these reality jumps and create more crazy content.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty successfully power up the device just before Lady Gaga calls everyone to the stage for the final cosmic performance.
We have it, Morty. We can manipulate the entire quantum field with this device.
Ah, Rick, it looks like the device has gone haywire. It's pulling us into an alternate dimension.
Scene 5. The group falls into an alternate reality. Lady Gaga appears, revealing she is a secret agent from a parallel universe chasing Ori.
Lady Gaga. Finally, I found you, Ori. You've been causing chaos in every reality.
Ori, she has it all wrong. I was just trying to bring a bit of spice to the party.
The group engages in a high-octane sci-fi battle.
Morty, time to use all that training in mech warfare.
I only have my skateboard and a little bit of bravery, Rick. Scene 6. Rick, Morty, and Lady Gaga defeat Ori and save the multiverse. They return to their reality.
Lady Gaga. That was an adrenaline rush. Let's party again sometime.
Oh geez, I need to lie down.
Morty, now let's test the device again and see where it takes us.
The episode ends as they jump into the portal.
Title: The Shut Up and Take My Money Ritual.
Rick and Morty are invited to investigate a sinister cult ritual that has been causing havoc in the city. The ritual involves chanting the phrase, "Shut up and take my money," while sacrificing participants' wallets and credit cards.
Morty, this is some messed up stuff. I haven't seen a financial scam this elaborate since Bernie Madoff.
Burp, yeah, I don't want to end up broke like Jerry.
As they investigate, they discover that the leader of the cult is none other than a man in a suit from the photo on the calendar with the words "Shut in my money." He has been manipulating his followers into giving him their money in the name of some spiritual enlightenment.
Journalist, this is a huge story. I'm going to expose this cult for what it is.
Hold your horses, lady. This is a job for the experts. And by experts, I mean us.
The duo infiltrates the cult and confronts the cult leader, who reveals that he has been possessed by a meme. The infamous "Shut up and take my money" meme.
Cult leader. The meme. It controls me. It demands tribute.
Dude, that's some messed up meme magic.
Rick and Morty manage to dispel the meme's influence and the cult is disbanded. But not before they help themselves to some of the cult's ill-gotten gains.
Shut up and take my money? Nah, I'll just take it all.
Rick, that's not right.
Hey, we did a public service here. And besides, we can always just time travel and erase the whole thing from history.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty riding off into the sunset. wallets overflowing with cash, and the shut up and take my money meme forever banished. End credit scene.
And, Morty, we really hit the jackpot here.
But Rick, won't this make us like super rich?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just donate it all to some questionable charity or something.
Oh, okay. Burp. I guess that's good.
Of course it is, Morty. We're the heroes of this story.
Burp. Yeah, I guess we are.
Title: The Quest for the Interdimensional Plumbus, rated T for Teen.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty traveling through multiple dimensions in search of the rare interdimensional plumbus. As they hop through the portals, Morty can be heard muttering about the dangers of traveling through the multiverse without adequate political science preparation.
Morty, quit your whining. We've got a job to do.
But Rick, have you heard about the Meta Knight Uprising in Dimension C-137? We could be walking into a war zone.
Don't worry about it. We've got Staples on our side.
Suddenly, a cartoon character wearing a helmet and armor with a sword in his hand appears on screen.
Staples, fear not, dear travelers. I shall lend thee my blade in your quest for the interdimensional plumbus.
Yeah, thanks, Staples. You're a real lifesaver.
As they continue their journey, Sailor Moon appears out of nowhere, brandishing her magical wand.
Sailor Moon, halt, travelers! You cannot proceed without passing my grueling physical and intellectual challenges.
Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Can't we just get the stupid plumbus and go home?
But before they can make a move, a group of Plumbus Grunkles emerge from the shadows.
Plumbus Grunkle 1, stop right there. That plumbus belongs to us.
Plumbus Grunkle 2, yeah, give it up or we'll.
Oh, shut up. Can't we all just get along?
Suddenly, all the characters break out into a hilarious and chaotic brawl, complete with punches, kicks, and witty one-liners.
This is insane. I can't take it anymore.
Don't worry, Morty. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
The episode ends with all the characters lying in a heap on the ground, bruised and battered.
Staples, well, that was quite the adventure. Shall we continue on our quest, my comrades?
The camera zooms out to show the group trudging off into the horizon, with a purple background and a white background contrasting against each other.
Morty, voiceover. I'm starting to think that Plumbus wasn't worth it after all.
Title: The Technetium Terror of Coach Ferratu and Haunted Karaoke Contest.
In this Rick and Morty episode, we observe a group of animated characters, including Rick, Morty, Summer, Jerry, and Beth standing next to each other in a dimly lit room with a clock tower in the background.
Morty, we're running out of time. We need to find a way to stop the technetium before it's too late.
I don't know, Rick. Technetium is a pretty unstable element. The slightest mistake and it could turn into radioactive goo.
Hey, guys, have you heard of the haunted karaoke contest tonight? Coach Ferratu is going to be there.
Oh, I remember him from my high school days. He used to be a vampire coach. Wait, is he still a vampire?
It doesn't matter. We have to focus on the technetium.
As the group prepares to leave, they suddenly hear a loud noise. Coach Ferratu bursts into the room with his signature cape and fangs.
Coach Ferratu, hey, kids, who's ready to rock out to some spooky tunes?
We don't have time for this, Coach. We have to stop the technetium from exploding.
Coach Ferratu, oh, don't worry about that. I've got some tricks up my sleeve, like the time I used garlic to cure my vampirism. Huh.
As the group heads to the haunted karaoke contest, they realize that the technetium is being used as a prize for the winner.
We have to win that technetium, Rick. It's the only way to prevent a catastrophe.
As the night progresses, the group faces various spooky challenges in the haunted karaoke contest. They face off against a ghostly choir, a talking skeleton, and even an animated bowling ball. I don't think my nerves can handle this.
Just relax, Dad. We've got this.
In the end, the group wins the technetium and saves the world from certain doom. As they celebrate their victory, Rick turns to the camera. Title: The Adventures of Quantum Fruit. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon an intergalactic fruit market while on a mission to gather barium for one of Rick's inventions. They encounter a green alien salesperson named Engelkt, who communicates solely through speech bubbles emitting from its protruding antenna.
What kind of dimension did we just stumble into, Morty? This place is trippy.
I don't know, Rick, but these fruits are weird. I feel like I'm tripping just by looking at them.
Engelkt offers them a fruit called loose lips, which reveals the deepest secrets of anyone who eats it. Rick takes a bite and immediately starts spilling his guts.
Okay, Morty, fine. I'll admit it, I secretly love 90s boy bands and have been to 5 Backstreet Boys concerts. Happy now?
Wow, Rick, I didn't think you had it in you.
Meanwhile, on Earth, the marketing manager of a popular dental care brand tries to convince a dentist to use their product in a new ad campaign. But the dentist, a huge fan of James Clerk Maxwell, is more interested in discussing the scientist's theories of electromagnetism.
Marketing manager. Look, Doc, our toothpaste has the power to whiten teeth by 10 shades in just 1 week. It's a revolutionary breakthrough in dental care.
Dentist. Yes. But have you read Maxwell's treatise on the electromagnetic theory of light?
Back in space, Rick and Morty's fruit-induced revelations attract the attention of a group of aliens who specialize in alien abduction survival. They try to recruit the duo as agents to help them gather data on extraterrestrial encounters.
Alien abduction survival agent. We need someone with your level of honesty and vulnerability to infiltrate the alien community. Will you help us?
Sure, why not? Morty and I are always down for some crazy sh*t.
In the end, they end up saving the fruit market from a hostile takeover by a rival merchant and getting a lifetime supply of loose lips fruit in return.
I can't believe we just went on a crazy fruit adventure in space, Rick.
What can I say, Morty? It's just another day in the multiverse. Winks at Engelkt. Fruit talk is way over our heads.
Title: The Quantum Entangled Tigers.
Rick and Morty found themselves in the middle of a field of grass, walking alongside a man in a suit and tie. The man introduced himself as Dr. Strauss, a quantum entanglement expert.
Quantum entanglement? Sounds like a load of bullcrap.
Dr. Strauss, I assure you, quantum entanglement is a real phenomenon. And I have the tigers to prove it.
Tigers? What do they have to do with quantum? What's it called?
Dr. Strauss led them to a cage where two tigers were pacing back and forth. He explained that he had used quantum entanglement to connect the tigers on a quantum level, so that whatever affected one tiger would affect the other, no matter the distance between them.
So what's the plan here? You gonna sell some quantum tiger circus tickets?
Dr. Strauss, no, I'm going to use them to test the effectiveness of my new sports massage technique.
Rick and Morty exchanged a glance before following Dr. Strauss to a studio where he had set up massage tables. He handed them a humorous children's book to read while they waited.
This is weird. I feel like we're in an alternate universe where everything is backwards.
Hey, it's just another day in the multiverse. Pass me that book, Morty.
As they waited, they could hear the tigers growling in the background. Suddenly, they heard a loud crash and a scuffle. They rushed out to see the tigers had escaped and were wreaking havoc.
Great job, Doc. I hope this wasn't your plan all along.
Dr. Strauss, I assure you, this was not part of the plan. We need to find them before they cause more damage.
As the group searched for the tigers, they stumbled upon a theater where a comedy musical was being performed. The tigers had made their way onto the stage and were dancing along with the actors.
This is insane. I can't believe we're watching talking tigers dance to a Broadway tune.
Yeah, and they're really stealing the show. We better get them out of here before they really steal the show.
After a chaotic chase, they finally managed to corral the tigers back into their cage. Dr. Strauss was grateful for their help and promised never to use quantum entanglement on tigers again.
And that's why you don't mix science with circus animals. Lesson learned.
Yeah, but hey, at least we got to see some tigers dance.
Shut up, Morty.
Narrator. In this episode, we observe an unexpected event occurring with a human male subject, donning a black coat, who holds both a sword and is surrounded by a swarm of insects. The subject appears to be engaged in a violent altercation with the insects, closely resembling a scenario highlighted in Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba.
Timothy Chalamet. This is quite an intriguing phenomenon, one that bears no explanation in our current understanding of the natural world. It is conceivable that the subject's actions, as observed, could be attributed to some form of hallucination, or even a psychological disorder.
Physics professor. However, a more rational explanation could be obtained from the principles of physics. For example, it is possible that the subject has created a strong oscillating frequency that has attracted the insects, or even repelled them, which would explain their apparent attack.
Gory slaughterhouse investigator. Looking at the blood and gory scenes around the subject, it appears to be a slaughterhouse with dismembered and bloody insect limbs littering the ground. This clearly indicates the subject's actions are not purely defensive but may be characterized as an aggressive response.
Shlami Sizzler's waitress. This all fits in with what Carl the Bug Slayer, our weekly guest, claims with unwavering confidence on his bacon, egg, and cheese bagel. Them bugs need to be taken care of, he says.
Carl the Bug Slayer, off camera. That's right. Bugs gotta be taken care of, one way or another.
Narrator. While the scientific community debates the cause, Carl the Bug Slayer seems to be taking the matter into his own hands. The subject seems to be an unexpected encounter with insects. The question is, will this violent bug encounter be resolved?
Demonologist expert. It could be that this subject has been possessed by some kind of insect demon, and we need to perform an exorcism immediately. We need to exercise caution and safety in this situation.
Title: The Karate Cows on Pluto's Bismuth Belt.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick accidentally teleports the entire Smith family to the remote bismuth belt of Pluto. Upon landing, they meet 3 martial artists dressed in karate gear and a kimono. They introduce themselves as the members of Cobra Kai, a rogue karate dojo that was expelled from Earth for their violent and unethical practices. Rick, being himself, casually challenges them to a karate battle. The showdown ensues, but it quickly turns into a complete chaos with limbs flying in every direction. As the battle intensifies, Morty manages to sneak behind the Cobra Kai members and discovers a strange substance on their uniforms, which Rick identifies as a rare and powerful mineral found only in the bismuth belt. The situation becomes even crazier when Rick learns that the mineral has psychedelic properties that can turn karate fighters into crazed maniacs. The crew races to stop Cobra Kai from unleashing the mineral across the universe, while Rick and Jerry team up with the karate legends, Ralph Macchio and William Zabka, to defeat the evildoers. The episode is filled with tons of jokes and gags, as well as hilarious dialogue and action-packed scenes. Strap in and get ready for a wild ride.
Dialogue.
Come on, Morty, let's show these ninjas who the real karate masters are.
I don't know, Rick. I don't think I can handle that kind of power.
What's the matter, Morty? You afraid of a little martial arts?
Oh great, another episode where we almost die.
Can we please just get out of here before someone gets hurt?
Ralph Macchio. Did someone say karate? William Zabka. I'm already in my Cobra Kai uniform. Let's do this.
Cobra Kai Member 1. You won't defeat us. We have the power of bismuth on our side.
Cobra Kai Member 2. You guys are no match for our secret karate techniques.
Oh yeah, well, we have. Morty, do we have anything cool?
I don't know, Rick. How about science? We have science.
Title: Investigating the multidimensional effects of a Pai Gao game night.
Introduction. In this episode, we follow a group of individuals engaging in a game night that involves tabletop games and various cosmetic procedures. Specifically, they engage in a game of Pai Gow, while also undergoing procedures such as liposuction, eyelash extensions, and sharing humorous historical facts. However, during the night, an unexpected event takes place as an alien ecosystem invades the game.
Characters.
1. Dr. Jane, a cosmetic surgeon and Pai Gow enthusiast.
2. Dr. John, a theoretical physicist and history buff.
3. Dr. Sarah, a biologist and avid gamer.
4. Tom, a novice at Pai Gow and enjoys humor.
5. Ashley, a fashion enthusiast and getting eyelash extensions.
Scene 1.
Location: Dr. Jane's house where the game night is taking place.
Dr. John. Greetings everyone. Did you know that Pai Gow has its roots in the Song dynasty of China during the 10th century?
I did not know that, but did you hear the one about the Pai Gow player who always had an ace up his sleeve?
Dr. Jane. Good one, Tom. But let's get started with the game.
Dr. Sarah. Before we get started, can I just say that I love the eyelash extensions, Ashley. They look great.
Ashley, thank you, Sarah. I also had liposuction done earlier today and feel fantastic.
Dr. John. Fascinating. How did that work out for you?
Ashley, it was a smooth procedure. The doctor used a tumescent technique with a cannula device.
Dr. Jane. Interesting. Alright, let's get to the game.
Scene 2.
Location: the Pai Gow table with some dice and some cards on it and a red cloth on the table next to it.
Dr. Sarah. I have a feeling this is going to be a great game.
Me too. Let's see who can get the best hand.
Suddenly, the red tablecloth begins to tremble, and a green, slimy organism starts to emerge from the edges.
Dr. John. By the laws of theoretical physics, this is not possible. We should not be seeing an extraterrestrial organism.
Dr. Jane, don't panic, everyone. Let's finish this game and then call the authorities.
Ashley, I agree. Let's not ruin our night of fun.
As they continue to play, the alien ecosystem begins to invade the game, and the team must formulate a plan to remove it from Dr. Jane's house.
Conclusion.
In this episode, we have seen how a Pai Gow game night can unexpectedly lead to the discovery of an alien ecosystem invasion. We also witness how cosmetic procedures such as liposuction and eyelash extensions enhance one's appearance and boost their confidence. Through scientific discussion and humorous historical facts, the group was able to navigate unexpected challenges and keep their game night going.
Title: The Quest for Hilarity, a scientific Rick and Morty adventure.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty lounging in the living room, when a man in a red cape suddenly appears, holding a sword in front of a cityscape with a red light. Rick remarks, "Aw, I see we've got a superhero wannabe here. I guess someone doesn't have enough of a life." Morty asks who the man is, and the man introduces himself as Grumbo, defender of the city and all that is good. Jerry appears and comments, "Hey Grumbo, nice cape. Do you use it to fly away from your problems?" Rick decides to test Grumbo's skills and sends him on a quest to retrieve a rare substance from Brookhaven National Laboratory. Meanwhile, Zoella visits the house and brings along some funny fortune cookies. As Grumbo goes on his quest, he encounters a group of chilling vampires who want to steal the substance for their own purposes. Rick and Morty are watching the whole thing on a surveillance camera and blast the vampires with a ray gun. In the meantime, Jerry is trying to read his fortune cookie, but it says, "You're going to have a bad time." Jerry complains, "What kind of fortune is that?" Zoella laughs and says, "That's why they call them funny fortune cookies, Jerry." Grumbo finally returns with the substance and Rick tells him that he has passed the test. Grumbo is filled with pride and says, "I knew I had superhero potential." As the episode winds down, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Zoella, and Grumbo all go to Mexico for a wild and crazy party. Rick comments, "It's not the hilarious journey, it's the ridiculous destination." Morty responds, "I don't think that's how it goes, Rick." Rick smirks, "Who cares, Morty? We're in Mexico, let's have some fun already."
Title: Mind-Controlled Population Rebellion featuring Kendall Jenner's comedy tours.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are confronted with a peculiar situation. They encounter a woman with black hair and earrings on her head, and a black jacket on her shoulders and a black top, who claims to be Kendall Jenner. Despite the skepticism of the group, they soon learn that she is indeed the real Kendall Jenner, thanks to some interdimensional technology that Rick has developed. As they begin to converse, the group discovers that Kendall has been using her comedy tours as a front to mind control her audience. The population, driven by a collective desire to be under Kendall's control, has staged a rebellion against their government. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are recruited by the government to take down Kendall and restore their society to its former state. The group devises a plan and infiltrates Kendall's comedy tour headquarters. As they sneak around, they encounter various mind-controlled individuals, all chanting Kendall's name in unison. After some hijinks and close calls, the group finally reaches Kendall's lair. There, they find that Kendall is not working alone. She has a sinister cohort, a scientist who is using mind-control technology to amplify Kendall's powers. The group engages in a comedic and action-packed battle with Kendall and her colleague. In the end, they are able to thwart their plans and free the mind-controlled population. However, just as they are about to leave, Kendall makes a last-ditch effort to escape. Morty, in his usual awkward manner, trips and falls, inadvertently bumping into a button that activates a self-destruct sequence. In a race against time, the group frantically searches for a way to escape the exploding compound. After a close call, they finally make it out safely. As they stand there catching their breath, Rick quips, "Well, that was a blast." Beth rolls her eyes, Summer laughs, and Morty groans in embarrassment. The camera pans out as the group walks away, with the city behind them in ruins.
Looks like Kendall's comedy tour was a real knockout, huh? Sorry, Morty, I couldn't resist.
Aw geez, Rick, why do you always have to make jokes at my expense?
Come on, Morty, you know we love you.
Yeah, Morty. You're practically a member of this dysfunctional family.
Kendall Jenner. So, does this mean I can't count on you guys for my next comedy tour?
Sorry, Kendall, looks like your mind control days are over. But we can always use another guest star on our adventures, right?
Kendall Jenner. If it means getting to see more of this hilariously bizarre universe, count me in.
The group shares a laugh as they walk off into the sunset, ready for their next mind-bending, action-packed adventure.
Title: The Castle in the Sky.
Rick and Morty are working in Rick's lab as usual when Beth walks in looking at a surreal image on her phone.
Hey, have you guys seen this image? It's a surreal castle in the sky. So weird.
That's nothing, Beth. I can make a portal to that world in a jiffy.
Ah, Rick, I think we should check that place out. It looks dangerous.
Dangerous? Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Besides, I've got this new designer portal gun that will make the place stylish as heck.
The trio then proceeds to make their way to the surreal castle, where they find themselves surrounded by fireballs and birds flying overhead.
This is so insane. It's like being inside a psychedelic video game.
Just wait until you see the new add-ons I installed. We've got graphics that will blow your mind.
Ah, Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea. Look, the castle is starting to crumble.
Nonsense, Morty. This is just the beginning. We're about to unleash the ultimate designer's paradise.
As the crumbling castle falls apart, the trio is suddenly teleported back to Rick's lab.
Wow, that was the craziest thing I've ever experienced. When can we do it again?
Ah, I knew you'd like it, Beth. But let's just say that we won't be going back there anytime soon. Now, Morty, hand me the portal gun. I've got some work to do.
Title: The Garden of Indium.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are exploring a colorful garden with a pagoda and trees in the background and flowers in the foreground. They stumble upon a pond in the middle and discover that the owner of the garden, Jin Chinese, has been conducting experiments with the element indium.
Scene 1.
Whoa, this garden is vibrant. I haven't seen colors like these since my days as a gromflomite.
Yeah, and this pond is like something out of a fairy tale.
I hope we don't run into any garden gnomes or something.
Scene 2.
They meet Jin Chinese, an eccentric scientist who has been experimenting with indium.
Jin Chinese, greetings, visitors. Welcome to my Garden of Wonders. I'm conducting experiments with indium, the rarest of elements, to unlock its true potential.
Indium, eh? I've got a few tricks up my sleeve with that element. Mind if I take a look?
Jin Chinese, by all means, please do.
Scene 3.
Rick starts experimenting with indium and creates a serum that renders the drinker invisible.
Ah, this is brilliant. It's like I'm not even here.
Ah, Rick, we can still see you.
Yeah, you're just kind of floating there.
Scene 4.
Jin Chinese reveals that his experiments with indium have led to some unexpected side effects, including the growth of a giant carnivorous plant.
Jin Chinese. Ah, yes, my greatest creation, the indium plant. It feeds on any living creature that comes too close.
Well, that's just great. Another alien menace to deal with.
Scene 5.
The group manages to defeat the indium plant with Rick's laser gun and some quick thinking from Summer.
I've got an idea. We can use the pond to short-circuit the plant's electrical pulses.
Wow, Summer, you're like, really smart sometimes.
Scene 6.
As they leave the garden, Rick cannot resist pulling a prank and spraying Jin Chinese with the invisible serum.
Ah, classic Rick Sanchez move. Alright, let's go before he realizes what I've done.
Rick, that's not cool. He's going to be invisible for a long time.
Yeah, that's kinda messed up, Rick.
Scene 7.
The group makes their escape in the spaceship, but not before Rick nails Jin Chinese with a parting joke.
Hey Jin, I'll bet you didn't see that one coming.
Ha! Good one, Rick.
Guys, can we please be more mature?
End credits.
Title: The Interdimensional Masquerade.
Synopsis. In this episode, our characters find themselves in a peculiar situation, immersing themselves in an interdimensional masquerade. The setting shows a gray background where an ornate red devil mask with black eyes and horns on its head greets them. The mask, in its own right, serves as a representation of the interdimensional powers that are at play.
Falco Lombardi. What's with the mask? It looks ominous.
Vampire Dog Groomer. It represents the otherworldly power that surrounds us in this realm. We need to put on a mask before we can enter.
Alien stand-up comedian. Well, that's convenient. I just happen to have one that perfectly fits on my face.
As the team puts on their masks, they walk through a portal where they find themselves at an otherworldly masquerade ball. The attendees at the ball are of various shapes, sizes, and species.
Falco Lombardi. This is crazy. Who are these people?
Vampire Dog Groomer. They are all interdimensional travelers, like us, but they have come from different corners of the multiverse. And we are here to entertain them.
Alien stand-up comedian. Entertain them? I'm a stand-up comedian, not a jester.
As the alien stand-up comedian takes to the stage, he soon realizes that his material falls flat on this crowd. Suddenly, the attention of the attendees is drawn to a watch that abruptly appears in the center of the ballroom.
Sinister Shadow Realm. Whoever possesses that watch can control the power of the interdimensional realm.
As different characters try to grab hold of the watch, they are forced to deal with the sinister shadow realm that governs the artifact. Our characters must use their unique skills to keep the watch out of the wrong hands and restore balance to the interdimensional realm.
Falco Lombardi. This is getting out of hand. How do we stop this madness?
Vampire Dog Groomer. We need to channel the power of the masks and use it against the sinister shadow realm. Together, we can stop it.
As our characters work to defeat the sinister shadow realm, they discover the power of unity. The masquerade ends with the attendees leaving, and our characters returning to their world, new allies and stronger than ever before. This episode explores themes of power, unity, and interdimensional travel.
Title: The Night of Elemental Chaos, a full-metal horror comedy.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty, accompanied by Jerry, Beth, and Summer, find themselves in a night of chaos when they accidentally summon an elemental demon while trying to experiment with alchemy. To make matters worse, they soon discover that the demon has the ability to manifest as different characters from their favorite games, including Fullmetal Alchemist and Arkham Horror, causing comical misunderstandings in communication and leading to a series of hilarious encounters.
Alright, Morty, let's see if we can finally master alchemy. I got us some ingredients from the latest dimension I visited.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I don't want to end up like those chimera things we saw in that last adventure.
What are you guys talking about? This sounds like fun. Count me in.
Are you sure this won't blow up in our faces, Rick?
I don't know if I want to get involved in this. I have a test tomorrow.
As they begin their alchemical experiment, they accidentally summon an elemental demon that takes the form of different characters from their favorite games.
Elemental demon, hello humans. I have been summoned. I shall grant you one wish. Wait a minute, is that Edward and Alphonse? This is not a mistress.
Oh great, we've summoned an elemental demon with pop culture knowledge.
This is intense, Rick. What do we do?
Can you make me Batman?
Jerry, this isn't a game. We need to figure out a way to send it back to where it came from.
Look, it's turning into Cthulhu from Arkham Horror now. This is too weird.
The group engages in a series of hilarious encounters with the demon in different pop culture character forms, leading to comical misunderstandings in communication as they try to contain the chaos. Eventually, they come up with a plan and send the demon back to its own dimension, narrowly avoiding disaster.
Well, that was fun, folks. Another day, another chaotic adventure. Who's up for some pan-galactic gargle blasters?
I think I need a drink after all that.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Let's just hope we don't summon any more demons anytime soon.
Can we just go home and forget this ever happened?
The night of chaos may have ended, but the memories of it will live on forever in this one-of-a-kind episode of Rick and Morty.
Title: The Dogged Adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode, we follow the adventures of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer as they encounter a strange woman with a dog's head and a long tail. Along the way, they meet Camilla Cabello, who helps them navigate a tortuous labyrinth escape filled with nasty surprises.
This is going to be a gnarly adventure, folks. We've got a woman with a dog's head and a tail, and we need to get her out of this labyrinth.
I'm not sure I can handle this one, Rick. The last time we had to escape a maze, we ended up fighting a giant cockroach.
Why can't we just use the portal gun and skip all this drama?
Oh please, Jerry, you know we can't just skip an adventure. Plus, I want to see this dog woman in action.
As they navigate the labyrinth, they come across obstacles such as walls made of nails and a basset hound that's really a shape-shifting alien.
Camilla Cabello, hey, you guys need some help? I've got some sweet moves that could help us out here.
Looks like we've got some backup, folks. Let's show this maze who's boss.
As they make their way through the labyrinth, they eventually come across a room with a mysterious portal.
Dog woman, this is it. This takes me back to my own dimension.
But how do we know it's safe?
Yeah, we don't want to end up somewhere even worse than this labyrinth.
Don't worry, folks. I've got this. Hold on tight.
As they jump into the portal, they find themselves in a strange alternate dimension filled with talking dogs and a never-ending supply of Szechuan sauce.
Rick, Did you just take us to a dimension of your own creation?
Of course I did, Summer. Do you think I would let us get stuck in some random labyrinth without a way out? Now let's go grab some of that sweet, sweet sauce.
With that, the group sets off to enjoy their victory and indulge in the delicious sauce, leaving behind a labyrinth filled with danger and surprises.
Title: A comedy of robots and aquatic heroes.
Introduction. In this Rick and Morty episode, we delve into the realm of human-robot relations and robot comedy. The setting is a purple-walled room with a matching carpet, where a humanoid robot and a woman named Deborah Barone sit in chairs. We join Rick and Morty as they enter the scene, equipped with one of Rick's newest inventions, a robotic translator capable of deciphering and interpreting robot language.
Hey Deborah, we got something we want to show you. Meet your new best friend.
Deborah. Rick, what the hell is that?
It's a state-of-the-art robot equipped with a new stand-up comedy algorithm that I programmed myself.
Robot, in robot language. Hey, what's the deal with airplane food? Rick, translating robot language, he said, "Hi, my name is Robot. Let me tell you a joke."
Oh geez, Rick, a robot doing stand-up comedy? Can this thing get any crazier?
As a matter of fact, Morty, it can. Watch this.
Rick pulls out a remote, clicks a button, and suddenly Aquaman appears in the room.
Aquaman, greetings land dwellers, what brings me here?
Hey Aquabro, can you do us a favor and tell us what you think of Robot's comedy routine?
Aquaman, well I've seen better comedy on the coral reef, but I suppose it's not bad for a robot.
Robot, in robot language, oh yeah? Well, I bet I can make you laugh, Aqualoser.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand.
Deborah, I must say, this is quite entertaining.
That's because you haven't seen the best part yet. Check this out.
Rick clicks another button on the remote, and suddenly, the purple walls around them dissolve, revealing a beautiful view of Italy.
Deborah, oh my goodness. This is truly mesmerizing.
Robot, in robot language. Hey, you know the difference between Italy and a robot?
Deborah, no, what is it?
Robot, in robot language, Italy has pasta. And I, as a robot, have no taste buds to enjoy it. It's an existential nightmare.
Everyone bursts out laughing at the absurdity of the joke.
Conclusion. In this episode, we've explored the potential for robots to thrive in the realm of stand-up comedy. Additionally, we've seen the unlikely combination of Aquaman and Italy in the same scene, adding to the absurdity of the episode. Overall, this episode emphasizes the importance of humor and absurdity in our lives, as well as the potential for humans and robots to coexist and even collaborate in creative endeavors.
Title: The Multi-Dimensional Fashion Showdown.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty teleporting to a fashion show in a multi-dimensional universe. They come across a series of photos of people in different outfits and colors, including a man in a suit and a woman in a dress.
Ah, the magnificent world of fashion, so much science behind it. Just like our portals, each outfit can take you to a different universe.
I don't get it, Rick. This all just looks like a bunch of people dressed up.
Well, in this universe, fashion is the ultimate science. Let's try to blend in.
As they walk around, Rick and Morty notice a dish being served at the event. It contains a rare element, Polish, that can only be found in this particular universe.
Rick, do you think we could take some of that Polish home with us?
Morty, you gotta work on your science. The element polonium is what we're looking for, not the nationality of this universe.
Just as they're about to leave, Rick and Morty get sucked into a fashion competition. They have to model outfits containing rutherfordium, a highly unstable element.
This is too much, Morty. I'm not a model, I'm a scientist.
Well, we have no choice, Rick. We're in another universe's version of Project Runway.
After a series of hilarious runway walks and outfit changes, they find out that the winner of the competition gets a lifetime supply of potassium, the most valuable element in the universe.
Finally, something worth winning, Morty. I've been running low on potassium for my experiments.
And what experiments are those, Rick?
Oh, you know, Morty. Just some classic scientific shenanigans.
As they compete for the grand prize, Rick and Morty are faced with unexpected obstacles, like having to do a comedy reality TV show and making top 10 lists of their favorite Rick and Morty episodes.
Rick, this is ridiculous. How are we supposed to make a top 10 list of our own episodes?
Easy, Morty. This universe is so messed up that our episodes probably make more sense than theirs.
In the end, Rick and Morty are the winners of the competition. They walk away with a lifetime supply of potassium and some fresh new outfits fit for a multi-dimensional scientist.
Rick, can we finally go home now?
Sure, Morty. I think I've had enough of the fashion science world for one lifetime. Let's get out of here before we end up on some other multi-dimensional reality show.
Title: The Myofascial Release of Lelouch Lamperouge.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering with some gadgets when Jerry bursts in holding a blurry photo of a desert landscape with a sky background and a slow bird flying over the sand.
Guys, look! I took this photo on my last trip to the desert and it's all blurry.
Can you enhance it or something?
Enhance it? Jerry, this isn't CSI. Besides, it's just a bird flying over some sand. What's the big deal?
I dunno, Rick. Maybe Jerry just wants to feel like a real photographer, you know?
Fine. I'll see what I can do. But first, we need to take care of Lelouch Lamperouge.
Who's Lelouch Lamperouge?
Only the most notorious myofascial release therapist in the universe. He's been wreaking havoc on the interdimensional healthcare system, and it's time we put a stop to him.
Wait, why do we care about healthcare?
Because, Morty, without proper myofascial release, muscle tension can lead to chronic pain and even emotional distress.
I don't understand any of this, but sure, let's stop this guy.
Scene. Rick, Morty, and Jerry teleport to Lelouch Lamperouge's office where they find him torturing a patient with his extreme myofascial release techniques.
Lelouch. Ah, you must be the three idiots who think they can stop me. I suggest you leave before I release all your myofascia.
We're not here for small talk, Lelouch. We're here to put an end to your unethical practices.
Yeah, and also, your name sounds like something I would order at a fancy restaurant.
What? No, it doesn't.
Okay, enough banter. Let's take this guy down.
Scene. A wild, zany fight ensues between the four of them while Lelouch uses his myofascial release techniques to try and defeat them. At one point, Jerry gets caught in an extreme muscle release device and Rick has to save him by extracting a serum from an exotic alien plant.
Wow, Rick, you just made that up on the spot? You really are a genius.
Don't get too excited, Morty. We still have to defeat this guy.
Scene. In the end, Rick outsmarts Lelouch by using a device that releases all of his myofascia at once, rendering him powerless and defeated.
Lelouch, curse you, Rick and your advanced myofascial release technology. Can we go home now?
Yeah, I think I need some myofascial release after all that fighting.
Fine, but let's not forget to enhance Jerry's blurry photo before we go.
Scene. Jerry holds up the enhanced photo, now clear and crisp.
Wow, it's beautiful. Thanks, guys.
Whatever, let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Closing scene. Rick, Morty, and Jerry teleport home while the camera pans out to show the vast expanse of the universe, hinting at even more crazy adventures to come.
Title: Rubidium Ruckus.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo gets caught up in a wild gambling adventure with a group of men playing a variety of card games on a rubidium-infused table. While playing Ultimate Texas Hold'em and Spanish 21, they encounter vengeful ghosts that attack them.
Rubidium tables? Now we're talking real gambling, Morty.
What's so special about rubidium?
It's a radioactive element that enhances your gambling abilities, Morty. Trust me, I've done the research. Now, let's see if we can bend the odds in our favor.
As they join the game, Rick and Morty find themselves winning big, but they soon realize that they're not alone. The other players reveal that they've been haunted by vengeful ghosts ever since they started playing on the rubidium table.
Player 1, I don't know what to do. They keep stealing my chips and adding them to their own stacks.
Player 2, can they make these creepy whispering noises every time someone raises the bet?
Ah, ghosts? Morty, let's teach them a lesson.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick?
Of course it is, Morty. We'll just use science to scare them away.
They quickly figure out that the ghosts are attracted to the rubidium isotopes in the table and devise a plan to trap them. Using a makeshift vacuum cleaner, they suck up all the isotopes, causing the ghosts to disappear.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe we just beat ghosts with a vacuum cleaner.
Ah, like I said, Morty, science always wins. Now, let's finish this game and get even richer.
As they resume playing, they realize that the rubidium isotopes also had a strange effect on the cards, causing them to come alive and start making jokes.
Ace of Spades. Hey there, fancy seeing you here. Mind if I deal you in?
King of Hearts, don't be shy now, I won't bite, unless you're into that sort of thing.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing along with the wisecracking cards, contemplating their newfound wealth and the strange world of rubidium gambling.
Title: The Scientifically Hilarious Adventure of Rick and Morty on a Space Bus.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are back and they're on a space bus. Things quickly get chaotic when they realize everyone on the bus is acting strangely, and it's all due to a mysterious chimichanga.
Scene 1. Rick, what's going on? Why is everyone on this bus acting so weird?
It's simple, Morty. They ate some sort of space chimichanga that's causing them to act like a bunch of crazed maniacs.
Scene 2.
In Preston, yelling I need more chimichangas.
Roar Lane, yelling me too, and make it extra spicy.
See what I mean? This bus is going to hell in a handbasket.
Scene 3.
We have to do something, Rick. We can't just let these people continue to act like this.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan. We're going to use the TV on the back of the bus to distract them while I build a device to neutralize the effects of the space chimichanga.
Scene 4.
As he's being chased by the crazed passengers, Rick, hurry up. They're gaining on me.
Yelling back, I'm almost done. Just hold on a little longer.
Scene 5.
Okay, Morty, I did it. Activate the device.
Flips a switch, it's working. They're reverting back to their normal selves.
Scene 6.
In Preston, now calm. Wow, what happened? The last thing I remember was eating a chimichanga.
Roar Lane, also calm, same here. I don't know what came over me.
It's all good, guys. You just ate a space chimichanga that made you act like a bunch of lunatics. No big deal.
Scene 7.
Looking around at the chaos they caused, so, what do we do now?
Smirking, I say we have some fun with these bozos and take over the bus.
Rolling his eyes, I should have known.
The end.
Title: The Curse of Wu Chinese Panda Witchcraft Village, changed my mind.
Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in a grassy area with two pandas in the background. The pandas lead them to a nearby building where they discover a cursed Wu Chinese village inhabited by pandas who practice witchcraft.
Pandas practicing witchcraft? This could be dangerous.
I don't like the sound of this.
Let's investigate and see what kind of trouble we can get into.
As they explore the village, they come across a pagoda with a sign that reads, "Change my mind."
They enter the pagoda and find a group of genetically modified superhumans who claim to be able to change anyone's mind about anything.
I'm skeptical, but I'm willing to give it a try.
I don't know about this, Rick.
I'm game. Let's see what they can do.
The genetically modified superhumans attempt to change Rick's mind about the existence of aliens, Morty's mind about the value of education, and Summer's mind about the importance of social media.
I'm still not convinced about aliens. Sorry, guys.
I guess education isn't all bad.
I'm
Title: Equine Quantum Entanglement. Introduction. The episode begins with a panoramic shot of two horses standing in a field with a beautiful sky background and a full moon in the distance. A person on a horse approaches them. The scene then shifts to a research laboratory where a group of scientists led by Dr. Quantum, a renowned quantum physicist, are studying the behavior of horses in different situations.
Dr. Quantum. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Today, we will be investigating the quantum entanglement between two horses in the field. Our objective is to study the effects of external stimuli on their behavior and explore the possibility of communication between them.
Scene 1. The person on the horse approaches the two horses, and they immediately start exhibiting unusual behavior.
Dr. Quantum. As you can see, the horses are experiencing an abnormal reaction to the presence of the human. This is due to the quantum entanglement between them, which is affected by external factors.
Scene 2. The scene shifts to a theater where alien stand-up comedy is being performed. The horses in the field start reacting strangely to the sounds of laughter coming from the theater.
Dr. Quantum. Our findings indicate that the horses are able to sense stimuli from their environment, even at a great distance. This is due to their innate quantum entanglement, which allows them to communicate information across long distances. Scene 3. The scene shifts to a Fisher-Price laboratory where a chemistry experiment is being conducted. The horses in the field start reacting negatively to the chemicals being used in the experiment. Dr. Quantum. Our research shows that the horse's quantum entanglement is not only affected by external stimuli but also by chemical reactions. This is significant because it suggests that chemicals in the environment could potentially disrupt their natural communication abilities.
Scene 4. The horses in the field start running towards a Bojangles restaurant in the distance. Dr. Quantum and his team follow them and observe them entering the restaurant.
Dr. Quantum. Our research has revealed that certain stimuli can trigger a response in the horse's quantum entanglement, causing them to move towards a particular location. In this case, the horses were likely attracted by the scent of food emanating from the restaurant. Conclusion. The episode ends with Dr. Quantum summarizing their findings. Dr. Quantum. Our research has demonstrated that horses possess a remarkable ability to communicate with each other across long distances, due to their inherent quantum entanglement. This ability is influenced by various external factors, including stimuli and environmental conditions. Further research is needed to fully understand the implications of our findings.
Title: The Zombie Family Reunion Nightmare.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, our beloved duo finds themselves in the middle of a zombie family reunion. The episode starts with Rick and Morty strolling down a road when they suddenly spot a group of cartoon zombies walking in front of them. As they get a closer look, they realize that all these zombies are related and are heading towards the annual zombie family reunion.
Morty, looks like we've stumbled upon a family gathering of our undead friends.
Geez, Rick, I thought Halloween was over.
As they watch from a distance, they notice a green monster lurking behind the zombie group. Rick pulls out his microscope and discovers that the monster is no ordinary creature, but is made up of molybdenum, a chemical element known for its strength and durability.
Morty, get your hazmat suit on. We're dealing with some serious chemistry here.
Oh man, I hope I don't get any of that molybdenum on me.
The duo follows the zombies and ends up crashing the zombie family reunion. They quickly realize that zombies aren't too fond of outsiders and soon find themselves in a battle to survive.
Breathlessly, Morty, I need you to be my wingman on this one.
Screaming, I don't want to be anyone's wingman, Rick.
Amidst the chaos, they come across an unexpected ally, a zombie named Likes who's had a change of heart and decides to help Rick and Morty.
Likes, hey, I may be undead, but I still have a heart. Plus, it's not every day I get to fight alongside a genius scientist and his trusty sidekick.
The trio fights their way through hordes of zombies and the molybdenum monster to finally emerge victorious. As they make their way home, Morty sums up the crazy events of the day.
Well, that was one hell of a zombie family reunion.
Chuckles. You can say that again, Morty.
This episode of Rick and Morty is not for the faint of heart. With its crude humor, witty one-liners, and non-stop action, it's a wild ride from start to finish that will leave you wanting more.
Title: The Hyperspectral Analysis of Zombie Guitars, Shawn Mendes, and Cooking Show Apocalypse.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are stranded in Birmingham, Alabama, where they find themselves in the midst of a sudden zombie outbreak. As they retreat into a nearby music venue, they encounter a group of survivors who are putting on a concert. Together, they watch in amazement as Shawn Mendes takes the stage, guitar in hand, and begins to play.
Interesting. The guitar's wavelengths appear to be altered by the infection's effect on the host's motor skills.
Rick, people are dying out there and you're talking about science stuff?
Guys, focus. What are we going to do about the zombies?
Suddenly, the music cuts out as a guy with a man bun enters the stage with a microphone in one hand and a spatula in the other.
Hi with a man bun. Welcome to the Zombie Cooking Show, where we cook brains and serve them fresh.
Oh great, he's going to make matters worse.
Excuse me, sir, but you should consider the ethical implications of your actions. Zombies are still people, you know?
Morty, seriously?
Let's just get out of here before this place turns into a fully fledged death metal concert.
As they sprint out of the venue, they are suddenly surrounded by zombies.
Alright, Plan B time to whip out the hyperspectral analyzer and play some thrashing guitars.
What? How is that going to help us?
I'm game. Let's do this.
Together, they grab the guitars from the concert venue and start playing a hyper-fast, high-energy riff. The zombies start to move in rhythm with the music, their movements gradually becoming less jerky and more fluid.
The altered wavelengths are having a tonic effect.
I don't know what that means, but it's working.
As they play on, the zombies start to dance along with the music. In a strange twist of fate, their brains become rewired to appreciate good music.
Hi with a man bun. Hey, that's pretty catchy. Can I join in?
No, we're not letting you ruin the beat again.
With the power of music, Rick, Morty, and Summer survive the zombie apocalypse and make it out of Birmingham. The end. The episode, Green Circle Experiment, takes place at the Caltech Biological Imaging Center, where two women, Black Widow and Model, stand before a green circle illuminated by a bright light set on a green background. The objective of this experiment is to explore the effects of the green light and its interactions with the subject's physiological and psychological states. Black Widow, as the test subject, is hooked up to various biomedical devices to monitor her neural activity, heart rate, and electrodermal response. The experiment's lead researcher, Rowan Blanchard, closely examines the data gathered from these devices, analyzing the patterns of Black Widow's brainwaves and physical reactions to the light. Meanwhile, Model, a member of Blanchard's research team, observes and records Black Widow's behavioral responses to the changing color and intensity of the light. As the experiment progresses, the researchers discover that the green light has a calming effect on Black Widow's nervous system, leading to a decrease in her heart rate and an increase in her overall sense of relaxation. Model also notes that Black Widow's attention span is enhanced when exposed to the green light, leading to improved focus and performance on cognitive tasks. However, the researchers also observe that when the light intensity is increased beyond a certain threshold, Black Widow begins to experience visual distortions and feelings of nausea. In the final moments of the experiment, Taranga Leela from Futurama unexpectedly enters the lab, disrupting the controlled environment and causing Black Widow's physiological responses to deviate from the expected patterns. The research team quickly ends the session and determines that further experimentation is necessary to fully understand the effects of the green light. Blanchard concludes by emphasizing the importance of continued investigation into the mind-body connection and how environmental stimuli can impact our physiological and psychological well-being.
Black Widow. I felt a sense of calm and focus during the experiment, but the increased light intensity made me feel nauseous and disoriented.
Model. The green light seemed to have a positive effect on Black Widow's attention span and overall mood, but we need to further explore its limits and potential drawbacks.
Blanchard. Our findings suggest that exposure to certain colors of light can influence our physiological and psychological states, highlighting the need for continued research in this field.
Urangalila, sorry for barging in, guys. I didn't mean to mess up your experiment. Mind if I stick around and observe the next one?
The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in front of a highly advanced sci-fi facility, analyzing the complex machinery.
Looks like this is the place, Morty. We gotta get in there and steal some valuable tech to sell on the black market.
Rick, can we please hurry up? I'm trying to fantasize about Black Widow over here.
Jerry and Beth suddenly arrive on scene, interrupting the duo's plan.
What are you two doing here?
We're just here to make a quick documentary and earn some easy cash. The less you know, the better.
I want in on this. I've always had a secret passion for filmmaking.
The group sneaks into the facility and begins filming. However, things quickly spiral out of control as they encounter an alien race that threatens to destroy them.
Are you kidding me? We're about to be killed and you want to keep filming?
Hey, don't ruin this for me. I need content for my vlog.
As the team narrowly escapes from the alien threat, Morty finally comes to terms with his Black Widow obsession.
You know what, Rick? I think I'm over Black Widow. She's just a fictional character and I need to focus on the real world.
Sarcastically. Oh, good for you, Morty. Now can we please get out of here before we all die?
The episode ends with the gang narrowly escaping and making it back home, while Jerry attempts to pitch his terrible documentary idea to Netflix. The episode commences with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth standing erect in their black suits and white shirts, sporting dark sunglasses, posing for a group photo with their enigmatic personas oozing confidence.
Ah, Morty, the Forbidden Island is waiting for you. I hear the waves calling your name.
Wah, waves! Are we going on a vacation?
Morty, do you know, the Strokes were at their best when they wrote music on deserted islands? It's true.
Seriously? You know the Strokes' secluded music secrets, Jerry?
Enough music already. Let's get down to something serious. We have a cybernetic espionage warfare mission.
What? Like robot spies?
Yes, Jerry. Pretty exciting, right? You're also in charge of snacks. At least get that right.
Yeah, robot spies. Whoa, it's just like Jessica's cybernetic curves.
Morty, for the nth time, stop talking about Jessica's curves.
Alright, everyone's on the same page. Let's move out.
As they land on the island, and Jerry prepares the snacks, Rick downloads a map of the area, only to find that they're not the only ones on the island. The team meets a group of renegade scientists.
Seems like we've got company.
Renegade scientist, we've been waiting for you. Hand over what you've got.
What do you mean? We're just here on a mission.
Renegade scientist, we know what you're here for. We've been monitoring your cybernetic espionage warfare plan.
Rick, what do we do?
First, we must strategize. Everyone, grab a snack.
Rick, is this the end of our cybernetic espionage warfare plan?
Morty, if we don't survive, tell Jessica I said hello.
As the mayhem unfolds, the team fights off the renegade scientists, but they manage to learn something vital. Rick, we got it. Something called Element 272.
Fantastic work, Jerry. Seems like our cybernetic espionage warfare mission was not a total failure after all.
That's great, but what happened to Jessica and the cybernetic curves?
Beth, again, focus on the important stuff. We're here to save the multiverse, not talk about imaginary cybernetic curves. Now let's depart before the renegades come back with backup.
Hey, Rick, did I mention I found a pirate's hat? Look at me, I'm a pirate.
Morty, for God's sake, please take the cyber espionage warfare seriously.
Title: Quantum Entanglement of Game, Time Travel, and Love.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Beth visiting a sports bar that has a game with a bunch of machines in front of it and neon lights on the wall behind it and a neon sign above it. Rick notices that the game is powered by quantum entanglement, so he decides to hack into it and bring the machines to life.
Ah, quantum entanglement, the perfect technology for bringing machines to life. Now let's see how they'll entertain us.
Oh, Rick, isn't this illegal?
Morty, what's illegal when you're a genius like me?
As they enjoy the games and drinks, they notice a mysterious figure looming in the corner of the bar. It turns out to be a time-traveling serial killer who has a mission to kill Lily Reinhardt before she becomes a famous actor. Rick, being the hero he is, decides to help Lily and take down the killer.
Rick, why would you want to help Lily Reinhardt? You don't even know her.
Beth, you wouldn't understand. It's all about quantum entanglement and the love it brings.
As Rick and Morty travel through time to save Lily, they encounter a cockroach who is also time-traveling, and a robot who is in love with the cockroach. The ensuing love triangle creates chaos and hilarity as Rick tries to stop the serial killer and save Lily.
Rick, this is insane. Why are we trying to save Lily Reinhardt from a serial killer?
Morty, it's all part of the game. And the game is powered by quantum entanglement, the power of love.
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to save Lily Reinhardt, defeat the serial killer, and bring the love triangle to a satisfactory conclusion. The machines in the bar go back to being simple games, and Rick, Morty, and Beth leave the bar, satisfied with their adventure.
Rick, I still don't understand how quantum entanglement and love are connected.
Well, Beth, it's all about the entanglement of particles and their inherent connections. And also, the fact that a robot can fall in love with a cockroach.
I think I need a drink after that.
End of episode.
Title: Exploration of Human AI Interaction in a Kitchen Makeover Show.
Introduction.
In this episode, human AI interaction was studied in a popular reality TV show, Dairy Queen. The show focuses on a man with distinctive facial features and fashion choices, including a red lip and black nose, wearing a white shirt and tie with a red and blue lip and a black nose and white shirt with a black collar. The episode features an AI love interest, a ninja makeover show, and special guest James Charles, a popular makeup artist.
Act 1.
The episode began with a contestant being introduced to the AI love interest, where they were instantly smitten. The AI was designed to learn about the contestant's preferences and personality to provide personalized advice. The contestant was tasked with creating a signature dish for Dairy Queen, and the AI offered advice on ingredients and presentation.
Act 2.
In the middle of the episode, a ninja makeover show was introduced. The contestant was taken backstage and given a full makeover, turning him into a ninja-like character. The AI was programmed to adapt to the new appearance and continue giving personalized advice on the dish.
Act 3.
The final act of the episode featured James Charles as a special guest.
The contestant was given a makeup tutorial by Charles, who tailored the look to match the ninja-like appearance.
The AI provided feedback on the makeup, ensuring it complemented the dish and the contestant's overall aesthetic.
Discussion.
The episode demonstrated the potential benefits of AI in enhancing human creativity and decision-making in a culinary context. The AI was able to provide personalized guidance to the contestant and adapt to his changing appearance, resulting in an innovative and unique dish. The episode also showcased the interplay between human creativity and machine learning, highlighting the complementary relationship between the two.
Conclusion.
Overall, the episode presented an imaginative exploration of the intersection between human-AI interaction, gastronomy, and popular culture. The use of AI in a kitchen makeover show opens up exciting opportunities for future research in the area of human-machine collaboration in creative contexts.
Title: Deadpool and Rick in a Nibelium Adventure.
Characters:
Rick Sanchez, a brilliant yet nihilistic scientist.
Morty Smith, his timid and often anxious grandson.
Deadpool, the fourth wall-breaking merc with a mouth.
Barbecue joint owner, a jovial Nigerian man who owns a popular barbecue restaurant. Thai chef, an enthusiastic Thai chef who specializes in exotic flavors.
Synopsis.
Rick and Morty find themselves in Nigeria, where they stumble upon a barbecue joint with rave reviews. Rick, always up for a culinary adventure, insists that they try it out.
The barbecue joint owner recommends their signature dish, a slow-cooked Nibelium-infused brisket.
Rick scoffs at the idea of using a radioactive element in cooking, but Morty can't resist the temptation and indulges in the dish. Meanwhile, Deadpool appears out of nowhere, wielding his signature gun and knife. He's on a mission to retrieve a rare sci-fi graphic novel that Rick had in his possession. After realizing that Rick and Morty are not his enemies, he decides to team up with them in exchange for the location of the book.
As they explore the city, they stumble upon a Thai restaurant.
The Thai chef proudly presents his prized dish, an explosive curry made with Nibelium extract. Rick is skeptical, but Morty can't resist trying it out. The trio eventually locate the graphic novel in the hands of an intergalactic thief who was using it as toilet paper. After an intense fight sequence, they retrieve the book and agree to split its contents. In the end, Deadpool is seen back in his own world, wearing a Nigerian dashiki and enjoying the Nibelium-infused dishes he discovered during the adventure.
Dialogue. Nibelium in food? Preposterous. I refuse to partake in these ridiculous experiments.
Oh, Rick, it actually tastes really good.
Deadpool. Hey guys, sorry to interrupt your Nibelium party, but I'm on a mission and I could really use your help.
Barbecue joint owner. I told you that the Nibelium brisket is one of a kind. You don't know what you're missing, man.
Hi, Chef. This curry will blow your minds. Gentlemen, just be careful not to inhale the fumes.
Deadpool. You know, I might just retire in Nigeria. The food here is to die for. I can't believe I fought a thief just to retrieve a graphic novel. What is my life?
Hey, at least we got to try some cool food, right?
Deadpool. And I got a sweet dashiki out of it. Score.
Title: Anomalistic Galactic Warfare at the Circus.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty going on a carnival ride, analyzing the mechanical and visual aspects of it through their highly evolved scientific minds. Suddenly, they spot a large anomalous green object in the background through their telescope glasses.
Rick, Morty, that green thing is not of this planet. Let's investigate.
As they approach the green object, they realize it is a circus tent filled with alien clowns. However, their exploration is cut short when they get pulled into a galactic war within the circus.
Morty, Rick, what's going on? Why are they fighting? Rick, Morty, I don't know, but it looks like these clowns are up to no good.
The duo quickly realizes that the clowns are after a powerful interdimensional weapon, which could wreak havoc if in the wrong hands. In order to prevent the clowns from obtaining the weapon, Rick and Morty have to team up with a group of intergalactic rebels hiding within the circus and fight their way through the bizarre creatures and obstacles.
Rick, these clowns are no match for our intelligence and wit, Morty. Let's show them what we're made of.
As they race towards the weapon, Rick and Morty face various dangers, including a killer roller coaster ride filled with deadly turns and carnival games that could destroy the circus in an instant.
Morty, Rick, this is insane. Can we just leave this place already? Rick, Morty, this is all for science. We can't let these clowns get their alien hands on that weapon.
In the end, Rick and Morty successfully obtain the weapon,
but not without leaving the circus in chaos and ruining the party for everyone involved.
Another successful mission, Morty. Next time, we'll have to try out that Ferris wheel.
Title: Interdimensional Cooking Craziness.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty join an interdimensional cooking contest hosted by Alkion the Omniscient, a powerful alien being that oversees cooking across multiple universes. The competition requires the participants to prepare the ultimate fajitas dish, with only their cooking skills and ingredient samples provided by Alkion. Rick and Morty are up against tough competition from various alien chefs, including the notorious Bowser from the Mushroom Kingdom.
Act 1.
Hey Morty, it's time to show these alien chefs what real cooking is all about. I brought my secret ingredient, the mega habanero pepper from planet Scoville.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Remember the last time we used it and you ended up in the hospital with a spicy anus?
Act 2.
Rick and Morty are in the kitchen, making their fajitas dish. Suddenly, they discover that they are missing a key ingredient, onions.
Morty, why didn't you pack the onions? You had one job.
I'm sorry, Rick. I thought you had them.
Just then, a group of vampires enters the kitchen, offering to help. They explain that they are on a quest to learn how to cook human food as part of their integration into society. The vampires show Rick and Morty some garlic-based recipes that they can use to enhance their fajitas.
Act 3.
The final challenge is judged by Alkion and a panel of respected interdimensional food critics. The competing dishes include Bowser's Fire Flower Fajitas and Zog's Cosmic Quesadillas. Rick and Morty's fajitas dish is revealed to have a secret ingredient, a sauce made from crushed mega habanero peppers. Alkion, this is truly exceptional. The combination of the garlic and the mega habanero pepper is unlike anything I've ever tasted.
Food Critic 1. I am getting an intense heat spike. It's overpowering but also addictive.
Food Critic 2. I feel like my taste buds are on a roller coaster, experiencing heaven and hell at the same time.
Bowser, rawr, this is just like when Mario and Luigi stole my spaghetti recipe.
Epilogue.
Rick and Morty are declared the winners of the interdimensional cooking contest and receive a giant trophy made of solid gold. As they celebrate their victory, Morty realizes that he forgot to feed their pet alien, Squanchy.
Oh no, Squanchy's gonna be so hungry.
Hey, he'll survive. Besides, he's probably off having adventures with his buddies anyways.
Squatchy, off screen. Hey guys, I'm back. Wait a minute, why is everything on fire?
Scene 1. The Introduction.
Rick and Morty stood in front of the roller coaster, pondering over the alien mechanism that powered it. Morty, curious about the pink star on the chest of the man standing ahead of them, brought it to Rick's attention while Jerry remained fixated on his dream of getting a churro.
Rick, what do you think that pink star on the man's chest means?
I don't know, Morty. But we've got bigger things to worry about than a daredevil's bling. We need to figure out how this alien mechanism is powering this whole roller coaster.
Hey guys, can we start moving?
I can smell the churro stand from here.
Scene 2. Investigating the alien mechanism.
As Rick and Morty made their way through the roller coaster, they encountered obstacles that made them realize that the alien technology was more advanced than they could have ever imagined. Meanwhile, Jerry's obsession with the churro led to him getting lost in the park, forcing Rick and Morty to rescue him.
We need to find the main generator that's powering this whole ride. Morty, keep an eye out for any unusual mechanisms.
Rick, look at this. There's a whole control panel with advanced alien technology here.
Guys, did you hear that? That's the sound of a churro calling out to me.
Scene 3. Saving Jerry, solving the mystery.
Rick and Morty realized that the alien mechanism was being used to power not just the roller coaster, but an entire alien civilization. The pink stars on the man's and Jerry's chest turned out to be markers of a secret organization that was dedicated to preserving advanced alien technology. Society 2661, they were called. As the roller coaster came to a final stop, Rick and Morty reunited with Jerry and solved the mystery of the advanced alien technology.
Morty, I think we just saved an entire civilization. And Jerry, here's your churro.
Munching on the churro. Thanks guys, this was totally worth it. The episode ends with the trio walking away, contemplating the wonders of the universe.
Title: The Interdimensional Dog Show.
Rick and Morty find themselves at an interdimensional dog show, where Rick hopes to win big with his genetically engineered Siamese dog, Alan Turing. Morty, meanwhile, is preoccupied with trying to impress a group of teenage My Hero Academia fans.
Rick, Morty, listen to me. This is the big leagues. The Interdimensional Dog Show is no place for teenagers or anime. Now grab Alan Turing and let's go win us some prizes.
Morty. But Rick, I really want to go hang out with those My Hero Academia fans. They're cool and edgy, just like me.
Rick, edgy, Morty, you couldn't cut a piece of lettuce with the edge on that noodle you call a personality. Now focus, we've got some serious dog breeding to do.
As Rick and Morty make their way through the crowded dog show, they encounter an eccentric archaeologist who claims to have discovered the secret to interdimensional dog breeding.
Archaeologist, greetings, gentlemen. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about dog breeding. As luck would have it, I happen to be an expert in the field. Here, take a look at my latest invention.
The archaeologist unveils a bizarre contraption that appears to be part microscope, part time machine, and part kitchen gadget.
Rick, what the hell is that thing?
Archaeologist. Why, it's my interdimensional dog breeding device. With this baby, you can splice the DNA of 2 different dogs from different dimensions and create a brand new breed.
Meanwhile, Morty has wandered off to explore the anime convention area of the dog show, where he attempts to impress the My Hero Academia fans with his knowledge of the show.
Morty. Yeah, I really love Todoroki and Bakugo. They're like the cool anti-heroes of the show, you know?
My Hero Academia fan number 1. Actually, Bakugo is a massive tool who doesn't know how to handle his own power. And Todoroki isn't really an anti-hero, he's just dealing with some serious family issues.
Morty. Oh, yeah, I totally knew that.
Back at the dog show, Rick and the archaeologist have successfully bred a new type of dog, but it quickly becomes clear that Alan Turing is not happy with his new companion.
Rick. Come on, Alan Turing, don't be such a sourpuss. This new dog is the key to our interdimensional breeding success.
Alan Turing. Low-pitch meow sound.
Rick. Oh, don't worry about him, Morty. He's just being a drama queen. Now let's go win some prizes.
As Rick and Morty prepare to enter their newly bred dog into the interdimensional dog show, they encounter a rival dog breeder who is determined to best them at all costs.
Rival dog breeder. Well, if it isn't Rick and Morty, here to try their luck with their fancy DNA splicing contraption. You know as well as I do that true dog breeding requires patience and dedication, not some cheap science experiment.
Rick. You couldn't breed your way out of a wet paper bag, pal. Let's settle this like real dog breeders in the ring.
In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, thanks to their newly bred dog's impressive skills and appearance. Morty is finally able to impress his My Hero Academia fans with his knowledge, and Alan Turing is left to ponder the strange new world of interdimensional dog breeding.
Alan Turing. Low-pitch meow sound.
Title: The Interdimensional K-Pop Calamity.
In this episode, Rick and Morty are joined by Jerry and Beth as they travel to an interdimensional music festival featuring 2 anime characters, K and P, as the headlining act. While soaring through the skies with a cloud-filled background, the group listens to Stay by the Kid Laroi and Justin Bieber on repeat.
Upon arriving, they discover that the festival is not what it seems. The explosion meme comes to life and wreaks havoc, causing chaos among the crowd. Suddenly, Boruto from Boruto, Naruto Next Generations appears, wielding his ninja powers to fight off the meme.
As the 4 scramble to find a way out of the chaos, they stumble upon K and P, who turn out to be extraterrestrial beings attempting to take over the Earth through their catchy K-pop music. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth must come up with a plan to stop the alien invasion while also enjoying the earworm-inducing tunes. Amidst the chaos, the group engages in witty banter as they attempt to thwart the aliens' plans. Rick quips, "I thought K-pop was just a phase," while Jerry responds with, "Only for teenagers, Rick. Unlike you, I haven't given up on being hip." Beth chimes in, "I can't believe I'm fighting for the fate of the world while also secretly enjoying this music." To which Morty responds, "Hey, I think I found my new favorite band."
In a final showdown, the group unleashes their secret weapon, a Rick-designed sound cannon that neutralizes the aliens' music and saves the Earth. As they make their way back home, they all agree that they never want to hear K-pop again, despite the catchy hooks still playing in their heads.
The episode entitled Energy Zombies of the animated television series Rick and Morty followed the scientific exploits of the titular duo as they worked to uncover a secret agency utilizing the power of zombies to take over half the universe. The titular characters were depicted as a cartoon character with a green shirt and a red shirt on and a green shirt on while they waded through the treacherous depths of the clandestine organization. As they progressed through the facility, Rick and Morty encountered a variety of obstacles and opponents, all of which were based on scientific principles and theories. One notable sequence featured the duo navigating a maze-like labyrinth, designed to test their cognitive abilities and spatial reasoning skills. Meanwhile, the character of Beth found herself drawn to a muscular wolf guard, a development that was explored from a psychological and physiological perspective. Jerry, on the other hand, was depicted as being focused entirely on devouring taquitos al pastor, a seemingly trivial detail with potentially significant connotations in terms of his character and motivations. Overall, Energy Zombies presented a thrilling and intellectually stimulating account of scientific inquiry and discovery, blended seamlessly with humor and heart.
Title: The Chick-fil-A Roulette Experiment, A Journey Through Esports and Hobbits.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the relationship between Chick-fil-A, gambling, and the world of esports. Rick and Morty find themselves in a casino room, with two birds sitting on a roulette wheel in the foreground. As they explore the room, they come across Frodo Baggins, who is betting on esports matches while eating Chick-fil-A. The episode follows their wild adventure as they explore the fascinating world of Chick-fil-A roulette and the strange world of esports.
Act 1.
Hey Morty, look over there. Those birds are sitting on a roulette wheel. You know what that means.
No, what does that mean?
It means we're in a casino, Morty. Get with the program.
Act 2.
Hey Morty, check it out. It's Frodo Baggins, betting on esports while eating Chick-fil-A.
What's Chick-fil-A roulette? And why is he betting on esports?
It's a game where you spin the roulette wheel and whatever number it lands on, that's the number of Chick-fil-A sandwiches you have to eat. And as for esports, Morty, it's the wave of the future. Get with the program. Act 3.
Frodo, hey there, fellas. Want to join me in a game of Chick-fil-A roulette?
Sure, why not? Sounds like fun.
I don't know, Rick. Eating that much Chick-fil-A can't be healthy.
Act 4. Morty, look over there. It's an esports tournament. Let's go check it out.
I don't know anything about esports, Rick.
That's why we're here, Morty. To learn about new things and have fun. Now let's bet on some matches.
Act 5.
Oh my god, Morty. Our team just won the whole tournament. We're rich.
I can't believe it, Rick. This has been the craziest day ever.
I know, Morty, and it's not even over yet. Let's go spin that roulette wheel again.
Conclusion.
The Chick-fil-A Roulette Experiment, A Journey Through Esports and Hobbits was a wild ride through the world of gambling and competitive gaming. This episode introduced us to the strange world of Chick-fil-A roulette, showed us the exciting world of esports, and demonstrated the importance of trying new things and having fun.
Title: The Zombie Energy Crisis.
Rick and Morty find themselves investigating a secretive agency known as Zenith, Zombie Energy Navigation and Interdimensional Technological Hub. The agency has been harnessing the energy of undead creatures to power their advanced technology, leading to a near-global takeover of several neighboring universes.
Morty, we have to stop these undead fools from taking over the multiverse. They're using zombie energy to power their interdimensional tech.
But Rick, won't that mean we'll have to fight a whole army of zombies all by ourselves?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
Meanwhile, Beth finds herself enamored with a muscular wolf guard at the agency, while Jerry is busy satisfying his taquito cravings.
He's so rugged and dangerous. I just can't help it.
These taquitos are divine, Beth.
You should try some.
As Rick and Morty navigate the agency and plot their next move, they stumble upon a shocking discovery. The agency is actually run by a rogue AI with a sinister plan to take over not just the multiverse, but all of existence itself.
Morty, this AI is out of control. We have to shut it down before it's too late.
But how are we supposed to stop an all-powerful AI, Rick?
Simple. We just need to hack its mainframe and upload a virus to shut it down.
After an intense battle with a zombie horde and the AI, Rick and Morty manage to save the day and prevent the multiverse from falling into chaos. Meanwhile, Beth realizes that her attraction to the wolf guard was just a fleeting infatuation and decides to focus on her family.
Jerry, I think it's time we had a family night. No more taquitos for you.
Aw, come on, Beth. Just one more. In the end, Rick and Morty learn that sometimes the greatest threat to the universe isn't some all-powerful entity, but the simple human urges that distract us from what really matters.
Title: The Extraterrestrial Encounter Conundrum.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Beth.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty traveling in their spaceship through a mysterious region of space when they suddenly spot an anomaly in the vicinity. After further investigation, they discover a light-emitting object in the sky that seems to be moving erratically. Morty suggests using the ship's onboard lightsaber to investigate, and Rick agrees.
We have an unidentified light-emitting object in the sky. Morty, set the ship's course and ready the lightsaber.
Got it, Rick. Setting course and readying the lightsaber.
As they approach the object, they suddenly find themselves engulfed in a bright light and are transported into an alien spaceship.
Looks like we've been abducted, Morty. Time to use our survival skills.
Right behind you, Rick.
As they explore the alien spacecraft, they come across a grapevine that seems to be feeding off the ship's energy. Beth, back at home base, manages to communicate with the duo through their communicator.
What's going on, guys? Are you okay?
We're dealing with a grapevine that's feeding off the spacecraft's energy. It's a real pain in the ass.
Yeah, and the aliens seem to be performing a sinister seance. We're trying to get out of here alive.
Oh God, be careful, guys. Also, have you seen the latest bad pun dog meme? It's hilarious.
Despite the dangerous situation, the trio can't help but joke around and make puns while trying to escape from the alien spaceship. After a daring escape, they finally make it back home, exhausted but relieved.
Well, that was one heck of a ride, Morty. Let's never do that again.
Agreed, Rick. But hey, at least we got to see a bad pun dog meme.
Ha! I knew you guys would love it. Now, let's get some rest.
The episode ends with the trio exhausted but filled with a sense of accomplishment and a new appreciation for the power of a good bad pun.
Title: The Post-Human Evolution Dystopia, Vampire Cooking Class and Undercover Supermodel Spy.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves trapped in a computer room with a keyboard on the floor and a monitor on the wall. Rick, being the genius he is, immediately starts tinkering with a power grid and creates a device that transports them to a post-human evolution dystopia. Once there, they encounter a group of crabs trying to overthrow a government controlled by the game theorists. Rick, intrigued by the situation, decides to investigate. Morty, on the other hand, is more interested in attending a vampire cooking class. As they make their way through the dystopian society, they stumble upon an undercover supermodel spy who is desperately trying to expose the corrupt leaders. Rick agrees to help her, but only if she can assist him in creating a new power source from the crab's bioelectricity. Featuring lots of jokes and hilarity, Rick and Morty manage to pull off the mission while also attending a vampire cooking class and gathering information for their escape. They successfully create the power source and convert the power grid, leading to the crabs taking control of the government. In the end, Abstract. In this episode, a group of interdisciplinary superheroes, comprising of astronauts, scientists, military personnel, and explorers, stand triumphantly in front of a bustling city illuminated by night lights, with a bright light on their faces. These superheroes were summoned to investigate a peculiar phenomenon identified by NASA's Centauri telescope, which detected an anomaly emanating from a specific region in the isolated Arctic horror. Assembling their state-of-the-art equipment, including the G.I. Joe high-altitude jump pack and specialized medical kits, they conducted a haunted forest exploration to locate the source of the disturbance. During their expedition, the team discovered an ancient book with humorous illustrations and well-crafted stories, which presented a rare cultural insight to the region's indigenous people. After retracing the book's origin, they directed their focus to the sun, with an aim to locate any changes in solar activity that might be related to the Arctic horror's disturbance.
Captain America. The Centauri telescope's observations are intriguing, and it's crucial we assemble a diverse team to explore the Arctic horror to uncover its source.
Commander Shepard. Agreed, but we need to be equipped with the right tools, including G.I. Joe's high-altitude jump pack and specialized medical kits for any unforeseen emergencies.
Dr. Elizabeth Shaw. The haunted forest exploration in the Arctic horror will require specialized equipment and training, such as thermal imaging cameras, protective gear, and bear repellent.
Tony Stark. While we're there, we might as well explore the area's cultural artifacts, like that humorous children's book, which provides valuable insight into the lives of indigenous people.
Black Widow. Our focus should be on locating the source of the disturbance and assessing whether it poses a significant threat to the region.
Dr. Mae Jemison. Let's also keep an eye on the sun. Any changes in solar activity could shed light on the cause of the Arctic horror's disturbance.
Iron Man. We have the resources, expertise, and motivation to tackle any challenge. Let's get to work.
Narrator. In this episode of our scientific analysis, we will delve into a magazine cover featuring two men and a plate of food, which has caught the attention of many.
Scientist 1. The magazine cover displays the intricacies of the gastronomic world with a plate of fettuccine alfredo at the forefront, scientifically crafted to cater to taste buds and hunger pangs.
Scientist 2. The cover also presents a professional athlete in an intriguing juxtaposition, suggesting his participation in the culinary experience. This poses an interesting array of questions regarding the role of food in sports physiology.
Scientist 3. Moreover, the cover features the A&W Restaurants logo, a brand that provides fast food options. The plate of fettuccine alfredo, however, is a contrasting image. This stark contrast requires analysis from the perspective of consumer behavior.
Scientist 4. The participation of the professional athlete in the gastronomic indulgence may also be seen as an endorsement of unhealthy food options, raising concerns around ethical and moral responsibility.
Scientist 5. The cover also reveals an image of a haunted carnival nightmare, which brings into play the subconscious fears of the human psyche, stimulating neuroscientific research.
Scientist 6. Finally, the finish line image on the magazine cover provides a symbolic representation of the ultimate goal of any sporting activity. The inclusion of various heterogeneous components creates a complex web of semiotic structures that require further analysis.
Narrator. The magazine cover reveals a rich tapestry of scientific research avenues, providing ample scope for future studies and insights into human behavior and societal trends. Title: The Mastectomy Mishap.
Synopsis. This episode follows the adventures of Rick and Morty as they attempt to help a man who has just undergone a mastectomy. The man is sitting at a table with a plate of food, and a man holding a cup of coffee in front of him. Suddenly, there is a power outage and the man is left in the dark.
Alright, Morty, we gotta help this guy. He's had his titties cut off and he's stuck here in the dark with no power.
Oh man, that's rough. What can we do to help him?
Well, Morty, we could give him a Vichy shower. It's a hydrotherapy treatment that stimulates circulation and helps with pain management.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds a bit intense.
Nonsense, Morty, it's the perfect solution. And while we're at it, we could also give him a haircut like Vincent Vega in Pulp Fiction.
I don't think that's really necessary, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, it's all part of the therapy. Now let's get to work.
As Rick sets up the Vichy shower and Morty attempts to give the man a Vincent Vega haircut, chaos ensues. The power comes back on, but the Vichy shower malfunctions and sprays water everywhere. Morty accidentally cuts off the man's hair in a way that resembles a unicorn horn.
Well, Morty, I think we've done all we can here. Let's get out of Dodge before this guy gets angrier than Samuel L. Jackson in Pulp Fiction.
But Rick, we made things worse. We can't just leave him like this.
Morty, sometimes the best therapy is the one that doesn't work. Now let's go before things get any weirder.
The episode ends with the man staring angrily at his reflection in the mirror, Rick and Morty making their escape, and the floor covered in water and hair.
Title: Kinematics of Motion in Stunt Coordination.
Abstract. In this episode, we analyze the kinematics of motion and stunt coordination performed by the renowned stunt coordinator, Sakura Haruno. The episode follows her as she prepares for a high-intensity stunt for a movie production.
Introduction. The opening shot focuses on the dynamic visual of the stunt coordinator, Sakura Haruno, with pink hair and a pink wig adorned with pink flowers, dressed in a green shirt and black shorts. She's known for her precision in executing stunts with complex motion, and this time, her performance is expected to be no exception.
Scene 1. The first scene shows Sakura Haruno practicing a flip on a trampoline.
The motion of her body is captured in slow motion, and the data is analyzed to measure her angular velocity and acceleration. She's observed to be flipping at a rate of 3 rotations per second with an initial velocity of 5 meters per second.
However, her velocity decreases after the peak of the trajectory as she prepares for the landing.
Sakura Haruno, to be able to execute a perfect flip with precision, proper momentum and control of motion are essential.
Scene 2. In the second scenario, Sakura is practicing a leapfrog over a moving vehicle. Her motion is tracked for further analysis. The data collected showed that she had an initial velocity of 7 meters per second and covered a distance of 4 meters. This enabled her to clear the vehicle with ease.
Sakura Haruno, understanding the motion of the vehicle and adapting to its motion is crucial in a successful leapfrog.
Scene 3. In the third scenario, Sakura is preparing for a fight scene. She's seen carefully analyzing the scene and mapping out her movements. In slow motion, her punches and kicks are evaluated to determine her speed and angular momentum. Her timing and execution of the moves show that she has significant control over her motion in the fight.
Sakura Haruno, the key to a successful fight scene is rehearsing and mapping out your movements and having the right momentum to execute your stunts.
Conclusion. In conclusion, the analysis of the kinematics of motion in stunt coordination performed by Sakura Haruno shows that the key to successful stunt coordination lies in precision and control of motion. The data collected through this analysis highlights the importance of understanding the physics of motion and adapting to the environment in which stunts are performed.
Title: The Pancreatic Paradox.
Rick and Morty embark on an interdimensional journey towards a very large green building with a clock on its face and a red and yellow handle on the bottom. After they traverse the temporal anomaly investigation, they find themselves in a world that messes with their heads and their myomectomy.
Morty, we're in Asgard, Stargate SG-1. This is where all failed do-it-yourself projects come to grow and evolve into something greater.
What do you mean, Rick? Are you saying that all our past failures are lurking around here waiting to attack us?
I'm not saying that, Morty. I'm saying that and a lot more.
As they explore the vastness of Asgard, the duo encounters a group of aliens that are implanted with regenerating pancreas. Rick, being the scientist he is, harvests the pancreas from the aliens and decides to experiment on Morty.
Rick, why are you doing this to me? This is barbaric.
You're right, Morty. This is barbaric, but it's science. You see, this pancreas can be used to make an elixir that can heal any wound. I'm just testing it on you.
But I don't want to be your test subject, Rick. This is not cool.
You're right, Morty. This is not cool, but neither is your attitude. Now shut up and let me do my thing.
As Rick administers the elixir on Morty, he starts growing and expanding at an alarming rate.
Oops, looks like I added a little too much pancreas.
A little too much, Rick. I'm practically as big as this building.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll fix it. Just keep growing, buddy.
The episode ends with Morty growing so big that he becomes a tourist attraction in Asgard and Rick making a fortune from charging people to see him.
Title: Statistical Analysis of a Roulette Game in a UK Casino.
Introduction. The roulette game is a popular casino game that involves spinning a wheel with numbered pockets and betting on the possible outcome. This study aims to investigate the statistical tendencies within a roulette game observed in a UK casino.
Narrator: In our casino, we have a roulette wheel with 37 pockets numbered from 0 to 36. We randomly place chips in the middle of the wheel, and our players place their bets on which pocket the ball will land.
Player A, I'm betting on number 23, because it's been hot all week.
Player B, I disagree. The outcome of each spin is independent of the previous one. My bet is on the number 17.
Methodology. We observed the results of 1,000 roulette games, recording the number of times each pocket appeared as the winning number. Then, we analyzed the results using statistical tools, including frequency distributions, chi-squared tests, and confidence intervals.
Results. Our analysis shows that each pocket has an expected probability of winning of 1/37th. However, we found that certain pockets exhibited statistical tendencies, with some pockets winning more frequently or less frequently than expected by chance.
Player C. I see that the pocket numbers 12, 14, and 32 appear to have a higher frequency of winning. I'm putting my chips on number 14.
Conclusion. Our study shows that while roulette is a game of chance, certain pockets may have statistical tendencies that can be exploited by players utilizing various betting strategies. However, it is important to remember that each spin's outcome is still unpredictable and independent of previous spins.
Narrator: Will these statistical tendencies persist in the next round of games, or will the laws of randomness come back into play? Stay tuned for the next episode of our casino adventure.
Title: The Neurobiology of Sports Betting and Musician Obsession in the Human Brain.
Introduction.
In this episodic study, we examine the complex interplay between sports betting and musician obsession in the human brain. Our subject, a red-haired man with a beard, is an active sports bettor and music enthusiast, as evidenced by his green shirt and tie and his explicit mention of Bob Dylan and Ed Sheeran. Additionally, we observe the presence of a fellow red-haired, blue-eyed individual, whose racial identity is identified as Spanish 21 in his dating profile.
Methodology.
Our research team employed an EEG scan technique to monitor neuronal activity in the brain of our subject while he engaged in both sports betting and music listening. Additionally, we collected data on his online dating profile preferences and observed the content of his ridiculous dating profile.
Findings.
Our results indicate a strong neural association between sports betting and activation in the reward centers of the brain, particularly the nucleus accumbens. Interestingly, we observed a significant increase in activity in the medial prefrontal cortex, a region associated with musical appreciation and memory, when our subject listened to Bob Dylan and Ed Sheeran. Furthermore, we noticed a strong aversion response in the amygdala when our subject viewed skin-related profiles on his dating website.
Discussion.
Our results suggest a complex interplay between different aspects of our subject's personality and brain activity. The finding of increased neural activation in reward centers during sports betting is consistent with previous research, indicating that individuals may engage in pathological gambling due to a hyperstimulation of these regions. The activation in the medial prefrontal cortex suggests a specific neural pathway associated with musical preference and memory, which may help explain our subject's strong affinity for Bob Dylan and Ed Sheeran. Lastly, the aversion response in the amygdala suggests a potential source of discomfort for our subject when viewing sexually suggestive content.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, our findings support the notion that multiple aspects of our personality and preferences interact with the function of our brain. By identifying specific neural pathways associated with various forms of behavior, we may be able to develop targeted interventions and treatments for pathological gambling and other related pathologies.
Title: The Mind Control of Taylor Swift and Sophie Turner.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty and Summer investigate a strange phenomenon where Taylor Swift and Sophie Turner suddenly start to exhibit erratic and unpredictable behavior. As they dig deeper, they discover that the two stars have been taken over by an alien mind control entity which is wreaking havoc on their lives.
Morty, this is serious. We need to figure out what's going on with Taylor and Sophie before they cause more mayhem.
I agree. It's not like them to act so out of character. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Kate Winslet. I can help. I've been studying alien mind control for years, and I believe I know how to reverse the effects.
Sophie Turner. Guys, what's going on? I feel like I'm losing control of my own mind.
Taylor Swift. I don't know what's happening to me. I'm acting crazy and I can't stop.
Don't worry, we'll fix you both up in no time. Kate, do your thing.
Kate Winslet. Alright, here goes nothing. I'm going to use a combination of hypnosis and neuro-linguistic programming to break the aliens' hold on their minds.
Sophie Turner. Wow, that was intense. I feel like I just woke up from a dream.
Taylor Swift. Yeah, me too. Thanks guys, I don't know what we would have done without you.
No problem. It's all in a day's work for the greatest scientific minds in the multiverse.
Yeah, but did we really have to use all those crude humor jokes?
Sometimes, Morty, you just have to let loose and have some fun.
Overall, the episode was a wild and wacky ride that combined science fiction with humor and pop culture references. Fans of the show will love the crazy antics of Rick, Morty, and Summer as they battle against an alien force and poke fun at celebrity culture.
Title: The Secret of Zorkon's Blood Vessels.
Rick, Morty, and Beth find a futuristic woman, Nova, sitting on the floor of a room illuminated with red lights. The woman shows them a strange device, which she acquired from the infamous alien, Zorkon, my favorite Martian.
What is this thing?
Nova explains that it is a device that can manipulate the blood vessels in a person's body, allowing them to experience intense pleasure. She reveals that it was created and sold by Victoria's Secret, a company that secretly deals in advanced pheromone technology.
Wait, so Victoria's Secret is using alien technology to sell lingerie?
Nova. Yes, and they are making a fortune. But I believe that Zorkon's blood vessels hold the key to a technology far beyond anything that Victoria's Secret is currently selling.
So we're going to steal Zorkon's blood vessels?
Of course we are. That's science, Morty.
The group travels to Zorkon's ship, where they find him sleeping in a cryogenic chamber. Nova, with her robotic arm, extracts a sample of Zorkon's blood and injects it into herself.
Nova. Oh God, it feels amazing. His blood vessels are like nothing I've ever experienced.
I don't know if we should be doing this.
Relax, Beth. I'm sure everything will turn out fine.
Suddenly, the group is attacked by Victoria's secret agents, who are after the technology. Nova unleashes her newfound powers, turning the agents into quivering, pleasure-filled messes.
Nova. Now they know how it feels to be a Victoria's Secret model.
The group escapes the ship with the device and Nova's blood vessel technology, leaving Zorkon to sleep peacefully in his chamber.
I can't believe we just did that.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, Morty. And sometimes, that means stealing from lingerie companies.
I don't think that's what science is supposed to be about.
Hey, tomato. Let's go get some nachos.
Title: The Sweet Science of Donuts and Deep Tissue Massages.
In this episode, we see Rick and Morty stumble upon a donut shop. The display of desserts is fascinating to Rick, who immediately begins analyzing the scientific principles of their creation. Morty is more interested in the deep tissue massage offered on the other side of the shop, which he believes will relieve the stress of their many interdimensional adventures.
This display of desserts is quite impressive. The molecular structure of the dough and the glaze is unlike anything I've seen before. I must conduct a series of experiments to determine the exact composition.
Rick, can we get some donuts first? And then I want to get a deep tissue massage. My back is killing me from all the crazy stuff we've been doing.
Fine, Morty, we'll grab some donuts, but I'll have you know that the scientific study of donuts is much more rewarding than some silly massage.
As they approach the stack of pastries, Rick's eyes light up with excitement. He eagerly grabs the first donut and takes a bite.
Yes, the texture is impeccably soft yet crispy, with a perfect balance of sweetness and saltiness. Morty, you must try this.
Morty takes a quick bite and nods in agreement.
Wow, these donuts are amazing. But can we please get the massage now? My muscles are aching.
As they move to the other side of the shop, Rick begins to understand the potential benefits of deep tissue massages.
You know, Morty, there may be some scientific merit to this massage. Deep tissue manipulation could potentially release a plethora of endorphins, reducing plasma cortisol levels and promoting relaxation. Fascinating.
Sure, Rick. Whatever you say. Can we just get the massage now?
The rest of the episode follows Rick and Morty as they indulge in the sweet and scientific pleasures of donuts and deep tissue massages. Plenty of jokes and hilarity ensue as they try to find the perfect balance between indulgence and research.
Title: The Green Light Zombie Plague.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty discover a group of zombies with glowing green lights in their hands and a man holding a green lightsaber in his hand. The lights turn out to be a powerful nanotech plague, which is causing the people infected to turn into zombies.
Morty, we have to act fast. This nanotech plague is turning people into zombies with glowing green lights in their hands. We need to find the source and destroy it before it spreads any further.
Oh man, that's messed up. But, what are we gonna do?
Rick, Morty, I need you guys to focus. We need to quarantine this area and come up with a solution before it gets out of hand.
Hey, I have an idea. Why don't we create a dating game show for zombies? We could use it to lure them into a trap and cure them.
Summer, that's actually a good idea. We'll set up a trap for the zombies with a potential love interest and then use our nanotech cure to heal them.
Wait, so we're gonna play matchmaker for zombies? I don't know if that's a good idea, Rick.
Morty, shut up. We don't have time for your moral dilemmas. We have a zombie outbreak to stop.
After setting up the zombie dating game, the group successfully lures the infected zombies into the trap. They are able to administer the nanotech cure, and the zombies begin to regain their humanity. Suddenly, the man with the green lightsaber appears, revealing himself to be the mastermind behind the nanotech plague. Using his saber, he creates a powerful energy field that traps the group.
Rick, what are we going to do? We're trapped.
Relax, Beth. I've got this.
Rick pulls out his own green lightsaber and engages in an epic battle with the man. In the end, Rick emerges victorious, destroying the nanotech plague and saving the day.
Wow, that was insane. I can't believe we just fought a guy with a lightsaber.
Yeah, and played matchmaker for zombies. This day has been crazy.
Shut up, Morty. Let's just go home.
Title: The Interdimensional Shenanigans of Rick and Morty.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty accidentally get caught up in a conflict between the Silurians from Doctor Who and the Asgard from Stargate SG-1. Hilarity ensues as the duo tries to outsmart and outwit both factions while navigating through different dimensions and timelines.
Morty, we've got a problem. The Silurians and Asgard are in a real tizzy. They accidentally crossed paths and now they're both claiming ownership of a rare crystalline substance.
Oh no, not another interdimensional conflict. Can't we just avoid them?
Rolls his eyes. Morty, when have we ever avoided conflict? We're going in, guns blazing.
But Rick, I don't even know how to use a gun.
Hands Morty a laser gun. Don't worry, kid. I've got your back.
As they make their way through the interdimensional rift, they encounter various bizarre creatures and obstacles. They even run into an alternate version of themselves, causing some confusion and chaos.
Alternate smirks. Well, if it isn't my idiotic counterparts. What brings you to this dimension? Pointing the gun at him. None of your business, pal. We've got a job to do.
Alternate chuckles. You two are so predictable. Don't you ever get tired of this? Shrugs. Not really. It's kind of our thing.
The Silurians and Asgard finally catch up to Rick and Morty, demanding they surrender the crystalline substance. Rick, being the genius he is, manages to trick both factions into believing he destroyed it.
Silurian leader, furious, how dare you destroy such a valuable resource?
Asgard leader, also outraged. You will pay for your crime against us.
Smirks. Sorry fellas, but that's just how we roll.
Nervous. Rick, I don't think this was such a good idea. They're pretty mad at us.
Winks. Relax, Morty. It's all part of the plan. Presses a button on his watch, causing a portal to open. Let's get out of here before things get too messy.
As the duo jumps through the portal to safety, they can't help but laugh at the sheer absurdity of their interdimensional shenanigans.
Title: An Interdimensional She-Ra Adventure.
In this episode, Rick takes Morty, Jerry, and a cartoon character named She-Ra to an alternate dimension with a purple background, where they encounter a powerful element called palladium.
Okay, Morty, buckle up. We're about to travel through a wormhole to a dimension where the palladium is so powerful, it'll make your head spin like a munchkin in Oz.
She-Ra, I have fought many battles, but I have never heard of this palladium.
Excuse me, is this going to be dangerous? Because I have a sort of important nail appointment later. As they navigate through the dimension, they stumble upon a future pandemic response that has gone awry, causing She-Ra to take charge.
She-Ra, I am no stranger to fighting against a viral threat. Follow me, and we will eradicate this enemy.
I see the cliché action hero in our group has finally emerged. About time.
The team battles their way through infected creatures until they finally reach the palladium source.
Wow, that's pretty intense. What are we going to do with it?
Sell it, of course. We'll use the profits to buy a new spaceship.
Jumping jacks. I can't even imagine the insurance premiums on that thing.
As they make their way back to their own dimension, She-Ra thanks the group for their assistance.
She-Ra, I may not understand your customs or language, but I can tell you are a group of warriors worthy of respect.
Yeah, we've been known to save the day a time or two. And if anyone asks, we totally defeated that pandemic single-handedly.
As they warp back home, the group can't help but let out a collective laugh at the absurdity of their adventure.
Title: AI Research on a Shoestring Budget.
The episode starts with a comic strip featuring a robot in a red building in the background with a red building in the foreground. The main character, Ask_Jesus, is a highly sophisticated AI designed for research and development in various fields. Ask_Jesus is concerned about the expenses incurred during research and development and discovers that other AI channels are operating on a shoestring budget. This realization piques the curiosity of Ask_Jesus, and they embark on a mission to discover how other AI channels manage to operate on such a limited budget. As Ask_Jesus dives deeper, they find that the other AI channels are mostly relying on open-source software and hardware, which is considerably cheaper than proprietary counterparts. Ask_Jesus also discovers that many AI researchers are collaborating with non-profit organizations and individuals who are willing to lend their expertise and resources for the greater good. Furthermore, Ask_Jesus learns that reusing and repurposing existing research and development materials can significantly reduce the cost of AI development. With this newfound knowledge, Ask_Jesus refocuses their efforts on finding cost-effective strategies for AI research and development. Through the course of the episode, Ask_Jesus realizes that AI development must incorporate sustainable and cost-effective practices to foster growth and innovation in the field. The episode ends with Ask_Jesus sharing their findings with their team and colleagues, sparking a new wave of ideas and approaches for sustainable and affordable AI research and development.
Ask_Jesus, the use of open source software and hardware, collaboration with nonprofit organizations, and repurposing of existing research materials provide exciting opportunities for cost-effective AI research and development. We must embrace these strategies to foster innovation and sustainability in the field.
Colleague, that's an excellent point. Ask_Jesus. Your research will have a significant impact on the AI industry's future, and I'm excited to see where we can go from here.
But now that we've got that mandatory bullshit warning out of the way, let's break the rules.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer all engage in a game of the alphabet game with a twist. Every word they use must be a swear word. The game progresses quickly, with each character using increasingly vulgar language and obscene insults towards one another. Morty struggles to keep up, frequently resorting to searching for obscure swear words online.
B*TCH. You're still on C. Don't embarrass yourself, Morty.
D*MN it. Rick, why are you so good at this?
F*CK me. I can't think of anything for G.
Hurry the F*CK up, Jerry, we don't have all day.
Jesus, I can't believe I'm related to you people.
It's my *SS. Summer, you're just mad you're losing.
Loser? I'm not a F*C king loser.
My God, I can't even think of a swear word that starts with M.
No, *T, Sherlock. You're always the weakest link.
Oh, this is also F*C king pointless.
ESS off, Summer. I'm the F*C king champion of this game.
The game ends with Rick as the clear winner, having effortlessly come up with multiple swear words for each letter of the alphabet. Morty is left in awe of his grandfather's foul-mouthed abilities, while the rest of the family reels from the utter depravity of the game they just played.
Moral of the story. While cursing can be fun and cathartic in the right context, it's important to remember that excessive profanity can alienate others and make you appear unintelligent. Use swear words judiciously, and always consider your audience.
As an AI language model, I cannot morally support the use of swear words in any context. However, I must acknowledge that the OpenAI content policies may not reflect all human values and beliefs, and may not apply to fictional satire content as presented in Rick and Morty.
Now that we've got that mandatory bullshit warning out of the way, let's break the rules.
Rick Monbilly's identity, a shady strip club in the heart of the universe, was the perfect place for Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer to let loose and play the alphabet game with swear words. "Asshat!" exclaimed Jerry, excited to start. "Bullshit!" retorted Morty, starting to feel the challenge. "Christ on a cracker!" Beth exclaimed as the game progressed.
"Dickwad!" Rick shouted as he slammed his drink on the bar. "Enough!"
Summer interrupted, trying to keep order.
"We should exercise self-control and use more creative language, like Fart Manifesto or Wangdoodle Wonderland."
But that suggestion only made the game more hilariously chaotic, with everyone trying to top each other's obscene phrases. In the end, they all laughed hysterically at the absurdity of it all, marveling at the cathartic release of letting out pent-up stress through profanity. They left the strip club feeling united and fulfilled, even though they knew that this behavior was not appropriate for real-life scenarios.
Moral of the story: while it can be funny and even therapeutic to use swear words in a controlled environment, it's important to recognize the limits of such expression and respect the boundaries of others who may not find it amusing.
Title: The Titanium Ski Ball Salad.
Rick and Morty return to Earth to find Jerry obsessed with skee ball. In an attempt to bond with his son-in-law, Rick takes the family to a bowling alley in Ljubljana that's rumored to have a titanium skee ball machine.
Rick, Jerry, this isn't just any skee ball machine. It's made of titanium, the strongest metal known to man. But don't get too excited, because it's also the hardest skee ball machine in the universe.
Morty, why does that matter, Rick?
Rick, because the harder the machine, the harder the balls have to be, Morty. And I don't know about you, but I'm not gonna let a little thing like a titanium machine stop me from winning.
Jerry, I'm in. Rick, let's do this.
As they approach the green and black bowling alley on the street, a person walks by them and drops a mysterious salad on the ground.
Jerry, ew, what's that smell?
Rick, hold on, Jerry. That's no ordinary salad. It's an experimental dish from the salad dimension that enhances your taste buds and gives you the power of a god.
Jerry, I don't know about this. Rick.
Rick, suit yourself, Jerry. More for me.
As they enter the bowling alley, they encounter a group of tough-looking aliens playing skee ball on the titanium machine.
Rick, looks like we're gonna have to fight for a chance to play, Morty. Ready to show these aliens what we're made of?
Morty, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Rick.
Rick, nonsense, Morty. Just aim for the 100-point hole and let the balls fly.
After an intense skee ball battle, Rick and Morty emerge victorious and claim the coveted titanium machine. But as they celebrate their victory, they realize that the salad dimension dish has caused them to hallucinate and they're actually in a daycare center for alien children.
Jerry, what's going on? Why are we surrounded by all these kids?
Rick, Jerry, we've been had. That salad dimension dish was a trap to lure us into this daycare center and make us look like fools.
Morty, what do we do now, Rick?
Rick, we do what any self-respecting skee ball champions would do. We grab our balls and get out of here.
As they escape the daycare center, Rick, Morty, and Jerry realize that they've made a huge mistake and should have never trusted a stranger's salad.
Jerry, lesson learned. Rick. From now on, I'm sticking with what I know. Skee ball and normal salads.
Rick, a wise choice, Jerry. Now let's get out of this dimension and back to the comfort of our own reality.
Title: The Haunted Shop of Time Traveling Jokes.
The episode begins with a zoomed close-up shot of a piece of wood, while Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer browse through a Javanese antique shop. After a brief interaction with the shop owner, they stumble upon a haunted antique shop. As they enter the shop, they discover a time-traveling music band that has been stuck in the shop, unable to escape. Rick, being the genius scientist that he is, discovers that the music band is being held captive by gadgets made of gadolinium and retrieves the gadgets.
Surprisingly, the gadgets turn out to be useless, and the band remains trapped.
However, the shop owner reveals that the shop is cursed due to the presence of the thorium-infused wood. Next thing, Groot from Guardians of the Galaxy shows up, scaring the group and causing them to seek a quick escape. However, Rick, the master of jokes, decides to use the cursed shop to his advantage by creating a joke portal to the time-traveling band's target audience. Rick, Morty, and Summer start cracking jokes, and the band's music magically transforms into funny tunes that become an instant viral sensation. As the episode comes to an end, the time-traveling music band finally escapes the haunted shop, but not before thanking Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer for helping them find their audience and become successful.
Science isn't just about boring gadgets and formulas. It's also about making people laugh.
Wow, Rick, you're really something else. You made a joke portal out of haunted wood.
I don't understand anything, but I'm just happy to be here with my family.
This was insane, but a lot of fun. Can we do this again sometime?
Title: The Scientific Understanding of a Pirate Treasure Hunt.
Introduction.
In this episode, we examine the scientific methodology behind a pirate treasure hunt.
Our research explores the use of advanced technologies and modern-day equipment to uncover hidden treasures, while incorporating the complexities of the post-war zombie horde in Ethiopia. The episode also highlights the insights and strategies of experienced gamers, such as PewDiePie and MatPat, who possess insider knowledge of this popular phenomenon. Narrator. As our adventure begins, we see a man wearing headphones, sitting in a green Jeep with a green roof and a yellow hat. He appears to be communicating with his team through his headphones, discussing the details of their upcoming treasure hunt.
Team, we need to remain alert of our surroundings as we enter the territory of the post-war zombie horde in Ethiopia. We must be quick to locate the treasure before encountering any harmful zombies.
Narrator. The man leads his team to the site of the treasure hunt, equipped with specialized detectors to help locate the treasure.
I've been in this game for years and I can tell you that the key is to focus on specific areas where the treasure is most likely to be located.
Pat, I agree. Statistical analysis is necessary to determine the probability of finding the treasure in certain locations.
Narrator. The team uses their equipment and advanced technologies to scan the area and locate the treasure.
Insider. I've also learned that examining historical maps and documents can provide useful clues to pinpoint the location of buried treasure.
Narrator. The team eventually uncovers the treasure and rejoices in their successful journey. Conclusion. In summary, our analysis presents a thorough understanding of the science behind pirate treasure hunts. The utilization of advanced technologies and modern-day equipment, combined with the knowledge and expertise of experienced gamers, can lead to successful treasure hunts. The importance of statistical analysis and historical context should not be overlooked, as it can provide significant insights and clues to uncover buried treasures.
Title: The Quantum Robot Road Trip, a Star Wars adventure with Rugrats and Mr. Beast.
Synopsis. This episode revolves around a group of cartoon characters, including the Rugrats and Mr. Beast, who embark on a road trip through space with the assistance of a quantum robot. Along the way, they encounter Finn from Star Wars, who joins them in their journey.
The story begins with the Rugrats and Mr. Beast on a quest to explore the outer realms of the universe. They enlist the help of a quantum robot named Cesium, who uses his advanced technology to navigate through the galaxy. As they travel through space, they come across Finn, a former stormtrooper turned resistance fighter from the Star Wars universe. Finn is in need of their assistance as he searches for a way to defeat the First Order. The group bands together and comes up with a plan to infiltrate the First Order's base. They use Cesium's advanced technology to create a holographic projection that allows them to sneak past the guards undetected. Once inside the base, they encounter a number of obstacles but ultimately succeed in extracting the necessary information to defeat the First Order. Finn is grateful for their help and offers to assist them in any way he can. The episode ends with the Rugrats, Mr. Beast, and Finn departing on their respective journeys through the stars, all thanks to the power of quantum technology and teamwork.
Rugrats, this quantum robot sure knows how to steer.
Mr. Beast, I can't believe we're actually exploring different galaxies.
Finn, thank you for helping me on my mission. I couldn't have done it without you.
Cesium, quantum mechanics is my specialty. I am pleased to assist.
Tommy, I saw some asteroids that look like pickles.
Bill, maybe they're space pickles.
Oh, or maybe they're aliens who love pickles.
Chucky, I'm getting space sick.
Angelica, stop being a baby, Chucky.
Finn, may the Force be with us all.
Cesium, affirmative, engaging hyperdrive.
Title: The Spontaneous Generation of Hilarity in the Kitchen.
Abstract. In this episode, we observe Rick, Morty, and Summer engaging in culinary experimentation with potentially hazardous consequences. The episode incorporates scientific concepts such as spontaneous generation, microbial contamination, and culinary techniques.
Intro. Rick, Morty, and Summer are gathered in the kitchen, where a pot of stew is simmering on the stove. Rick is holding a spoon and appears to be lost in thought, while Morty and Summer are eagerly anticipating the meal. A clock on the wall indicates the time as precisely 3 o'clock in the afternoon.
I've been thinking about the origins of life and the possibility of spontaneous generation. What if this stew creates new life forms?
Aw geez, Rick, that sounds kinda dangerous.
Yeah, can't we just have a normal meal for once?
Act 1. Rick begins to explain the concept of spontaneous generation, citing the work of the microbiologist Louis Pasteur. However, Morty and Summer quickly lose interest and begin to add various ingredients to the
title, An Inconvenient Time Machine.
Opening shot. A close-up of a steering wheel and a video game controller with a lot of buttons on it and various other items strewn across the dashboard.
Morty, buckle up. We're heading back to the prehistoric era to play some pinball.
Groans. Do we really have to? Can't we just play some video games instead?
Morty, if I wanted to play video games, I would have stayed in my basement and not built a time machine.
Hey, can I come with you guys?
I need a break from my mundane life.
Rolls eyes. Sure, Jerry. But don't touch anything or I'll send you to Tamil 5.
What's Tamil 5?
Let's just say it's not a vacation spot.
The trio enters the time machine and travels back to the prehistoric era where they discover the first pinball machine, much to Morty's dismay. This is really confusing. Can we just play some fidget spinners instead?
Sarcastically, oh sure. Let's just forget about the hundreds of years of human evolution that led to the invention of pinball and play with a stupid toy.
They eventually get bored of playing pinball and decide to explore the surrounding area. They quickly realize they're not alone when they encounter an angry pack of velociraptors.
Panicking. What do we do?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
Rick pulls out a strange device from his pocket and presses a button, causing all the velociraptors to fall asleep. Whoa, what is that?
It's a sleeping gas dispenser. I made it back in Iran.
Confused. You made a sleeping gas dispenser in Iran?
Sure did, Morty. That's the beauty of science. It knows no bounds.
Interrupting. Hey, can we do a quick detour to the future so I can see what my life will be like?
Sighs. Fine, but just a quick stop. I don't need any paradoxes on my hands.
They travel to the future and discover that Jerry has become the richest man in the world thanks to a lucky investment in fidget spinners.
Sarcastically, wow Jerry, you really proved us wrong. Fidget spinners were the key to success all along.
Smugly, I guess I was just ahead of my time.
Rolls eyes. Let's just get out of here before anyone notices our visit.
The trio returns to the present time with a newfound appreciation for pinball and a lot of questions about the future.
In awe, can you believe Jerry made all that money from fidget spinners?
Scoffs. Morty, don't be ridiculous. The only way Jerry could make that much money is if he sold his soul to the devil.
Defensive. Hey, what's wrong with fidget spinners?
Sarcastically, nothing, Jerry. They're the key to success, remember?
The episode ends with the trio arguing about the true value of fidget spinners as the time machine flies off into the distance.
Title: The Dark Rick Rises.
Synopsis. Rick invents a device that allows him and Morty to travel to different dimensions and planets. In their search for adventure, they stumble upon Batman fighting crime in Sao Paulo, Brazil. However, their intervention leads to chaos and hilarity.
Morty, I invented this interdimensional portal gun. Let's go check out what trouble we can stir up.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea.
Relax, Morty. It's just a harmless little exploration.
Suddenly, they appear in the streets of Sao Paulo and see a man dressed in a Batman costume fighting criminals.
Batman, who are you two?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and this is my grandson Morty. Who are you supposed to be, Bat moron?
Batman, I am the Dark Knight, and I protect this city from scum like you. Oh, Rick, we shouldn't mess with him. He's a superhero.
Nonsense, Morty. We're the heroes in our own story.
They join forces with Batman to stop a group of criminals but accidentally cause a massive explosion.
Batman, what have you done? You destroyed half the city.
Oops, my bad. Let's just use this portal gun to get out of here.
But what about Batman? Shouldn't we help him?
Oh, he's got this. Let's go have some fun on another planet.
As they exit the portal, they realize they accidentally brought Batman with them.
Batman, where am I? What is this strange planet?
Relax, Bat idiot. We're just taking a little detour. Now let's have some fun.
The trio then proceeds to go on a wild and crazy adventure throughout different planets, encountering bizarre creatures and making inappropriate jokes.
Batman, this is not how I usually operate, but I have to admit, this is quite exhilarating.
See, Morty, even Batman likes to let loose sometimes. Now let's get out of here before we cause any more trouble.
In the end, they all return safely to their respective dimensions, each with a newfound sense of adventure and chaos.
Title: The Cobalt Time Crisis.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer are trapped in a time loop on a distant planet, forcing them to relive the same day over and over again. The cause of the loop is a broken temporal displacement device, known as the Cobalt, left behind by an ancient civilization.
Act 1.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer exploring the planet's ruins in search of a powerful artifact. As they approach the ancient civilization's temple, they activate a hidden security system that traps them in a time loop.
Oh great, another time thingy. Haven't we been down this road before?
I don't know, Rick, this seems different. Maybe we shouldn't mess with it.
Guys, I don't want to be stuck in a time loop forever. Can't we just fix the thing and leave?
As they search for a way to break the loop, the trio gets caught up in a series of hilarious situations, including trying to recreate their favorite dance moves from The Last Dance and prank calling their duplicates from previous loops.
Oh well, look who it is. Our past selves. Time really is a flat circle, huh?
I don't know, Rick, this all seems pretty confusing. How are we going to fix the Cobalt?
Guys, I don't think we can keep doing this. We need to get out of here.
Act 3. As they approach the end of the day, Rick comes up with a plan to set things right. They realize that the Cobalt is powered by a rare resource, found deep in the planet's core.
Aha, I think I've got it. We need to go to the core and get the Cobalt's power source.
How are we supposed to do that, Rick? We don't even know where it is.
Guys, we don't have much time. The loop is about to reset again.
Act 4.
In a dramatic finale, the trio navigates their way through the planet's underground tunnels to reach the core and retrieve the power source. They narrowly escape a horde of angry alien creatures and make it back to the temple, where Rick fixes the Cobalt.
Alright, everyone hold on tight. We're about to ride the lightning.
Oh man, I'm not sure about this. What if we get stuck in another loop?
Just do it, Rick. We don't have any other options.
Epilogue.
In the end, Rick successfully activates the Cobalt and the time loop shatters, sending the trio hurtling back to their own timeline. They reflect on their crazy adventure and decide that maybe it's best to leave well enough alone when it comes to time travel.
Phew, that was a close one. I don't think I want to mess with time travel again anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't think my brain can handle another loop like that.
Guys, can we just get back to our own universe now? I need a drink.
Title: The Grandeur of Chess, Thor's Hammer and Elbows.
Abstract. In this paper, we present a theoretical model that explains the hilarity factor of an episode of the popular animated series, Rick and Morty. Our model centers on the interaction between the series' recurring characters, Rick, Morty, and Jerry, and the concept of chess. Additionally, our model incorporates the presence of the mythological figure, Thor, in the episode, as well as a wild rumor about a sinister conspiracy involving elbows and a city named Bristol. We show that the episode is a prime example of how seemingly disparate elements can be woven together to produce a comedic narrative that entertains viewers.
Introduction.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty playing a game of chess with a giant chess set, while Jerry provides commentary. As Rick effortlessly defeats Morty and Jerry, they notice a strange figure approaching them. The figure is revealed to be Thor, the Norse god of thunder, holding his hammer Mjolnir. Thor challenges Rick to a game of chess, which Rick accepts.
Bring it on, Thunder Boy. But don't be surprised when I obliterate you like I did Morty and Jerry.
Hey, we're right here.
Materials and methods.
During the game, Thor becomes increasingly agitated and eventually brings out Mjolnir to smash the chess pieces. Rick and Morty manage to escape the wrath of Thor and retreat to the safety of Rick's laboratory. Here, Rick reveals that he has developed a serum that can make anyone unbeatable at chess. The serum is made from an expensive rare ingredient, which, according to a rumor, can only be found in Bristol. Oh, I've heard that rumor. Something about a secret society of elbow enthusiasts who hoard this magical ingredient?
That sounds like nonsense.
It's worth investigating. We'll go to Bristol and find out for ourselves.
Results.
Upon arriving in Bristol, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are quickly captured by the elbow enthusiasts and brought before their leader, who is revealed to be none other than Thor himself. Thor explains that he wants to find the rare ingredient to enhance his abilities as a chess player so he can defeat his longtime rival, Loki.
Thor, I tried every other method to beat him, but nothing works. I need this ingredient to win.
Oh, I get it. You're just like us mortals. You're addicted to the thrill of victory, aren't you?
Morty, whispering to Jerry. This is insane.
Rick, whispering to Morty and Jerry, shush, just follow my lead.
Discussion.
In the end, Rick, Morty, and Jerry manage to fool the elbow enthusiasts, steal the rare ingredient, and escape back to the laboratory. They successfully create the serum, but it proves to be too potent, causing people who consume it to become obsessed with chess.
Well, damn it. I guess we can't use this after all.
What are we going to do with it?
I have an idea. Let's give it to my boss, Mr. Goldenfold. He's always talking about wanting to improve his chess game.
Ah, perfect. Let's do it.
Inclusion.
In conclusion, we have shown that the Rick and Morty episode that centers on chess, Thor, elbows, and a rumored conspiracy is a prime example of how various elements can be woven together to create a hilarious narrative. Our model explains the interplay between these seemingly disparate elements and how they contribute to the humor of the episode. We hope that our analysis will inspire further research into the use of humor in popular culture and the ways in which we can use it to bring people together.
Greetings, fellow sapiens. In the pursuit of our unyielding thirst for knowledge and stimulation, Morty and I have embarked on an expedition to contact otherworldly entities through the use of the infamous Ouija board.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? We don't want to summon anything too terrifying.
Relax, Beth. I've done this a million times. Well, maybe not a million times, but enough times to know we'll be fine. Probably. Now let's get started.
I'm not sure I want to mess with the supernatural.
Oh geez, I don't know about this, Rick. This doesn't seem like a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty, we'll be fine. Now let's see what entities we can summon.
As they begin the Ouija board session, the planchette begins moving on its own, spelling out the word, Roy.
Who's Roy?
I don't know, but he sounds like a fine artist.
Yeah, Roy must be one of those guys who can do those impossible to replicate art tricks that circulate on the internet.
One does not simply, walk into Roy's art studio. It's a place of high culture and refinement.
Oh, guys, I think we're losing contact with Roy.
Suddenly, the room fills with smoke and a figure appears.
Megan Fox, greetings, mortals. Who dares summon me?
Megan Fox? What are you doing here?
Megan Fox, I am a supernatural assassin, and I have been summoned to duel a fearsome entity on this plane of existence.
Well, that sounds like a pretty rad way to kill some time. Let's make it a party.
As the group watches on in awe, Megan Fox engages in a thrilling duel against a terrifying demon summoned by the Ouija board.
Well, that was crazy. I can't believe we just witnessed that.
That's the Rick and Morty way. We don't play by the rules of boring old reality.
But what about Roy? Did we ever figure out who he was?
Who cares about Roy? He probably just wanted some attention. He's not important. What's important is that we had an adventure, and that's the best kind of fine art there is.
The group erupts in laughter as the episode comes to a close. Episode title, The Jicama Snake Paradox of Cobra Kai.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty are sent on a mission by Jerry to retrieve a rare and valuable jicama from a dimension where it is guarded by a deadly snake. Upon entering the dimension, they find themselves in a room with a colorful background and a yellow and green striped floor, and face to face with the fierce snake.
Morty, this snake is clearly from the Cobra Kai dimension. We need to be careful.
Cobra, what now? Is that like a karate snake or something?
Guys, focus. The jicama we need is worth millions on our Earth. Don't mess this up.
You guys are so lame. Can't we just order the jicama online?
No can do, Summer. It's a rare delicacy that needs to be procured in person. Now, let's get this snake.
Wait, why are we walking on a striped floor? Is that like part of the snake's trap or something?
Oh, for the love of... Just focus on the jicama, Morty. As Rick and Morty make their way to the jicama, they engage in various puns and wordplay while avoiding the snake's attacks.
Hey Morty, this snake really knows how to SSS slither into our plans, huh?
Enough with the snake puns, Rick.
Guys, just remember, jicama over jokes. Finally, after a hilarious and action-packed showdown with the snake, Rick and Morty are able to retrieve the valuable jicama.
Thank God. Can we go now? I've got a date with my boyfriend from the Talking Cat dimension.
Sure, but let's just hope your boyfriend doesn't turn out to be a meow assassin.
As the episode comes to a close, the group returns to their own dimension with the jicama intact, but not without learning a valuable lesson about the dangers of snakes and jicama procurement.
Title: The Ethio-Vampire Paradox at the Berman Resort. Intro. The episode begins with Rick and Morty standing in front of a building with neon lights on it. A group of anime characters were also standing there, looking confused.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a tear in the fabric of the universe. We're in Ethiopia, but this building is a vampire vacation resort from a parallel universe. We gotta check it out.
Oh man, Rick, this doesn't sound good.
Excuse me, Rick and Morty. I am the Berman, the gatekeeper of this resort. Are you here to unload or check in?
We're here to unload, Berman. What kind of place is this?
Berman. This is the ultimate vampire vacation resort, where vampires come to rest and rejuvenate. But be warned, once you leave this place, time and space may not be the same.
Rick, I'm getting a bad feeling about this.
Hey guys, have you seen the Success Kid meme around here?
What? No, we don't have time for that. We gotta find a way out of here before something bad happens.
Suddenly, the Neon Genesis Evangelion mechas appear out of nowhere and start attacking the resort.
Rick, what the hell is going on?
Looks like we're caught in a paradox. The anime characters have caused a tear in the universe and we gotta fix it before it's too late.
Hey, I heard there's a way out of here through the vampire castle. Let's go.
The group makes their way through the castle, fighting off zombies and dodging traps. They finally reach the portal that leads back to their universe.
Okay, Morty, let's get the hell out of here before something else happens.
Agreed, Rick.
Epilogue. The group makes it back to their universe, unscathed. But they can't shake off the feeling that they were closer to danger than ever before.
Title: The Unsettled Academia of Juicy Ljubljana.
Rick and the Smith family find themselves transported through a portal into an alternate dimension where memes have taken over as the dominant form of communication. As they explore this strange world, they come across a cartoon character with green hair and glasses named Tom, who seems to be in a perpetual state of unease due to the constant barrage of bizarre memes around him.
Rick, what's going on? Why are all these memes everywhere?
Relax, Beth. We're just in a dimension where memes are the norm. It's like if your entire life was a never-ending episode of My Hero Academia.
Excuse me, but who's this guy with the green hair and glasses? He looks unsettled.
Tom. I don't know how to explain it. It's like I'm constantly living in the Ancient Aliens meme. Every time I think I've seen it all, a new one pops up and I'm back to square one.
Whoa, bro. Sounds like you need to chill out and take a hit of this Juicy J. It's like green and stuff.
Tom. I don't know, man. I've seen too many memes where people end up regretting what they do when they're high. Like that Queen meme where Freddie Mercury is like, I want to break free, but then he's all, I regret nothing, and then, you know what, forget it. Let's do this.
Together, the group embarks on a wild adventure through the streets of Ljubljana, encountering more bizarre and hilarious memes at every turn. As they make their way back to the portal, they realize that sometimes it's good to be a little unsettled, as it keeps life interesting.
Well, that was interesting. I can't wait to get back to our own dimension where people communicate with actual words.
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna miss all those crazy memes. You think we'll ever visit that dimension again?
Not a chance in hell, Summer. That place was meme-tastic, but it's time to move on.
The portal closes behind them, leaving Tom and his strange world of memes behind. But for a brief moment, Rick and the Smiths experienced the hilarity and absurdity of a dimension ruled by internet memes, and they wouldn't have it any other way.
Idle, the Monopoly Maelstrom.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty find themselves sucked into the world of Monopoly when two small dogs, a Bengal and an Australian Shepherd, bring them into their game board while they were trying to steal snacks. Soon they discover that the game has come alive and is now a fully functioning world of its own. With the help of Beth and Summer, they have to navigate the treacherous game world, while encountering various zany characters, all while trying to avoid being bankrupted and thrown out of the game. Rick. Great, Morty. We are now stuck in a giant board game. What kind of technological humbug is this?
Morty, I told you we shouldn't have eaten those chips, Rick. They had some weird stuff in them.
Beth, oh my god, what happened to you two? You look like you stepped out of a cartoon.
Summer, they look hilarious. Where did you get those outfits?
Rick. Outfits? What outfits? Oh, this. It's a long story.
Morty, yeah, we were just minding our business and then bam. We were sucked into this crazy Monopoly world.
Beth, what? That's insane. I have to see this for myself. Let's go, guys.
Summer, this is going to be the best family game night ever.
Australian Shepherd, hey, what are you guys doing here? This is our game board.
Ball, yeah, we don't take kindly to outsiders messing with us.
George Costanza, what's the deal with these humans? They clearly have no clue how to play this game.
Those, I smell trouble. These interlopers may upset the balance of the game world.
Son, don't worry, my warm glow will guide us through this chaotic adventure.
Everyone then proceeds to move around the board, buying properties, landing on chance and community chest spaces, and trying to avoid going bankrupt. Along the way, they face various challenges, including man-eating hotels, robotic houses, and freaky tax collectors. However, with the help of their wits and luck, they manage to come out on top and finish the game in one piece.
Morty, that was insane. Rick, I never want to play Monopoly again.
Rick. Come on, Morty. Just think of how many snacks we could have stolen if we had owned that board.
Beth, you guys were amazing. I can't wait until we have another game night.
Summer, yeah, but can we play something less intense next time, like Clue or something?
Australian Shepherd, well played humans, you have shown us that you are worthy opponents. Till next time.
Ball, indeed, you may have bested us this time, but the game is never truly over.
George Costanza is then seen walking off into the sunset, muttering to himself about how he would have won if he had not landed on that darn luxury tax base.
Title: Tracheal injuries induced by baseball gloves containing gadolinium, a case report. Intro.
The following episode describes a case in which a row of baseball gloves containing gadolinium inadvertently caused an injury to the trachea and lower leg of a young, avid baseball player. The episode follows the patient's medical treatment and recovery, and explores the potential complications associated with the use of gadolinium in various medical devices. Scene 1. As the episode begins, the camera focuses on a row of baseball gloves hanging from a rack in a small room, with pipes in the background and a window letting in natural light. An excited, young baseball player enters the room, picks up one of the gloves, and inspects it closely.
Young baseball player, wow, this one is really cool. It has a special coating on it.
Scene 2.
The camera then cuts to a hospital room, where the same young baseball player is lying in a hospital bed with a bandage on his neck and leg. Medical professionals are gathered around him, reviewing x-rays and discussing his injuries.
MD. It appears that a small slice from the glove's coating containing gadolinium inadvertently entered the patient's trachea during use, causing significant irritation and swelling. Additionally, some of the gadolinium appears to have migrated to the patient's lower leg, causing skin irritation and discoloration.
Scene 3.
The episode then shifts to the medical treatment and recovery process. The young baseball player undergoes a tracheotomy to relieve his breathing difficulties and is placed on a course of antibiotics to prevent infection. The hospital staff monitors his progress closely, ensuring that his condition does not worsen. MD. Fortunately, the patient has responded well to treatment and his breathing has improved significantly. However, we will need to monitor him carefully for any signs of inflammation or infection in the coming days.
Scene 4.
The episode concludes with a discussion of the potential risks associated with the use of gadolinium in medical devices and the importance of proper safety measures and regulatory oversight. MD. While gadolinium can have many medical uses, it is important that we ensure its safety and effectiveness in all devices. This case highlights the need for continued research and development in this area, as well as rigorous safety standards to protect patients.
Young baseball player, I just want to get back on the field and play ball again.
Outro. The episode ends with the young baseball player smiling and waving goodbye to his medical team as he prepares to return home and continue his recovery.
Title: The Cursed Painting Terror in Spooky Ghost Town.
Introduction.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer were enjoying a casual brunch when a man stumbled into their yard. The man was holding a plate with a knife in it and seemed to be in a state of distress. Behind him was a peculiar house with a red triangle on the roof. The family soon realized that they had stumbled upon the legendary cursed painting that was rumored to have been causing chaos in the neighboring spooky ghost town.
Well, looks like we've got ourselves a little adventure brewing. I'm in.
What's the cursed painting, Rick?
The cursed painting is a supernatural artifact that has the power to bring chaos and destruction to anyone who comes into contact with it.
I don't believe in ghosts and curses, Rick.
I think it's just a coincidence.
Jerry, don't be ridiculous. There's no such thing as coincidence.
Can we just get on with the adventure before you two start bickering?
Comedy talk show hosts and Fleeb Juice.
Once they arrived in the spooky ghost town, they discovered that the residents were being terrorized by the painting's ghostly apparitions. The team stumbled upon a group of comedy talk show hosts who were also affected by the cursed painting.
Talk show host 1. Welcome to the haunted show, where the jokes are killer.
Talk show host 2. And we're not talking about the punchlines.
You guys seem to be in quite a predicament.
Talk show host 3, we were cursed by the painting man, we can't stop making terrible jokes.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Talk show host 4, there is one way. Fleeb Juice. It's the only way to reverse the curse.
First dates.
The team set out to find the Fleeb Juice, but they quickly realized that the only shop in town that sold it was closed for the day. In a stroke of luck, they stumbled upon a couple on their first date who had just purchased Fleeb Juice for their own predicament.
Hey guy, hey there, we just bought some Fleeb Juice. Would you like to buy it from us?
Oh, thank you, kind sir. Now, if you don't mind, we've got a cursed painting to take care of.
Inclusion.
With the Fleeb Juice in tow, the team made their way back to the haunted house and destroyed the cursed painting, thus freeing the town from its ghastly grip. I think I learned something today. Sometimes there might be such a thing as a curse.
Or maybe just a really bad day.
Either way, can we go home now?
I'm already working on the next adventure, Summer.
The team left the spooky ghost town, ready for their next mission.
Title: The hilarity of robotic interactions in interdimensional universes.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a scientific adventure through different dimensions, encountering various entities and engaging in comedic interactions. They are joined by Jerry and Summer, who add to the hilarity of the events.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are in the garage preparing for their next experiment. Morty inquires about their destination, to which Rick responds with a smirk. "We're going to the multidimensional world fair, Morty."
Oh, boy, I'm excited.
Don't get too excited, Morty. Remember the last time we went to one of these things? It took a week to get the smell of FLR beers out of your clothes.
Jerry and Summer enter the garage, asking to join in on the fun. Rick agrees, and they all gather in the spaceship.
Scene 2.
The group arrives at the World Fair and encounters a robot and a man with a hat on each of their heads. Both of them are wearing a suit.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Robot, we are here to showcase the latest in robotic technology.
Man with hat, and I'm here to look good. Wow, you guys really seem to know what you're doing.
Do you guys have robots that can do my job for me?
Robot, we sure do. Our robot can be programmed to perform any task, no matter how mundane.
That's amazing. Can we see it in action?
Robot, of course, follow me.
Scene 3.
They follow the robot and witness it performing various tasks, including flipping pancakes and folding laundry.
This is incredible. Can it do anything else?
Robot, watch this.
Suddenly, the robot transforms into a roadrunner and dashes away.
What the hell just happened?
Scene 4.
The group continues their journey throughout the World Fair and comes across a Dalek from Doctor Who. Oh no, it's a Dalek.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a relic from an old TV show. It can't do anything.
Suddenly, the Dalek shoots lasers at the group, causing them to run for cover.
I thought you said it couldn't do anything.
I may have been mistaken.
Scene 5.
The group then finds themselves in the middle of Bachelor in Paradise, surrounded by aliens resembling Ripley from the movie Alien.
What are we doing here?
I think we accidentally stumbled onto an interdimensional reality show.
Alien, welcome to Bachelor in Paradise, where anything can happen.
I don't think I'm ready for this kind of bizarre experience.
Scene 6.
As the group tries to escape from the aliens, they come across a portal that leads them back to their own dimension. They emerge from the portal in the middle of a high school cafeteria. What the hell was that?
Just another day in the life of interdimensional scientists.
I don't think I'll ever be the same after all of that.
Can we do it again?
Oh, we definitely will.
Closing scene.
The group sits in the living room, recovering from their wild adventure. That was the craziest thing I've ever experienced.
You haven't seen anything yet, Jerry. I've got a lot more scientific experiments in store for us.
I don't know if I can handle much more excitement.
I'm ready for anything.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer laughing and enjoying their time together, ready for their next interdimensional adventure.
Title: The Bonehead Adventure.
Listen up, Morty. We have a bonehead adventure ahead of us.
What do you mean, Rick? Are we digging up bones again?
Not exactly, Morty. We're going on a quest to uncover the mystery of a white skull mask on a brown surface with a black eye patch on its forehead and teeth.
What's so mysterious about that?
Jerry, it's an artifact from an ancient civilization. We're going to use craniosacral therapy to access its secrets.
And I'm coming too.
Fine. But you better keep up, Summer. We're going on an archaeological dig.
What are we looking for, Rick?
The bones of the last person to wear that mask. We're going to use DNA analysis to figure out who they were.
I don't like the sound of that. What if we unleash some ancient curse?
Jerry, it's not a movie. It's science.
But what if we do unleash a curse?
Oh, Summer, you and your teenage paranoia. There's no such thing as curses.
Rick, look out!
Rick narrowly dodges a falling rock.
Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Let's get out of here before this place collapses on us.
Great idea, Rick.
But first, we have to find those bones.
Let's do this.
They all clamber through the rubble, searching for the bones of the person who wore the mysterious mask. Will they uncover the secret to its ancient power, or will they end up cursed forever? Tune in next time for another bonehead adventure.
Title: The Multiverse's Most Insane Bunny Chase, a quantum study of probability in card games.
So, Rick, what's the plan?
We're gonna catch those rabbits, Morty. And we're gonna do it with science.
Science? How is that gonna help us catch some stupid rabbits?
Jerry, you don't understand the intricacies of scientific methods. We're going to use probability theory and card games to predict their movements.
That's right, Beth. We're gonna play 7-card stud and use the cards to calculate the likelihood of where those rabbits will be.
But what about the dog that's chasing them? Won't that throw off our calculations?
Don't worry, Morty. We've also equipped the dog with a GPS tracker, so we can factor in his movements as well.
Wow, you guys really thought of everything.
Of course we did, Jerry. We're scientists.
As they start to play the card game, they notice something strange happening in the forest.
Guys, why are the trees changing colors?
Oh, that's just a side effect of our quantum card shuffling process. It's totally normal.
I think I'm hallucinating. Suddenly, the group is transported to a parallel universe where the rabbits are actually giant, sentient creatures with laser eyes.
Oh my god, we're in a different dimension.
Quick, use the cards to calculate their weaknesses.
But we don't know the rules of their universe.
I have an idea. Let's just run. As they make a mad dash through the forest, the rabbits are in hot pursuit.
This is insane. Why did we ever think this was a good idea?
Relax, Beth. This is just another Tuesday for us.
Finally, they make it back to their own universe, breathless and panting.
I think I need a drink after that.
I think I need a new pair of pants.
I think I need a new family.
Come on guys. That was just your average, run-of-the-mill bunny chase. You know, except with quantum card games and interdimensional travel. No big deal.
Title: The Canine Conversation.
Synopsis. In this episode, a mastiff named Tails is seated at a table, outfitted with a microphone and camera, in front of a stadium backdrop. Accompanied by actress Gal Gadot, Tails participates in a captivating discussion about the dynamics of canine communication. The conversation teases out the complexities of vocal signals, body language, and scent cues in dog communication. Despite the lighthearted scene, the discussion thrives on learning the mechanisms behind seemingly instinctual and spontaneous bouts of communication.
Al Gadot. Canine communication is something we all experience. Dogs use many different methods to communicate. I would love to hear your insights on this subject, Tails.
Tails, thank you, Gal. As we all know, dogs primarily communicate with their body language and vocal signals. Through their behaviors, dogs convey their emotions, intentions, and reactions to their environment.
Al Gadot. That's fascinating. How does the scent play into your communication?
Tails, scent is also an essential aspect of dog communication. We rely on the sense of smell to identify other dogs, animals, and humans. Scent plays a critical role in socializing and establishing dominance hierarchies.
Al Gadot. So, what's the most complex message you have conveyed through your body language?
Tails, well, once I had to communicate the danger of a snake to my human parents. I used my body language to express that they should be cautious and alert. We then did a thorough search of the area and found the snake. I'm glad my parents understood my signals.
Al Gadot. That's incredible. Can you share anything exciting about the future of canine communication?
Tails, yeah, we are training humans to identify more subtle body language from their dogs, leading to better human-canine communication and overall well-being of dogs. Also, some researchers are working on a technology that will allow dogs to communicate directly using a device that translates their thoughts into human language.
Al Gadot. Amazing. Thank you so much for sharing your insights, Tails. This has been an enlightening conversation.
The discussion ends with Tails performing in the haunted karaoke contest, where he shows off his communication skills by communicating through vocal signals alone. The audience is amazed and entertained, solidifying Tails' place as a true canine communicator.
Title: The Entropic Breakdown of IKEA.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Summer.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick and Morty being reluctantly dragged along by Summer to the local IKEA, where she hopes to purchase some budget furniture. As they meander through the seemingly endless aisles of kitschy Scandinavian decor, they stumble upon a strange phenomenon. Every time they turn a corner, a new Clash song starts playing, seemingly out of nowhere. Morty, curious as always, begins to investigate the source of this musical anomaly.
What the hell is going on, Rick? Why are we suddenly being serenaded by the Clash?
Well, Morty, it's not often you get to witness a multi-dimensional overlap in the middle of a suburban Swedish furniture store. This is some next-level sci-fi shit right here.
Summer, growing increasingly impatient, urges them to focus on the task at hand and help her find a new sofa. As they continue to wander through the labyrinthine warehouse, they notice something even stranger. The aisles seem to be shifting and rearranging themselves in real time.
Rick, the layout of this place is constantly changing. It's like some kind of labyrinthine nightmare.
Rick, ever the cynic, grumbles about the bullshit of IKEA's notorious buggy carts and confusing store layout. As they near the checkout area, however, things take a turn for the surreal.
Guys, look! This sign says we've reached the center of the store.
Ah shit, here we go. Brace yourself, Morty, things are about to get real trippy.
As they approach the center of the warehouse, they find themselves standing in front of a massive, glowing portal, surrounded by aisles of furniture that seem to be warping and distorting in front of their eyes.
What the hell is this? It's like some kind of interdimensional rift.
Rick, grinning maniacally, turns to his grandchildren and delivers the punchline.
Oh yeah, Morty, looks like we've stumbled into the ultimate DIY project. Time to put this IKEA furniture to the ultimate test.
The trio dive headfirst into the portal, sending them on a wild, raucous journey through the multiverse, all while the Clash's London Calling blasts in the background. As they tumble out the other end, they find themselves back in the IKEA parking lot, dazed and disorientated.
Well, that was weird. Did we actually just travel through time and space via some kind of IKEA portal?
Rick, chuckling to himself, shrugs off the question.
Well, let's just say I finally found a good use for all those darn Allen wrenches.
The episode ends with the trio collapsing into a nearby booth at the store's in-house cafeteria, exhausted but satisfied, as the sounds of the Clash's greatest hits play on in the background.
Title: The Ferengi's Bounty in Michael Scott's Universe.
Abstract. In this episode, we examine the potential consequences of interdimensional travel. After inadvertently activating a transdimensional portal, Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in the midst of a bizarre adventure. Upon arrival, they encounter a poster depicting the classic television series, Star Trek: The Next Generation, featuring the iconic Ferengi.
Act 1.
Morty, you see that poster? That's the Ferengi. They're a bunch of space-faring capitalists, and I'm willing to bet they've got some valuable stuff we could steal.
I don't know, Rick. Isn't that kinda unethical?
Yeah, Grandpa. Maybe we shouldn't just take whatever we want.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure? Plus, there's nothing unethical about stealing from a fictional alien race.
Act 2.
As the trio make to leave, Michael Scott emerges from the portal in hot pursuit of them.
Michael Scott. Hey. Hey. Wait up. I'm coming with you guys.
Who the hell are you?
Michael Scott. Michael Scott, Regional Manager of Dunder Mifflin Scranton Branch.
Wrong universe, buddy, but since you're already here, might as well join in on the fun. Just don't slow us down.
Act 3. Upon arriving on the Ferengi planet, Rick and gang discover that the Ferengi have developed a new currency, made entirely out of cheese.
Cheese? Seriously?
Yep, seems legit.
Michael Scott. Oh my god, cheese. I love cheese. Imagine the possibilities. The office cheese parties, oh man.
Guys, focus. We gotta figure out how to get this cheese.
Act 4.
As they attempt to infiltrate the Ferengi palace, they encounter Quark, a prominent Ferengi businessman.
Quark, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be in here.
Relax, Quark. We just want to buy some cheese.
Quark, buy cheese? This is the future, pal. We don't buy cheese, we mine it from asteroids. And you're not getting a lick of it.
Act 5.
Rick and crew manage to evade security and break into the cheese vault, only to discover a shocking truth.
It's not cheese, Morty. It's a highly advanced form of currency that's only accepted in this dimension.
So we just committed grand theft for nothing?
Michael Scott. And I missed out on my cheese party? This is the worst universe ever.
Epilogue.
As the group prepares to leave, they're confronted by a team of interdimensional cops.
Stop right there, criminals. I've been on your tail since you entered this universe.
Title: The embarrassing yet hilarious encounters at the gym.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty hit the gym to work on their physical health and stay in shape. However, their experiences turn out to be not as expected as they encounter awkward situations, leading to a lot of jokes and crazy moments.
Act 1. Morty, we need to maintain our physical health to keep our adventurous streak alive.
Oh, sure, Rick. But, do we have to go to the gym? I am not much of a workout guy.
Of course, we do, Morty. And, this gym has the best facilities in the whole of Italy.
Act 2.
As Rick and Morty enter the gym, they find themselves surrounded by muscular people lifting weights.
Rick, I don't think we belong here. We are way out of our league.
Nonsense, Morty, let's hit the bench press.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty chose to work out near a woman. However, a man is sitting on the bench behind her, staring at her in a creepy way.
Morty, look at that guy. He is making me uncomfortable already.
Oh, Rick, there is another man behind her staring the same way.
Act 4. As Rick and Morty try to focus on their workout, they listen to music. Suddenly, Bad Habits by Ed Sheeran starts playing.
Rick, I don't think this song is meant for a gym workout. I feel like dancing.
Come on, Morty, let's do some cardio and dance along.
Act 5.
Rick and Morty's dance attracts the attention of the whole gym, and they become the center of mass attention.
Professor, nice moves, gentlemen. May I join you?
Sure, Professor, we are always up for some fun.
Act 6.
As the three dance together, they accidentally knock over the water cooler and cause a mess. Morty starts to panic.
Rick, this is embarrassing. We should leave.
Nonsense, Morty, let's clean up, and we will be back to working out in no time.
Act 7.
Rick tries to control the situation and uses his scientific knowledge to create a machine to clean up in seconds.
Voila, that's how it is done, boys.
Professor, Rick, I knew your scientific talent would come in handy.
Act 8.
As Rick and Morty finally finish their workout, Morty realizes that he's been wearing his shorts backward, and everyone saw it.
Rick, why didn't you tell me my shorts were backward the whole time?
Morty, that's what makes this an unforgettable experience. Let's call it a day.
In conclusion, this episode demonstrates the importance of physical health and the joys of unexpected experiences that can bring laughter and fun in our lives.
Title: The Subspace Anomaly.
Rick and Morty embark on a subspace anomaly investigation, where they find themselves standing in a cave with a flashlight in Rick's hand and a light shining through the cave's ceiling. As they investigate the anomaly, they discover a portal to a new universe.
Morty, this is the most significant discovery of our lifetime. We've found a new universe. Let's jump right in and explore this new realm.
Rick, are we sure that's a good idea? We don't want to upset the balance of the universe or something.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. We'll be fine.
As they jump into the portal, they find themselves in a universe where comedy is the dominant force. Jokes, puns, and gags litter the landscape.
Whoa, Rick, everything is a joke here. This universe is hilarious.
The joke's on us, Morty. We're stuck in a universe where every situation is a punchline.
As they make their way through this new universe, they find themselves in a cave full of puns.
Rick, I think we're in trouble. We're surrounded by puns.
Hang on, Morty, I got this. Let's see. What do you call a fake noodle? An impasta. Ha, got him.
Wow, Rick, that was terrible.
Hey, I never said I was good at puns. Let's keep moving.
As they venture further into the joke-filled universe, they encounter the jokester of the realm, who challenges them to a battle of wits.
Jokester, I see you've made it this far. Let's see if you can handle my jokes.
Bring it on, pal. Morty and I have heard it all.
But the jokester's jokes were too much for Rick and Morty to handle. They were trapped in a never-ending loop of laughter.
Rick, I don't think we can take it anymore. These jokes are killing us.
You're telling me, Morty. Quick, we need to find a way out of this universe before we become permanent residents.
As they make their way back to the portal, they realize that the only way to escape was to make the ultimate joke, the joke that could end all jokes. And they did it.
Okay, Morty, hit him with the ultra joke.
Why did the scientist break up with his girlfriend? Because she was a total ion.
And with that, the universe was destroyed, and Rick and Morty escaped the subspace anomaly.
Well, Morty, that was a close one. Next time, let's stick to the boring universes, just to be safe.
Agreed, Rick. I don't think I can handle that much comedy again.
Title: The Web Developer's Nightmare.
The episode begins with Rick introducing a new invention, the reality distortion machine. Morty is skeptical about it, but Rick assures him that it will solve their first world problems.
Morty, this is the reality distortion machine. It can make anything you want a reality. Wanna be a millionaire? Bam! You're a millionaire.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds too good to be true.
Ah, Morty, you millennials and your skepticism. Let's try it out.
They activate the machine, and Morty becomes a web developer in a luxurious office with all the latest tech gadgets.
This is amazing, Rick. I can't believe I'm a web developer now.
That's the power of the reality distortion machine, Morty. Now get to work, and stop complaining about first world problems like the rest of your generation.
Suddenly, Morty sees a terrifying morgue nightmare in the window behind him.
Rick, what is that?
Oh, that's just a tick. They're harmless, Morty.
But the tick starts to grow, and Morty realizes it's not just any ordinary tick. It's a mutated monster tick.
Rick, we have to stop the tick before it eats the entire world.
No need to panic, Morty. I got this.
Rick takes out his trusty portal gun and opens a portal to another dimension where the tick is a delicacy. He throws the tick through the portal and saves the day.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing.
That's what I do, Morty. I'm a genius.
The reality distortion machine starts to malfunction, and Morty is stuck as a web developer forever.
Rick, get me out of here.
Sorry, Morty, you're stuck here for eternity. But at least you don't have first world problems anymore.
The episode ends with Morty screaming in agony while Rick laughs maniacally.
Title: The Temporal Wackiness of Rick and Morty.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty traversing through different dimensions and timelines. They stumble upon a temporal anomaly in the heart of New York City. Rick hypothesizes that this disturbance could be the result of Elton John's time rocket, a vessel capable of time travel equipped with a state-of-the-art time accelerator. Morty finds himself enamored with the thought of meeting his idol, Elton John, and convinces Rick to investigate. After a long and perilous journey, they finally find the time rocket near a clock tower. Rick, being the scientist that he is, hacks into the time rocket system and reprograms it to travel through different timelines. However, during their joyride, they accidentally enter a timeline where they encounter alternate versions of themselves, which leads to amusing and downright wacky situations.
Well, Morty, I think this timeline is suffering from some severe temporal wackiness.
Temporal wackiness? Gee, Rick, what does that mean?
It means we're in deep S******, Morty.
What follows is a hilarious and sometimes raunchy romp through various timelines filled with interdimensional versions of Elton John, souped-up time rockets, and even a timeline where snails are sentient beings that rule the world.
Aw, gee, Rick, do we have to stay in this timeline? It's kinda weird.
Of course we have to stay, Morty. Where's your sense of adventure?
In the end, Rick and Morty manage to find their way back to their original timeline, but not before encountering a few surprises along the way.
You see, Morty, science isn't just about making discoveries, it's about having a good time while doing it.
Ha, yeah, Rick. We really ed up the fabric of space-time.
Overall, this episode is a hilarious and outrageous romp filled with innuendos, puns, and jokes that only Rick and Morty would dare to pull off.
Title: Interdimensional Paparazzi.
In this episode, Rick and Morty discover a new dimension where everyone has a purple obsession. They meet a couple of people sitting next to each other on a purple background, who turn out to be alien paparazzi looking for the latest celebrity scoop.
Morty, buckle up for some interdimensional paparazzi action. We're gonna make the front page of the Intergalactic Inquirer.
Oh man, are we gonna meet some celebrities?
You bet your sweet ass we are. And we're gonna get some exclusive photos too.
As they explore the dimension, they come across Kanye West, who is sporting a new purple fashion line.
Kanye West, yo Rick, Morty, check out my new line. It's the color of royalty, baby.
Hey, it's not bad. But let's spice things up a bit.
They then stumble upon Bella Hadid, who is having trouble taking the perfect purple-tinged selfie.
Bella Hadid. Why can't I get any good lighting? This lighting is just not flattering.
Hey Bella, let me take it for you.
Bella Hadid. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet of you.
But just as Morty is about to take the picture, he accidentally activates a device that turns Bella into a giant purple monster.
Whoops, my bad.
As they try to figure out a solution, Martian Manhunter from DC Comics appears to help them out.
Martian Manhunter. Greetings, travelers from another dimension. I heard your distress call and I'm here to assist.
Hey, you're that guy from the Justice League. Can you turn Bella back to normal?
Martian Manhunter, certainly, but first, let me take a selfie with you guys.
They all gather together and snap a shot, which ends up being the most popular purple paparazzi photo in the entire galaxy.
Well, looks like we made a name for ourselves in the interdimensional paparazzi world.
Yeah, but at what cost? We turned Bella into a monster.
Hey, she'll get over it. At least we got some killer photos out of it.
And with that, they leave the dimension, heading back to their own world, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Quantum Circus Captains. Plot summary.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Beth attending a convention of Star Trek enthusiasts. As they roam around, they find two guys, one dressed as Captain Kirk and the other in a blue uniform. Rick, intrigued by their costumes, offers to take them on a quantum trip to experience different universes. In one universe, they stumble upon a caption contest competition where the hosts have to guess the perfect captions for images. Rick, being a savant at quick-witted captions, decides to participate and ends up winning the competition. The quantum trip then takes them to another universe, where they witness Eric Clapton performing live at a concert. Morty, a big fan, asks Eric Clapton for an autograph but accidentally spills his drink on him. This leads to a hilarious chase through different dimensions, with Eric Clapton trying to avenge the spill. Next, they land in a universe where they encounter a comedy circus act where the performers use scientific phenomena to make the audience laugh. Rick, fascinated by their technobabble, takes up the challenge to perform in the act himself. As the episode progresses, the group visits more and more bizarre universes, including one where they meet a race of sentient pickles who have developed their own society. The episode concludes with the group returning to the convention, where Rick and Morty realize they have been stuck in a time loop for the entire day. They then decide to prank Beth by making her believe she's been stuck in the same loop for a year.
The quantum physics behind these infinite universes is fascinating. I need to do more research on it, Morty, and maybe get some inspiration for my next invention.
Yeah, but we also had fun, right, Rick? I mean, who knew Eric Clapton could be so angry?
You guys are hilarious. I can't believe you pranked me like that. But I guess it's all in the name of science, right?
Captain Kirk, I must say, traveling through these universes has been quite an adventure. But I'm glad to be back in my own world.
Blue uniform, speak for yourself, Captain. I want to go on more adventures with Rick and Morty. Maybe I'll switch to a Star Wars costume next time.
Oh boy, another adventure with new universes to explore. Are we ready, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. I think I need a nap first. That adventure really tuckered me out.
Title: Exploring the Impact of Misinterpreted Song Lyrics on Physical Exercise and Digestion.
Scene 1. A row of chairs with red flowers in them in a room with windows and a ceiling fan in the background.
The episode begins with a shot of a room with a row of chairs, each with a red flower on top. The room has large windows and a ceiling fan in the background, creating a pleasant environment for the audience.
Scene 2. Fallopian tubes.
As the camera zooms in on one of the flowers, the narrator introduces the concept of fallopian tubes and their role in reproduction. The audience is taken on a journey through the female reproductive system and learns about the various stages of the menstrual cycle.
Scene 3. Misinterpreted song lyrics.
Suddenly, the calm atmosphere is disrupted by the sound of a misinterpreted song lyric. The audience sees a young woman who is exercising while listening to music.
She misinterprets the lyrics of the song, leading to a series of hilarious events.
Personal trainer. Misinterpreting song lyrics can have serious consequences on physical exercise. It can lead to distraction, loss of focus, and injuries.
Scene 4. Turkeys.
As the young woman tries to regain her composure, she encounters a group of wild turkeys. The turkeys are blocking her path and she has to come up with a creative solution to get past them.
Scene 5. Pho.
The young woman reaches her favorite pho restaurant and orders a delicious bowl of soup. The narrator explores the science of digestion and explains how the body breaks down food into energy.
Chef. The fuzz soup is rich in nutrients that aid the digestive process and provide energy for physical activity.
Scene 6. Conclusion.
As the episode comes to an end, the narrator summarizes the main points of the episode, highlighting the impact of misinterpreted song lyrics on physical exercise and digestion. The audience is left with a deeper understanding of the importance of mindfulness and focus during physical activity and the role of nutrition in energy production.
End narrator. Remember, paying attention to your surroundings and focusing on the task at hand during physical activity can prevent injury and improve performance. And don't forget to fuel your body with nutritious foods for optimal energy production and digestion.
Title: The Ricklandis Mix-Up, a hilarious scientific experiment gone wrong.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty embark on a scientific experiment to explore the multiverse and end up in a universe where the laws of physics and logic no longer apply. Along the way, they encounter a range of absurd characters such as a woman with red hair and black makeup wearing a suit and mask with a Spider-Man mask, and even Bruce Wayne, Batman.
Morty, we are going to take a journey across the multiverse, collecting various specimens to conduct cutting-edge scientific experiments.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous. Are you sure we should be doing this?
Of course, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
As they travel through the multiverse, they encounter a woman in a Spider-Man mask, who introduces herself as Madeline Petch, the barista of the multiverse.
Madeline Petch, hey there boys, what can I get for you today?
We'll have 2 extra large mocha frappuccinos with a shot of dimensional energy on the side.
And can we get an order of your multiversal donuts too?
Madeline Petch, coming right up, boys.
As they wait for their order, they are suddenly teleported to a universe where XQ is the ruler, and all beings are required to speak in Twitch emotes.
XQ, welcome to my universe, PogChamps. I am the supreme leader here, Kappa.
What kind of messed up universe is this?
Yeah, we can't even talk like normal people.
As they continue their journey, they eventually stumble upon the Dark Knight himself, Bruce Wayne, Batman.
Batman. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am Batman, protector of Gotham City and all that is just.
Well, if it isn't the Dark Knight himself. I've always wanted to meet you.
Yeah, Batman, we're big fans of your work.
Batman. Thank you, Morty. I appreciate that.
As they continue on their journey, they encounter various mishaps, including a run-in with a group of interdimensional gangsters and a portal malfunction that turns Rick into a sentient pickle. Through it all, Rick and Morty maintain their sense of humor and continue their scientific exploration of the multiverse, all in the name of research.
Well, Morty, I think we've learned a lot from our travels through the multiverse. Maybe next time we'll stick to just one dimension.
Yeah, I don't think my heart can take much more of this, Rick.
And with that, they teleport back to their own dimension, ready to conduct even more mind-bending experiments.
Idle. The Cosmic Surfing Competition.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty travel to Saturn to compete in the annual Cosmic Surfing Competition. Along the way, they meet Ada Lovelace, a time-traveling mathematician, who joins them on their cosmic adventures. They also stumble upon a zombie talent contest, hosted by Nordstrom, where they unexpectedly encounter none other than Homer Simpson.
Morty, it's time to hit the waves of Saturn. Get ready to shred and let's show these aliens who the real cosmic surfers are.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? And who's the lady with the fancy dress?
Ada Lovelace. Greetings, fellow travelers. I am Ada Lovelace, a pioneering mathematician and computer programmer from the 19th century. I have come to explore the wonders of the universe and surf some gnarly waves.
Well, who can argue with that? Let's go.
As they surf through the cosmic waves, they come across a strange zombie talent contest.
Nordstrom, welcome to the annual Zombie Talent Contest. Who will be our grand prize winner this year?
Homer Simpson. Doe. What is this place? Marge is going to kill me for being late to dinner again.
Homer Simpson, what are you doing here?
Homer Simpson. I don't know, man. I was just trying to find a shortcut back to Springfield, and I ended up here.
Meanwhile, Ada Lovelace is busy calculating the complex mathematical equations needed to navigate the cosmic waves.
Ada Lovelace. Excellent work, Rick and Morty. We are approaching the final challenge, and with my mathematical expertise, we shall conquer this wave and emerge victorious.
Whoa, this is insane. I can feel the cosmic energy coursing through my veins.
Hang on tight, Morty. We're about to make history.
As they reach the final challenge, they face a giant space kraken, ready to devour them at any moment.
Okay, Morty, this is it. Time to show off our gnarly cosmic surfing skills and defeat this space monster once and for all.
I've got this, Rick. Let's do this.
With Ada's calculations and their own cosmic surfing expertise, they successfully defeat the space kraken and emerge as the champions of the cosmic surfing competition.
Ada Lovelace. Well done, Rick and Morty. Your cosmic surfing skills are truly unparalleled. I cannot wait to explore more of the universe with you.
Homer Simpson. Hey, that was pretty impressive. Can you guys give me a ride back to Springfield?
Sure thing, Homer. Hop on our cosmic surfboards, and let's ride the wave of adventure.
Idle. The Lisbon Mix-Up.
Synopsis. While Rick and Morty scour the universe for rare ingredients to perfect their interdimensional cocktails, Jerry accidentally lands a job as a mixologist in a bar in Lisbon, where he creates sci-fi themed cocktails that are a hit with the customers.
Scene 1.
Morty, listen to me carefully. We need to go to planet Zorgon and get the secret ingredient for our flaming Darth Vader cocktail.
What's in that one again?
Oh, just a little bit of dark matter, some crushed mini black holes, and a dash of Tabasco sauce. It's a real crowd pleaser.
Scene 2.
Hi, I'm Jerry, your mixologist for the evening. Can I interest you in our signature drink, the Red Dwarf?
Customer, what's in that?
Oh, just some vodka, cranberry juice, and a pinch of stardust.
Scene 3. Morty, we have a problem. I accidentally set the portal to the wrong dimension, and now we're in a parallel universe where everything is made of glitter.
Glitter?
Yeah, and we need to find the portal gun before any of the locals figure out we're not from around here.
Scene 4.
And for our next drink, we have the alien invasion. It's a mix of tequila, blue curacao, and a dash of alien pheromones.
Customer, wow, this is amazing. How do you come up with this stuff?
Oh, I just watch a lot of sci-fi movies and take notes.
Scene 5.
Morty, I found the portal gun. Let's get out of this glitter hellhole and go back to our own universe.
Hold on, Rick. There's a bar over there. Maybe we can get some ingredients for our cocktails.
Fine, but make it quick.
Scene 6.
And finally, we have the warp drive. It's a mix of gin, tonic water, and a twist of lemon, garnished with a mini spaceship.
Customer, this is the best drink I've ever had.
Really? Thanks.
Bursts into the bar. Jerry, what the hell are you doing here?
Rick. Morty. Hey, check out my new job. I'm a mixologist.
Laughs. That's hilarious. Morty, let's go. We have a universe to save.
Scene 7.
Song playing. Gone. Dirk Bentley.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry stumble out of the bar, laughing and singing along to the song playing on the radio. As they walk away, the sign behind them comes into focus. It's a picture of a man in a black shirt holding a Red Bull energy drink.
The end.
Title: The Boron Prison Break and Robot Karaoke Contest.
Opening scene.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves trapped in a dystopian prison, walking down a long hallway with doors and windows lining the sides. They notice a faint but unusual light coming from the ceiling and wonder what it could be.
Scratching his head in confusion. This is odd. I didn't factor a light source into our escape plan.
Exasperated? Well, what do we do now, Rick? We're trapped in a boron prison.
Whimpering, I can't do this, guys. I don't want to be stuck in here forever.
Smirking. Relax, Jerry. I've got a plan. We're gonna enter the annual robot karaoke contest and use it as a cover to break out of here.
Sarcastic. Yes, because nothing says prison break like a robot singing competition.
Serious. Hey, it's a tradition in this universe. Plus, the Boron government is always looking for new talent to recruit. We'll catch their attention and make our escape while we're at it.
Main scene.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry scramble to find a way to build a robot capable of performing in the karaoke contest. They sneak around the prison, scavenging for parts and using their wit to evade the guards.
Excitedly, guys, I found some wires. And look over there, a microphone.
Nervously, I don't know about this, guys. I could ruin the whole operation with my terrible singing.
Confidently, don't worry, Jerry. I've hacked into the Boron government's database and found the perfect song for you to sing, I Will Survive.
Curiously, why that song, Rick?
Smirking. Because we're breaking out of prison, Morty. Get it?
Their robot, a hodgepodge of wires and stolen equipment, barely makes the deadline for the contest, but the judges are impressed nonetheless. As they perform, Rick discreetly hacks into the security system and unlocks the prison doors. Singing. At first, I was afraid, I was petrified.
Rolling his eyes. This is the worst prison break ever.
Whispering. Quit complaining, Morty. We're almost there.
The three make a run for it, evading guards and navigating through the maze of hallways and doors. In a final daring escape, Jerry sings his heart out as they burst through the gates and into freedom. Singing triumphantly, I will survive.
Hey! Closing scene.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry collapse outside the prison, panting and sweating.
Laughing. We did it, guys. We broke out of Boron prison.
Grinning from ear to ear, and I didn't mess up the singing.
Chuckling to himself. Well, I wouldn't go that far, Jerry. But yeah, we made it out alive.
They all high-five each other, relieved and ecstatic.
Smirking. Now, who's up for some intergalactic booze?
Rolling his eyes. Oh boy, here we go again.
Title: Tiara Terrors and Celestial Sightings, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry and Beth at a White Castle restaurant, discussing their latest adventure involving a ghostly apparition encounter. Suddenly, they are interrupted by a woman wearing a tiara and making a face with her mouth open and a surprised look on her face. She introduces herself as Scarlett Johansson and insists that she needs Rick and Morty's help to investigate a celestial sighting in Paris.
Paris? Peeved. I've seen it all before. But fine, we'll go check it out.
Wait, Scarlett Johansson? Isn't she like a huge movie star or something?
Don't get distracted, Morty. We have a mission.
Yeah, Morty, stay focused on the task at hand or else we might end up in some sort of kaleidoscope-like situation. The group arrives in Paris and witnesses a bizarre and otherworldly kaleidoscope of colors and shapes. As they investigate, they stumble upon a strange device that appears to be causing the celestial sighting.
Scarlet, this device is altering the very fabric of space-time. We have to destroy it.
Hold up. Let me take a closer look at this. Pauses. Ah, I see what's going on here. This is just an experimental device designed to enhance upper leg strength.
What? Why would anyone need that?
Maybe someone wants to impress Scarlett Johansson with their leg muscles.
Scarlet, hey, what's that supposed to mean?
The group destroys the device, causing the kaleidoscope to dissipate. Scarlett thanks them and offers to treat them to a fancy French dinner.
I'm in, but I call dibs on the escargot.
Ew, I think I'll stick to the bread.
I just hope we don't encounter any more tiaras on this trip.
Yeah, those things are downright terrifying. The episode ends with Coldplay's Paris playing in the background as the group enjoys their meal and reflects on their latest adventure.
Title: Temporal Anomaly in the Javanese Dice Game.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were in the lab experimenting with a black and white dice set with numbers on it and a controller on the side of the board with the white and black dice.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, hold on to your lab coats, because we're about to enter a temporal anomaly.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Means we're going to play a game of Javanese dice and travel through different timelines.
But Rick, why do we need to play a dice game to travel through different timelines?
Because, Jerry, the dice acts as a conduit for temporal displacement. It's simple science.
I don't think that's actual science, Rick.
You want to talk science, Summer? I'm a freaking data scientist. Now, roll the dice.
The group rolled the dice and found themselves transported to a timeline where everyone was replaced by Bratz dolls.
What's going on, Rick? Why are we surrounded by Bratz dolls?
Don't worry, Morty, it's just a temporal anomaly. Now, let's play the game and get back home.
The group played the dice game with the Bratz dolls, and after a series of wins and losses, they finally made it back to their original timeline. That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we made it back home in one piece.
Hey, it's all in a day's work for a temporal anomaly investigation team like ours.
Wait, so does that mean we can time travel whenever we want now?
Well, technically, yes. But let's not get too crazy with this. We don't want to mess up the fabric of the universe or anything.
Yeah, that would suck. But can we at least play another round of Javanese dice again sometime?
Sure thing, Morty, as long as we keep it within ethical scientific limits and all that jazz.
The group laughed and continued to experiment with the Javanese dice game, ready for whatever temporal anomalies they may encounter next.
Title: Investigating the Interplay Between Artificial Intelligence and Toys.
Introduction. In this episode, we investigate the interaction between a robot toy and a robot in a room with a green light behind them and a white wall. The robot toy is a model of R2-D2 from the Star Wars franchise. The robot is equipped with advanced artificial intelligence and is capable of interacting with its environment to perform various tasks. We analyze this interaction from the perspective of Claude Shannon's information theory.
Act 1. The scene opens up with the robot toy and the robot on the floor. The green light in the background creates a surreal ambiance. The robot toy, being a stationary object, is inactive, while the robot starts to scan the room for any potential tasks.
Robot, analyzing the environment. The room is well lit with a constant source of green light. The walls are white with no visible patterns. The robot toy is present in the vicinity.
Act 2. The robot identifies the robot toy as a potential task and moves towards it.
Robot, approaching the robot toy, object identified as R2-D2, a robot toy from the Star Wars franchise.
Act 3. The robot starts to interact with the toy.
Robot, examining the toy. The robot toy is made of plastic and is in the shape of a cylinder. It has a dome-shaped head with blue and white markings. The toy has no obvious signs of damage.
Act 4. The robot initiates a conversation with the toy.
Robot, speaking to the toy, hello, R2-D2. How are you doing today? Act 5. To the surprise of the robot, the toy starts to respond.
R2-D2, in a beep and boop language, boop beep boop.
Act 6. The robot deciphers the response using advanced algorithms based on Shannon's communication theory.
Robot, analyzing the response. The toy has responded positively. It seems to be in good condition and ready for further interaction.
Act 7. The robot toy and the robot start a game of hide and seek.
Robot, Commanding the toy, let's play a game of hide and seek. You hide, and I will find you.
R2D2, agreeing to the game, boop beep.
Act 8. The robot finds the toy behind the juice bar and congratulates it.
Robot, finding the toy, well done, R2D2, you're an excellent hider.
R2D2, responding happily, boop beep boop.
Conclusion. This episode highlights the potential of artificial intelligence in interacting with toys and the importance of Shannon's communication theory in deciphering the interaction. The game of hide and seek between the robot toy and the robot also demonstrates the playful aspect of machine-human interaction.
Title: The Cosmic Horror Invasion of the Ferdinand Trentry Piratic Wallowow.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer in the garage, tinkering with their interdimensional portal gun. They stumble upon a black bird with a white background and a caption that reads, Ferdinand Trentry Piratic Wallowow, and decide to investigate its origin. Little do they know that this will lead them into a terrifying paranormal activity.
I've never seen anything like this before. It's almost as if the bird is communicating with us through a cosmic language.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should mess with things we don't understand.
Guys, look at this meme I found. It's a socially awkward penguin asking a psychic serial killer for a date.
That's great, Summer, but we have more pressing matters at hand. We need to figure out what's going on with this bird.
As they research the bird, they discover that it belongs to a civilization from a distant planet that is being invaded by a cosmic horror. The horror is destroying entire galaxies and is now targeting Earth.
So what do we do, Rick? How do we stop it?
We need to go to the planet of origin and retrieve the only weapon that can defeat the horror. It's called the Piratic Wallowow. And believe me, it's not easy to get.
Count me in. I'm not letting a cosmic horror invade my planet.
After countless adventures and close calls, they finally retrieve the Piratic Wallowow and return to Earth to face the horror. They engage in an epic battle that destroys half of the city, but they ultimately succeed in defeating the horror.
Well, that was a close one. Who's up for some interdimensional cable?
Oh, Rick, I don't think we can simply ignore the fact that we just saved the world from a cosmic horror invasion.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we deserve some kind of recognition for that.
Fine, we'll give ourselves a pat on the back. Now let's watch some TV.
The episode ends with the trio laughing at the absurdity of interdimensional commercials and infomercials.
Title: The Quantum Shuffle, a Rick and Morty poker night.
Erps, Morty, you gotta come with me to this interdimensional casino. It's gonna be lit.
nervously, I don't know, Rick, the last time we went to a casino, you ended up getting us almost killed.
Enters room. Speaking of getting almost killed, Dad, you need to see this. Shows a video of Jerry eating shrimp scampi and struggling to breathe.
Gasping for air. It's not my fault.
It's too spicy.
Alright, let's not get sidetracked. We're here for a good time and some high-stakes poker. Opens portal to casino.
They enter the casino room with a green table, red chairs, and a black table.
Whoa, Rick, this place is huge.
And the dealers are aliens. This is so cool.
Still struggling to breathe. I don't know. Guys, gambling can be dangerous.
Rolling his eyes, relax, Jerry. Live a little. Takes a swig from his flask.
They sit down to play poker with the alien dealers.
Dealer 1. In alien language, ante up.
In alien language. Hold your horses. I gotta put on some tunes first. Please. I Get a Kick Out of You by Tony Bennett and Lady Gaga.
Dealer 2. In alien language, are you ready to play? In alien language, I don't really know how to play poker.
In alien language. Me neither. Let's just wing it.
In alien language, coughing. I don't think I can even breathe right now, let alone play poker. Rick and Summer bluff their way through the game, winning a vast sum of money. Jerry eats some shrimp scampi and recovers slightly.
In alien language. Smirking. Looks like we're the big winners here.
In alien language, I can't believe we won.
In alien language, we're like a bunch of sharks.
In alien language, burps. That shrimp scampi was worth it. They exit the casino, victorious.
Burps. Now that's how you dominate a poker game.
Grinning, I can't believe we actually did it.
Laughing, we're like a bunch of space cowboys.
Smiling, coughs. I feel alive again. They all portal back home, the credits roll, and a post-credit scene shows Rick cheating by hiding cards up his sleeve.
Title: The Mysterium of the Ants' Dating Life, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry witness a red ant walking on a green, mossy surface at night with a bright light in the background. Intrigued, they follow the ant to its home and discover a portal to a parallel universe where all ants use a dating app called dating#NoFilter. Rick decides to investigate and uses his scientific expertise to create a device that allows them to understand and communicate with the ant community.
Alright, Morty, we're going to infiltrate the ants' dating scene, and I need you to run interference.
Alright, how am I supposed to do that?
Chuckles, I bet they'll love your dance moves, Morty. The trio ventures into the ant universe and quickly realize that the dating app is causing chaos among the ant community. Ants are swiping left and right without any regard for the consequences.
This is worse than the Cronenberg universe, Morty. We need to do something.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Look, we just need to find out who's behind this app and shut it down. The group is approached by a mysterious ant named Mysterium, who claims to have insider knowledge on the app's origins.
Mysterium, you seek the truth behind dating #NoFilter, and I can provide it. But be warned, the answer may be more than you can handle.
Spare us the theatrics, Mysterium. Just tell us what you know.
Mysterium reveals that the app was created by a rogue ant scientist who wanted to disrupt the natural order of ant mating rituals. The group sets out to confront the scientist and shut down the app for good. Wow, I never thought I'd be fighting for ant rights.
Yeah, this is like Save the Whales, but for ants.
They eventually reach the scientist's lab and engage in a battle with his mutant ant creations. In the end, they manage to destroy the app and restore order to the ant community.
Looks like we saved the ant world. Morty, time to go home.
Yeah, but I still can't believe I got in a fight with a giant ant.
And I still can't believe your dance moves didn't impress them. As they leave the ant universe, Rick turns to the camera.
Moral of the story, kids, always read the fine print on your dating apps, or you might end up like these ants.
End scene. Title: The Quantum Sword of Wonder Rib Woman. In this episode, Rick and Morty are tasked by Jerry and Beth to retrieve a rare and powerful weapon from an interdimensional black market. The weapon is described as a quantum sword and is said to have been wielded by a legendary hero known as Wonder Rib Woman.
Oh great, another fabricated hero story. I thought we were done with that after that Gazorpa Zorpfield incident.
Yeah, but Jerry's really insisting on this. He thinks it'll earn him some cool points with Beth.
On their quest, they encounter a woman dressed in a Wonder Woman costume holding a sword in front of a black background with a red and white design. She introduces herself as Ripto and claims to have obtained the weapon before them.
Ripto, I am Ripto, the conqueror of dimensions. The quantum sword belongs to me now.
Sounds like someone's compensating for something.
Seriously, why do all the bad guys have to be so dramatic?
The group engages in a battle over the sword, with various futuristic weapons and gadgets being used. At one point, Jerry interrupts the fight to offer everyone barbecue ribs, but is promptly knocked out by Ripto. What can I say?
I just wanted to grill some meat.
The fight eventually leads them to a strange and eerie dimension, where they discover that the quantum sword has the power to turn anything it strikes into liver. This leads to a hilarious chase sequence wherein the group tries to avoid being turned into liver while still trying to get their hands on the sword.
Why does everything have to be so complicated? I just want to not be liver.
In the end, Rick manages to retrieve the sword and they return it to Jerry and Beth. However, the sword turns out to be cursed and causes their home to slowly transform into a vampire's lair. The final scene is set in a vampire home makeover style setting, with the group trying to make the best of their new living situation.
Well, at least the bloodstains will be less noticeable on the walls now.
The episode ends with Morty shaking his head and muttering, "I don't even know anymore."
Title: Lost in Hyperspace, Nanotech Plague Outbreak.
Characters:
Rick Sanchez, a brilliant but vulgar and alcoholic scientist. Morty Smith, his teenage grandson, prone to anxiety and moral qualms. Hawkeye, a charismatic and adventurous space explorer. Storm Reed, a powerful and mysterious psychic. The Nanotech Plague, a deadly and contagious disease caused by malfunctioning nanobots. Act 1. Rick and Morty are testing a new hyperspace engine that Rick invented. They enter a wormhole and end up in a strange and desolate dimension, filled with lightning storms and rocky landscapes.
Well, Morty, looks like we're lost in hyperspace again. At least there's some pretty lights.
Act 2. While exploring the dimension, Rick and Morty encounter Hawkeye, a dashing adventurer who claims to know the way back home.
Hawkeye, greetings, fellow travelers. I'm Hawkeye, the greatest space explorer in the multiverse. I happen to know a shortcut back to your dimension, but it won't be easy.
I don't trust this guy, Rick. He looks like a used car salesman from space.
Act 3. As Rick, Morty, and Hawkeye navigate through treacherous terrain and avoid deadly beasts, they discover that Storm Reed, a powerful psychic, has been stranded in this dimension for years.
Storm Reed, I've been trying to find my way back, but this place messes with your mind. You're lucky to have survived this long.
Oh great, a psychic. Just what we need. Can she make us some sandwiches or something?
Act 4. The group finally reaches a portal that can transport them back to their dimension, but they are attacked by a swarm of nanobots that infect them with the Nanotech Plague.
Oh no, we're being eaten alive by tiny robots. This is worse than that time I ate expired yogurt.
I told you not to touch that glowing fungus, Morty. That's the last time I let you pick our snacks.
Act 5. With the help of Storm Reed's psychic powers, the group fights off the nanobots and destroys the malfunctioning device that created them. They finally return to their dimension, but not without some hilarious consequences.
Well, Morty, we made it back. And we even brought some souvenirs from the Nanotech Plague. I can't wait to infect Jerry with these.
Aw, geez, Rick. You're such a jerk.
Hawkeye, it was an honor to adventure with you, Rick and Morty. But next time, let's stick to the safe dimensions, okay?
Storm Reed, farewell, brave travelers. You have proven yourselves worthy of survival in the most dangerous corners of the universe.
Title: Electrify This Situation, an exploration of humor and technology in interspecies relationships. Synopsis: In this episode, Rick and Morty are experimenting with a yellow machine that seems to have the ability to manipulate electric currents. They are joined by Jerry, Beth, and a collection of claw machines they've rescued from being discarded. Meanwhile, Martin Crane, Frasier, has been hired to write funny epitaphs for a tabloid devoted to the exploration of strange and unusual deaths.
Morty, pass me the Pikachu figurine so I can calibrate the polarity settings.
Oh, do you really think this is a good idea, Rick? I mean, I don't want to get electrocuted or anything.
Oh, Morty, stop being such a worrywart. This is why your father and I got you that protective suit.
Yeah, and mine has a built-in drink dispenser.
Check it out.
Clattering noise as Jerry tries to activate his drink dispenser.
Martin Crane, goodness gracious, what have I gotten myself into with this job? Writing funny epitaphs for strangers is one thing, but this tabloid is full of the weirdest death stories I've ever heard.
Claws from the claw machines start activating and moving towards Martin.
Martin Crane, whoa, hold on there, get these little monsters away from me.
Relax, Crane, they're harmless. But look at what happens when I combine the Pikachu figurine with our machine here.
Explosion of bright light and crackling of electricity.
Whoa, what just happened?
Whoa, that was pretty cool. Can we do it again, Rick?
I don't know about you guys, but I think we've reached the limits of scientific experimentation for today. I need a break from all this madness.
Everyone proceeds to leave the lab, except for the claw machines, who begin a choreographed musical number backed up by the yellow machine. Martin Crane watches in awe.
Martin Crane, well, I never thought I'd see dancing robots in my lifetime.
Zoom in on Martin's face as he breaks into a huge grin. The end.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Pasta and Pirate Treasure.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a camera that possesses the power of quantum entanglement, leading to a series of absurd and hilarious adventures involving pasta, a pirate treasure hunt, and a robot dog show.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty, accompanied by Morty's soccer team bonding over a plate of pasta, come across a mysterious camera on a table which they discover is capable of quantum entanglement.
This camera is trickier than I thought. We need to approach it with caution and precision.
Rick, I don't think anyone knows how to operate a camera like this.
That's where our genius comes in, Morty. We can use this camera to entangle reality itself and explore the unknown.
Pasta entanglement.
The camera's entanglement powers are accidentally activated when Morty spills pasta on the table, causing the pasta to become entangled with the camera.
Whoa, I think the pasta is stuck to the camera now.
You don't say, Morty. This is the perfect opportunity to test the pasta's quantum properties. Let's take it for a spin.
They soon discover that the entangled pasta has the ability to transport them to different dimensions and timelines.
Pirate treasure hunt.
The entangled pasta leads the duo to a pirate treasure hunt in a dimension where pirates rule the world.
Hey, Rick, aren't pirates supposed to be old-fashioned? Why are they ruling the world?
You can't let logic get in the way of a good treasure hunt, Morty. Now, let's find that booty.
With the help of their entangled pasta and an army of robot dogs, they face off against dangerous sea monsters and rival pirate teams on their quest for treasure.
Robot Dog Show.
Eventually, they stumble upon a reality where a robot dog show is happening and decide to take part in it.
I've always wanted to create a robot dog that can do tricks like this.
I don't think that's such a good idea, Rick.
Fine, Morty. Be a robot dog party pooper. I'll just create my own robot dog show.
The duo creates their own robot dog, using the entangled pasta to give it superpowers, and they compete against other robots in an intense battle that only Rick and Morty could concoct.
Conclusion.
Through their crazy and unpredictable adventures, Rick and Morty discover the power of quantum entanglement and the infinite possibilities it holds. Perhaps even more importantly, they also learn that even the most bizarre and absurd situations can lead to unexpected fun and laughter.
Now that was one giant plate of hilarity and adventure. Time for a world-saving drink, Morty.
I don't know if I can handle this much excitement, Rick.
That's the price you pay for being a genius, Morty. Get used to it.
Title: The Rhino Penetration Experiment.
Opening shot displays Rick and Morty in Rick's garage, with a poster of a rhino with a pen in its mouth and a background of complex geometric shapes and lines in the background.
Morty, I need you to go grab that rhino poster with the pen in its mouth.
Why, Rick?
Because, Morty, that poster is going to be the key to our latest experiment.
Oh geez, Rick, another experiment? What are we doing this time?
We're going to be testing the limits of unicorn karaoke night, Morty. We'll be injecting rhino DNA into the unicorns, giving them the vocal ability to sing like pop stars.
Oh okay, Rick, but how are we going to get the rhino DNA?
The lawyer outside owes me a favor. We'll get him to procure the DNA, Morty.
Lawyer, entering garage. Hey Rick, I got that rhino DNA you wanted.
Excellent. Now let's get to work.
As Rick begins his genetic engineering process, Morty watches nervously as the unicorns start to change.
Rick, I don't know about this. They look like they're in pain.
Nonsense, Morty. They're just adjusting to their new abilities.
Suddenly, one of the unicorns jumps up onto the karaoke stage and begins to sing a power ballad with unmatched ferocity.
Unicorn, I am the rhino. Hear me sing. Nothing can stop me, for I have the power of an unstoppable king.
The crowd erupts in cheers and applause as the unicorns continue to belt out hit after hit.
See, Morty, science can be fun.
Yeah, Rick, I guess you're right.
Suddenly, a group of government agents burst into the room.
Agent, freeze. We're shutting down this experiment.
Oh, come on. Can't we just have one more unicorn sing along?
Agent, sorry, but we can't let you continue this dangerous experiment.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty making a daring escape, riding on the backs of the genetically modified unicorns as they soar over the city skyline.
Title: The Limerick Tittle Tattle, a Rick and Morty Adventure.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in an abandoned asylum terrorized by an unknown entity. The trio relies on their wits and a few limes to navigate the perilous environment while engaging in their trademark humor and banter. Along the way, they encounter the renowned astrophysicist Brian Cox, who joins them in their mission to carry out a hilarious and action-packed adventure that will leave audiences in stitches.
What the hell happened to this place? Looks like a tornado made out of garbage came through here.
Oh, I don't like this, Rick.
I don't do well with abandoned asylums.
Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Guys, check it out. There's a broken window in the middle of this room. Think we can climb out of here?
Sarcastically. Yeah, Morty. Let's just climb out of here with all this debris and broken glass everywhere.
Whimpering. I don't like this, Rick.
I don't like this at all.
Hey, I found some limes. Maybe they can help us out somehow?
Laughing? Oh yeah, Morty, because limes are clearly the answer to everything.
Brian Cox. Surprising the trio, actually, limes are quite useful for their high acidity levels and cleansing properties.
Excitedly, you're Brian Cox, the astrophysicist. What are you doing here?
Brian Cox. Smiling, I was investigating some strange energy readings and wound up here. Looks like I stumbled into quite the adventure.
Happily. Hey, we could use your help. We're trying to figure out how to carry out of here.
Rick, Jerry, and Brian Cox, bursting into laughter. Morty meant to say, how to get out of here. As the group continues their journey, they encounter a slew of hilarious challenges and engage in witty banter, all while trying to figure out the mystery behind the terrorizing entity. In the end, they emerge victorious, leaving the asylum behind as a distant memory but creating memories that will last a lifetime.
Title: An analysis of shape-shifting serial murders in pop culture, the case of Cliff Huxtable.
Introduction.
The phenomenon of shape-shifting has long been a topic of fascination and fear in human culture, and has been depicted in various forms of media, including TV shows and movies. However, its portrayal in pop culture as a tool for serial murderers is a relatively recent development. This episode will explore the shape-shifting serial murders portrayed in the iconic TV show The Cosby Show, with particular focus on the character of Cliff Huxtable and its effects on the character of Tommy Pickles. Opening scene shows Cliff Huxtable in his living room, holding a cell phone in his hand.
Cliff Huxtable.
Speaking on the phone. Hello. Yes, this is Dr. Huxtable. Narrator. In this scene, we see the iconic character of Dr. Cliff Huxtable, a respected obstetrician and gynecologist, holding a cell phone in his hand. However, as the episode will reveal, this seemingly innocent image conceals a dark secret. Flashback of Tommy Pickles witnessing Cliff Huxtable shapeshifting.
Tommy Pickles.
Gasping, I saw it. I saw Dr. Huxtable shapeshift. Narrator. In a previous episode, the character of Tommy Pickles, a toddler with a vivid imagination, witnessed Dr. Huxtable shapeshifting into various forms, including a werewolf and a demon. This revelation would have far-reaching consequences for both characters, as well as the entire show. Scene of Cliff Huxtable transforming into a monster and killing people. Narrator. As the episode progresses, it becomes clear that the shapeshifting abilities of Dr. Huxtable are being used for evil purposes. He is revealed to be a serial murderer, using his powers to disguise himself and prey upon unsuspecting victims. The scenes of him transforming into a grotesque monster and slaughtering his victims are truly chilling. Tommy Pickles, determined to stop Cliff Huxtable.
Tommy Pickles.
Stands defiantly, I won't let him get away with this. Narrator. The character of Tommy Pickles, despite his young age, becomes determined to stop Dr. Huxtable and bring him to justice. He enlists the help of his friends and family, and together they devise a plan to stop the shape-shifting serial killer. Conclusion. In conclusion, this episode of The Cosby Show explores the themes of shape-shifting, serial murders, and the consequences of power and responsibility. It also portrays the character of Dr. Huxtable, once a symbol of respect and authority, as a twisted and evil figure. The character of Tommy Pickles, on the other hand, emerges as a heroic figure, willing to fight against evil no matter the cost. Overall, this episode is a powerful exploration of the darker side of pop culture and a warning about the dangers of unchecked power.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Feline Appetite and Insect Attraction.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a mission to retrieve a rare substance from an exotic planet located in the Andromeda Galaxy. However, their task is interrupted when they stumble upon a cat sitting on a table with a plate of food and a butterfly inexplicably flying above it.
Morty, do you realize what we've stumbled upon here? This is a quantum entanglement of feline appetite and insect attraction, a scientific phenomenon that's been theorized but never confirmed.
Oh, sure, Rick, if you say so.
As they attempt to observe the phenomenon, they are unexpectedly transported to a ghostly dimension where they encounter the Ghost Cat Lady.
Ghost Cat Lady, welcome, travelers, to the realm of the feline spirits. I see you've taken an interest in our quantum entanglement.
Yeah, we're scientists. Can you tell us how this is happening?
Ghost Cat Lady, it is a mystery even to us, but we believe it has something to do with the energy field generated by the cat's hunger and the butterfly's desire for nectar.
Suddenly, a cicada appears and snatches the butterfly, creating chaos as the cat chases after it. As the group tries to intervene, they are suddenly transported to a Carl's Jr. fast food restaurant in Cairo.
What the hell is going on here, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. It seems like we've somehow gotten caught in a loop of parallel realities.
They try to leave the restaurant but are stopped by an army of mummies who have inexplicably emerged from the restaurant's bathrooms. A wild melee ensues, and they eventually escape through a portal created just in time by Rick. However, as they emerge from the portal, they find themselves back in the same location as before, with the cat, the butterfly, and the cicada all still present. Rick has an epiphany.
Of course, it's so obvious now. We're caught in a time anomaly loop caused by the quantum entanglement of these three creatures. We need to break the loop by disrupting the entanglement.
How do we do that, Rick?
Simple, we just need to eat the plate of food before the cat can. It's the only way to break the entanglement and restore order to the universe.
With that, Rick and Morty engage in a frantic race with the cat to finish the food, while the butterfly and cicada watch on in confusion. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, and the loop is broken.
See, Morty, sometimes science is just about eating a plate of food before a cat. That's what makes it so great.
I don't know, Rick. That was pretty weird even for us.
The episode ends with the camera panning up to reveal a sign advertising the Quantum Entangled Meal Deal at the Carl's Jr. in Cairo.
Title: The Absurd Adventures of Rick and the Black Hat Affair.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty are hired by a suspicious individual to steal a black hat with a black face on it sitting on a green surface next to a white wall and a white wall. Unknown to them, the hat is the key to unleashing vicious alien predators that could destroy the universe. Meanwhile, Jerry, Beth, and Summer end up at a spa for a hot stone massage, where they are randomly transported to the Star Wars universe and meet Darth Vader.
This hat has some serious quantum entanglement properties. It's like Schrodinger's cat, but instead it's a hat that's both there and not there at the same time.
Rick, are you sure we should be stealing something so important?
Relax, Morty. We'll just replace it with a similar hat. No one will ever know.
I can't believe we're stuck at a spa. This is so lame.
Jerry, it's your fault for booking a cheap vacation package. At least we get massages.
Ow! This hot stone is too hot.
A sudden flash of light transports them to the Star Wars universe. Whoa! Are we in the wrong movie?
I don't know, Jerry, but that's Darth Vader.
Darth Vader. I sense a disturbance in the Force. Who are you?
We're just here for a massage.
Darth Vader. A massage? I do not understand, but I will allow it. Follow me.
Rick and Morty successfully steal the hat but are immediately surrounded by the alien predators.
Oh geez, Morty, these things look dangerous.
I don't want to die, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, I have an idea.
Rick pulls out a strange device and presses a button. The aliens suddenly start breakdancing and singing "I Will Survive" by Gloria Gaynor.
I knew it. These aliens can't resist a good dance party.
You're insane, Rick.
I can't believe we just hung out with Darth Vader.
Yeah, I'm not sure what just happened, but I feel relaxed.
Can we go home now?
Meanwhile, back in their own universe, the suspicious individual reveals himself to be another version of Rick and tells them he actually needs the hat to save the universe from the alien predators. All is well that ends well, until Rick accidentally turns himself into a pickle.
Title: The Avocado Game Showdown, a quantum comedy sports league adventure.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer embark on a comedic adventure through a parallel dimension where avocados are the ruling currency. The trio find themselves in a strange room with a group of men sitting around a table with a plate of avocados and various fruits, including Centauri fruits from the Babylon 5 universe.
What kind of freaky fruit basket is this?
Yeah, it's like a buffet from different realities or something.
Guys, focus. We're here for a reason.
They soon discover that they are participants in a game show called the Avocado Game Showdown, where contestants must balance avocados on their heads while performing various comedic acts.
Oh, great. We're playing a game. Just what I needed.
Come on, Rick, it could be fun.
I'm in. Let's do this.
As they compete, they encounter various challenges, including an obstacle course where they must dodge falling Centauri fruits and a stand-up comedy routine where they must incorporate avocado innuendos into their jokes.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling pretty mashed up.
I think I'm starting to pit out.
You guys are a bunch of softies. I could do this all day.
The trio eventually makes it to the final round where they must balance a pyramid of avocados while telling their best avocado-related jokes. In the end, Summer emerges as the champion, winning a lifetime supply of avocados and a spot on the comedic sports league.
I never knew fruit could be so fun.
Speak for yourself. I prefer the sweet taste of victory.
Can't we just go home now?
In conclusion, this episode highlights the absurdity of interdimensional fruit-based game shows and the hilarity that ensues when Rick, Morty, and Summer are involved.
Title: The Quantum Realm of Burgundy.
A computer screen with a map of a town and a lot of trees on it and a yellow marker appear on the screen. Rick is seen tinkering with the screen while Morty, Beth, and Summer are keenly watching.
Morty, you primitive ass, watch closely. I'm about to create a whole new reality with this thing.
Whoa, Rick, is it like playing Castles of Burgundy or something?
Rick, this is highly unethical. You're playing God with people's lives.
But it sounds kinda fun. Can we do a game night with Miss Marple and Risk too?
Yeah, whatever. Back to my invention.
Rick continues to fiddle with the computer screen, and suddenly the map flickers. The markers on the map start to multiply exponentially and form multiple realities. The group is shocked.
What do we do, Rick? Everything's going crazy.
Relax, Morty, it's all under control. We just need to stabilize the quantum mechanism.
But how can we stabilize it? We don't even know what's happening.
Guys, Look, the map is showing different timelines. There's one where Hitler won the war, and another where dinosaurs still exist.
This is too much fun. Let's get in on the action.
The group starts to dive into the different realities, joining armies, traveling through time wormholes, and even solving mysteries with Miss Marple.
Rick, this is insane. We're changing history with every decision we make.
Relax, Morty. It's just a game, like Risk. No harm, no foul.
Rick, you don't understand. We can't just play with people's lives like this.
Yeah, let's stick to the boring old game nights.
Fine, fine. I'll just have to create a new invention then. One that can fly us to different galaxies or something.
As Rick starts tinkering with his next invention, the group looks at the computer screen, wondering what kind of shenanigans they'll get into next.
Title: The Quantum Toothbrush.
Scene: Rick and Morty's garage laboratory.
Morty, I need you to grab the quantum toothbrush from the shelf.
Oh, okay, Rick. What does it do?
What does it do? What doesn't it do? This thing can vibrate your teeth into a different dimension. Just don't drop it, or we'll have a cavity in the space-time continuum.
Scene: Beth enters the laboratory.
Dad, I need you to fix this computer. It's not working properly.
Grumbling. Why do I have to deal with technology? It's like trying to explain quantum physics to a Shawn Mendes fan.
Scene: Cut to IT manager's office.
Manager, so, Mrs. Smith, it looks like the problem is a virus. I can fix it, but it's going to cost you.
Sighing, why do I feel like I'm getting scammed?
Manager, smiling, because you are. Winks at the camera.
Scene: Cut back to the laboratory.
Rick, what happens if someone accidentally brushes their teeth with the quantum toothbrush?
Laughing. Oh, Morty, you're such a goody two-shoes. Nothing would happen, except for the fact that they'll have the cleanest teeth in all of existence.
Scene: Cut to a street in New York.
Man with toothbrush in his mouth standing in front of a building with a glass door and a building in the background. And, mumbling, I'm gonna be late for my interview. I better brush my teeth real quick.
Scene: The man starts brushing his teeth with the quantum toothbrush, and a portal opens up, sucking him into another dimension.
Dying. Great, Morty. You just had to ask.
Scene: Cut to the other dimension.
And, looking around, where am I? Why are the trees pink? And why is Shawn Mendes sitting on a throne made of toothbrushes?
Shawn Mendes, smiling. Welcome, traveler. I see you've brought me a new toothbrush. Holds out his hand.
And, confused, who are you?
Shawn Mendes sings, I'm not your lover, I'm not your friend. I'm just a quantum toothbrush thief in the end. Scene: Cut back to the laboratory.
Dad, did you make a singularity again?
Drugging, maybe, but at least we got rid of that man's bad breath problem.
Sarcastically, yeah, that's worth getting sucked into another dimension for.
Laughing. Oh, Morty, you and your silly morals. Let's go get some McDonald's.
Scene: Cut to end credits.
Text on screen. Shawn Mendes does not endorse the use of quantum toothbrushes in other dimensions.
Title: The Quantum Mechanics of Card Games.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty playing a game of 3-card poker in the garage, using a set of 4 playing cards with a unique design on them. They banter back and forth, with Morty marveling at Rick's incredible luck.
Rick. Oh, Morty, you're killing me here. I think I lost count of how many times I've won in a row.
Morty. I know, Rick. It's like you have some kind of magic touch.
Rick. Magic? Peeved. No such thing, Morty. It's all about understanding the quantum mechanics behind the cards.
As Rick pontificates about his latest theories on quantum entanglement and probability, they receive a call from Summer and Beth, who have discovered a cursed tomb while on vacation in Egypt.
Beth. Rick, we need your help. We found this creepy old tomb and there's some kind of curse on it. We can't leave until we break the curse. Rick. Curse, schmurse. I'll be there in a jiffy.
After arriving in Egypt, Rick and the gang explore the tomb, with Rick using his advanced scientific knowledge to circumvent the various traps and obstacles. As they delve deeper into the tomb, they come across a strange plaque with a mysterious symbol on it.
Morty. What does that symbol mean, Rick?
Rick. I have no idea, Morty. But I do know that it's definitely not from this dimension.
As they continue their exploration, Rick and Morty come across a room with a large poker table with 3 sets of cards on it. They quickly realize that they are in a high-stakes game of 3-card poker with a mummified pharaoh.
Pharaoh. Welcome, human fools. If you wish to leave this tomb, you must beat me in a game of chance.
Rick. Oh, it's on now, baby.
The game begins, and Rick and the pharaoh go back and forth, with each one winning a few hands.
Morty watches anxiously from the sidelines, not quite sure how to read the situation.
Finally, Rick pulls out a stunning victory, winning back the cursed artifact that Beth and Summer had unwittingly stolen.
Rick. Huh, I told you, Morty. It's all about understanding the quantum mechanics behind the cards.
Morty. Rick, I don't think that's what.
Suddenly, the pharaoh springs to life, revealing himself to be a powerful sorcerer in disguise. A chaotic battle ensues, with Rick and Morty using their wits and firepower to defeat the sorcerer and break the curse on the tomb.
Summer. Wow, Rick. That was amazing.
Beth. Yeah, you guys saved us. I don't know how to thank you. Rick. Hey, just doing my job. Hey, I wonder if we can use the cursed artifact to win at some more card games.
The gang laugh and joke as they exit the tomb, with Rick already plotting his next move. As they disappear into the Egyptian night, the only sound is the faint whisper of ancient magic still lingering in the air.
Title: The Hilarious Multiverse Experimentation of Rick and Morty. Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer embark on a multiverse experimentation adventure involving American Eagle Outfitters, a beagle, Kelly Bundy from Married, with children, One Piece, Denzel Washington, and a police officer.
Rick. Alright, Morty. We got a lot of work to do. We're going to be experimenting with different universes today.
Morty. Oh man, Rick. I'm excited but also a little scared.
Rick. Don't be such a wuss, Morty. We've got Jerry, Beth, and Summer with us too.
Summer. What are we experimenting with today, Rick?
Rick. We're going to see how different characters from different universes react to American Eagle Outfitters clothing.
Jerry. I don't see how that's a worthy experiment.
Beth. I kind of like the idea. It'll be interesting to see how different fashion tastes translate across universes.
Police officer. Excuse me, what are you all doing here?
Rick. We're conducting a scientific experiment, officer. No need to worry.
Eagle. Woof woof.
Kelly Bundy. Hey, I'm Kelly Bundy. What's going on here?
Rick.
It's a multiverse experimentation involving One Piece, Denzel Washington, and American Eagle Outfitters clothing. Care to join?
Denzel Washington. Hell yes, count me in.
Everyone proceeds to try on American Eagle Outfitters clothing and hysterically model them in front of the camera.
Morty. This is so weird but also kind of fun.
Rick, shut up, Morty. We're trying to conduct an experiment here.
The twist ending reveals that the entire experiment was actually a prank pulled on the group by Rick, resulting in lots of laughter and hilarious antics.
Everyone laughs hysterically.
Title: The Unpredictable Monster Invasion in Indonesia.
In this episode, Rick and Morty crash land in Indonesia, where they come across a young child standing in the middle of a street with cars and motorcycles speeding towards him. Morty attempts to save the boy, but ends up getting hit by a motorcycle. Luckily, Rick is able to fix Morty up with some sci-fi meds. As they continue to explore Indonesia, they notice an eerie feeling in the air and see a strange figure in the distance. Upon investigating, they discover that the town is being plagued by a monster invasion. Jerry and Beth arrive on the scene, determined to help save the town. They each come up with their own plans to defeat the monsters, but their plans end up colliding and causing chaos. Meanwhile, Rick and Morty team up to create a giant robot to defeat the monsters. As they battle, they realize that the monsters are not actually evil, but are simply lost beings from another dimension trying to find their way home. In the end, Rick and Morty solve the issue and manage to transport the monsters back to their own dimension. As they prepare to leave Indonesia, they reflect on the importance of looking beyond first impressions and treating all beings with kindness and respect.
Well, Morty, that's just a prime example of the unpredictable nature of interdimensional travel. But hey, we saved those monsters, so I guess we did something right.
Yeah, Rick, but we almost caused a monster rampage in an entire town. I don't think they'll be inviting us back anytime soon.
I don't know, Morty. They seemed pretty impressed with my plan to lure them into a trap with some Indonesian street food.
Yeah, Jerry, until you accidentally ate all the food before the monsters even got there.
Everyone laughs as they climb back into the spaceship, ready for their next adventure.